What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny, beautifully sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one, because today is a beautiful day, a wonderful day. It's a Saturday. And it's a sunny Saturday, as a matter of fact. It's Saturday, March 25th, 2023, 12:19 p.m. And I'm about an hour late, and I apologize for the tardiness, but there's a good reason for it. That tardiness is, of course, a consequence of how beautiful it is, as a matter of fact, outside. I've been spending time outdoors. But fear not. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in my life. You know what I mean? About everything that's happening. Check your lighting, bro. My lighting is great. It's a little bit darker. What, do you got a problem with that? I ran it a little bit darker deliberately. Anyway, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in my life. You know what I mean? In between the time period where I hit the stop streaming button, and in between the time period where I hit the start streaming button. And plenty has happened in my life. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. They're everywhere. Folks. Last night I ended the broadcast. People were shocked. They're like, Hasan, ending the broadcast at 7? That's crazy. Crazy, how dare you? Well, I ended it because I wanted to go play basketball. However, the weather was deceptive. The weather was deceptive. I was in between okbuddy rounds, so I apologize for doing that. Thought the weather was going to be very nice. It was like 70 degrees, but turns out it wasn't actually all that nice because it was incredibly cold. It was deceptive in the sense that it was 61, 62 degrees, but it was really, really, really windy, which made it cold, but I balled anyway. I balled hard. Balled hard and balled fast. One thing I will say is I played basketball after a day of training, and I wasn't very good, but that's all of this is fine. This is kind of boring. After that, and I'm getting ready to not get crossed up by rage, by the way. That's why I'm working out. My goal is to be able to dunk. My goal is to be able to dunk with ease. Hopefully by summer. But regardless, I won't be able to dunk on rage. I mean, I will be able to dismantle him, though, I think, thoroughly. Regardless, I'm balling up. It's whatever. We got some extra cardio in. What do I do with that extra cardio? Well, I go to Korean barbecue with my trainers, who are absolute fucking demons with respect to how they eat. I mean, they train hard, they work hard, then they eat real hard too. Go to Korean barbecue, and I have, there's one guy, I'll admit, who can out-eat me, and that's Michael. Went to KBBQ, and we had like 9 servings of meat. All the way from tongue, pork belly, sirloin, top sirloin, all matter of different cuts of meat. And it was incredible. It was an incredible decadent experience, but also at the same time, it left me feeling so full. Oh my God. I ate like Luffy after he needs to power back up by eating. You know what I mean? I ate like there was no tomorrow. I ate like the Korean barbecue place owed me money, and this is the only form of like compensation or some shit. I felt so big. I mean, my clothes just smelled terrible. But it wasn't just the clothes, like my skin. My entire body. My entire body was just like oozing meat. Rich dude problems, law. Yes, Korean barbecue famously, all you can eat meat at Korean barbecue famously is only for the wealthy. Boom, immediate 1 day timeout from Lake McGroove, by the way. Clapped them. I love this assessment where it's like everything I do is rich dude shit, even if it's like shit that I did when I wasn't rich. I mean, it is dollar. No, it's not. Fuck you mean? No, it's. Can we stop? It's literally like $35 for all you can eat meat. What the fuck are you talking about? Shut up. Did you get the A1 or A2 meat? I don't fucking know. I mean, it's not actually that, like, the meat quality is not that good. It's KBBQ. It's cheap as fuck. But anyway, regardless. Where was I? So yeah, I just you ever eat so much that like you literally can't sleep well the next, like the night you eat late at night and you eat so much that like you just can't really sleep well? I call it like a meat hangover. You know what I mean? And that's kind of what happened to me. I had a meat hangover. Like I looked at my fucking whoop. I looked at my biometrics and it was like yelling at me. It was telling me like, bro, you did not sleep well at all. My body could not digest the meat fast enough. So I woke up feeling greasy as shit, went to work out, did some squats. You know, even though my legs were just basically busted. And, you know, I'm here. I'm feeling good. I want to take advantage of the sun because the sun was out. So that's it. What's your average HRV? I don't fucking know. Did you rip a fat one mid squat? No, but I did take a fat one last night and then another fat one this morning. A fatty both last night and also this morning. So HRV is like some whoop shit. Heart rate variability. How was the Mario premiere? Wait, what? No, that's later. Code Geass update. I'm a little confused with what's going on in Code Geass, but I'm watching it. I like it. Very political, and I like that. It's a bit confusing at times, certain parts of it. Like, I don't fully understand what Lelouch's situation is yet. You know what I mean? I don't fully understand what's going on with Lelouch. Like, is he a royal? Is he not a royal? Don't spoil it for me. I just like... Yes, I saw the Kanye West post, man. Y'all are so fucking annoying about Kanye West. Like, who cares? Who cares, dude? Who cares? Who cares? Like, he's washed. I just like, it's so fucking frustrating. Like, yeah, he's... As a Jew, I care. What do you mean you care? Like, what? You think he's actually no longer anti-Semitic because he saw Jonah Hill in fucking 21 Jump Street? Really? That's how that works? It affect people. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. And also, you're a dumbass if you like legitimately think that fucking Kanye West is now, he went from I love Nazis to fucking oh, I love Jews now actually. Cuz I watched one fucking movie with Jonah Hill in it. Like what kind of take is that? Like the idea that like, oh man, Jonah Hill made me like Jews. Like, that's an insane thing to say. That's like what a fucking white supremacist would say. It would be like, yeah, I watched the Tyler Perry movie. I think black people deserve rights now. Like, oh, okay, thanks, man. Great. Anyway, why you... Y'all are annoying. This is funny. Mark Maron from Bleak to Dark. Sorry, y'all. I just watched this and I'm out on the Jews again. Did you finish Pirate Wars? No, I've been watching Code. Dude, listen to me. I haven't really watched a lot. And that's because I have an announcement and an admission, I guess. And an apology. It's because I've been playing Final Fantasy VII Remake on the Steam Deck. So I haven't really been watching a lot. Yeah, it's so sick. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. The Steam Deck is a game changer for me. It's been a game changer because I can just like game in bed. It's so fire. Gaming Frogs robbed. Yeah, I know. Well, you know. There's a lot to talk about today, so I'm just gonna, you know, write my blast off tweet and get right into it as quickly as I possibly can because, you know, got a lot to cover today, but I haven't even seen Tifa yet. I've only done the first mission. I've only played for like an hour and it's so sick, but anyway, there's a lot going on in the world. We will take a look at all of it. What is this? Tifa made me a man. Get the dock so you can stream your Steam Deck, lol. Wait, what do you mean? What the fuck is that? Yeah, we're gonna do JCS in a little bit. Oh, it's like a Nintendo Switch dock? Yeah, I don't really care about that. Brother, why would I do that? Why would I dock my Steam Deck when I have like not one, but two superpower PCs? Like, I literally have them side by side with two, like I have two superpower PCs side by side. Why the fuck would I use the Steam Deck? Collect everything in the remake? Why? What? Okay, whatever. Anyway, yeah, it downscales to 720p too, by the way. Also, the beauty of Steam, the beauty of the Steam Deck is that like you can literally get away with playing it on your Steam Deck, on your portable device, and then basically turn around and continue where you left off on your PC. So like it basically eliminates the need for a deck or a dock or whatever. Like, it's just cloud saved. It's undefeated. I can't actually I can't actually wait to play something that I can play on stream and then I can continue on my Steam Deck, like, you know, do side missions and shit. Because I hate like sitting in front of the PC all day every day, because all of a sudden it feels like it's my workplace, you know what I mean? Anyway. But yeah. on his first campaign rally. That's an ad? You seen the new Trigon episode? No, I have not. You can also play games with no installed on the deck through your PC. Wait, really? Please collab with Markiplier? Sure. I'd love to. I just don't know him at all. And I don't know if I know anyone. Yeah. Trump is scheduled to speak at 6 p.m. EST, which is 3 p.m. my time. So we're going to be doing that. What is this? Swift reviews Hasan?
Okay. Yeah. And what do you think about Hasan? Yeah, me too. Me too. Me too. Yeah.
Jacksepticeye is a really good friend of Mark's. Bro, I can't even get Jacksepticeye on the fucking stream. How the fuck am I going to get Mark on? You know what I mean? Yeah, here's the Pope. Yeah, listen. Swift can say whatever the fuck. Swift can say whatever. Wait, she or he? I don't even know. Don't get mad at me. But whatever they want. The Pope is searching for John Wick. The Pope is looking dripped out. This is AI, but I'm going to talk about the white ladies on the podcast. Don't worry. Okay. Shit. You know who I should have? Jarvis. I should have Jarvis on eventually. Podcast is, of course, live tomorrow. We're going to be cooking tomorrow. And tonight, I will be going to the Mario red carpet with Murat. That's right. So I'm excited about that. It's like I get invited to these fucking red carpets all the time, and I rarely ever do it. But we're having a boys' day. Me and the boy. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do it. JCS murder reacts. Trump is back on his first presidential campaign rally. So much more. Yeah, I got invited as the token Italian, I think. I think I got invited because I tweeted about it. What's the fit for the red carpet? I don't know. I'm just going to pull something together. I got a bunch of shit that I can mix and match, so it'll be fine. Still no Trash Taste episode. I know. I don't know why they haven't released it. I don't know why. But I'm going there to confront Chris Pratt on his Italiophobic accent. Yes. I got Gucci shirts falling out of my ass. I'll be good, lol. No, I mean, I have I don't know if you guys know this, but back in the day, I did an hashtag ad for a suit rental company called Black Tux. And I did the very same thing that I did to Dolce & Gabbana. They gave me a bunch of fucking tuxedos. Okay? With the expectation that they would get those tuxedos back from me. And then I never gave them those tuxedos back, partially because I think the company went under and they never really paid me. So I just yoinked it, which I was planning on yoinking regardless. Just know, if you're a fucking fashion brand, okay, and you think you're going to give me clothes and then you're going to receive those clothes back, just know it's not happening, okay? It's literally not happening. So because of that, though, I have a fuckload of suits and a fuckload of tuxes and shit. And of course, I couldn't fit into any of them for the longest time. I couldn't fit into them for the longest time because I got real fat during COVID. And I've obviously lost a lot of weight. Well, not really, bro. No one will hire you. Yeah, well, I have 60,000 micro bosses that allow me to say fuck you to literally every kind of brand deal that comes my way. So don't worry about that. If you ever think Hasan isn't white, he's flexing his crime on stream and nothing happens. Exactly. Black Tux still exists. We use it for my wedding. Oh, okay. Well, they never actually paid me though. So Maritza is bored. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Hopefully I will be able to address your boredom. Anyway, we're blasting off. Let's get it popping. Let's get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. JCS Murder Reacts. Trump is back on his first presidential campaign rally and so much more. Get it now. Here it is. I'm not a union micro boss. I'm a union micro leader. Yeah. The meat sweats have gone because I worked out and I got them out with all the sweat. Kanye West posted, watching Hasan Piker in his Japan and puppy arc made me like tall 60 leftists again. No one should be a hate watcher and transform that hatred into lying about what socialism really is. No real men can be labeled as masculine without knowing Hasan speaks the truth. Thank you, Hasan. I love you. And then the Pope. Dude, the Pope is both gay and drippy. Okay? Gay Pope. Woke Pope. The Pope says the man who got you banned. Moist ripping on cops for just 10 minutes. Wait, really? Oh, he talked about Afro Man. Okay, love that. MTG is live, dropping heaters at the Trump rally right now already?
During the 2016 election, the case of Douglas Mackey should scare every single American. Without free speech, we can never...
Dog, when you say that, you know that you're like personally limiting the amount of people that will go and fucking... When she pops off like this, whenever they talk about January 6th, like prisoners... and how much the government has like owned them or destroyed them or whatever, what they fail to recognize is they're literally ruining their own chances of having like any other kind of like serious insurrection style shit. Because like they're scared. They're like finally scared of the actual laws. Because for the longest time, the sense of entitlement from every small business owner that is a Trump supporter was like, oh, I'm above the law. Or rather, that the law works for me. The law is there to arrest people who don't look like me, who actually scare me. That's what the law enforcement is there for. But instead, law enforcement, turns out, sometimes can be for me as well. That's part of the reason why there haven't been a lot of like active protests against Donald Trump being arrested so far, for a multitude of different reasons, but this being one of them, I think. 1776 sounds good until you're standing in front of a judge, huh? The reality is, it's not worth it, right? It's not worth it. John C. talked about you? There ain't no fucking way. Really?
Feel like this is, you know, a nigga with no style being stylish. A nigga with no drip, still having a fashion sense.
I hate when you guys do this. I actually hate when you do this. This is my least favorite thing, okay? So, of course, keep it coming. Like, these baits are the absolute worst when you fucking... That's so... I mean, at least you were like kind of admitting that I am styling and profiling a little bit, especially lately. Like, remember when someone in the chat said, oh, you have someone who picks your clothes out for you now, don't you? Like, admit it. It's absolutely true you have garbage style. I don't. That's the old me. We are absolutely in the fashion forward arc at this point. Like, you can copium all you want. But literally, unironically, over the past year, I've gotten bullied so mercilessly for my old fits that, like, I definitely have upgraded my fashion game. I wear pants on stream now. Like, there was a point during COVID where I just like stopped doing all that. I just gave up because I was working from home. You know, I was quiet quitting. And Nope, you still dress like shit, law. I mean, if you think what I'm wearing is shit currently, I don't know what to tell you. I have a pretty basic, like, friends, collaboration, like Hachi Yakitori t-shirt that's like relatively baggy. I got some Mugler pants on, and I'm wearing the Nike Shattered Backboards. Like, what am I supposed to wear? A fucking suit every day? Like, I don't understand. Like, look at this. Look, hey, here. This is basic. Basic. Talking about fashion and not just improvising and killing it is weird to me. True, I got weirded out when you started wearing jeans on stream again. Yeah, I've been... Wisdom signed off on your last vid. Why are you listening to chat? I know. For the most part, I think that... people that like fashion... will admit when I am hitting, and then will make fun of me when I'm missing. You know, it's fine. Fashion is never 100%. It's always like our male fashion advice. Andy's in the chat, but like this is almost like a our male fashion advice fit. So I don't know. As a fashion snob, I think you do good. Chat knows nothing. I know. It's always like crusty ass fucking champion short wearing ass motherfuckers talking shit. Anyway.
What you can do. Pay close attention. Take out your cell phones. If you have a cell phone, take it out right now. And text join to 88.
Oh, I thought she was gonna be like, put it up to the sky. Take your flash out. I wanna do something. I wanna shoot a video. Take it out. If you want honesty, the only time I felt that way about your fashion is when you wear that Hawaiian shirt. I like that Hawaiian shirt. It's not for everybody, but I like it. It's a vibe. Listen, fashion is about self-expression, okay? That's one thing that I like. One thing that I enjoy about it. It's super expensive. It's super fucking conceited. It's dumb, but it's very subjective, and it's about expressing yourself. The reason why I love wearing that Gucci Hawaiian shirt, one is because like there's so much memes associated with it, but I wear it usually when I am feeling good, when it's like nice. You know what I mean? When it's nice out, when the weather is nice. So that's what it is. I can't unsee the Akainu comp. To be honest, I didn't even realize that was, I think I did that without recognizing that I was doing that. Because I watched it the night prior. But yeah, Hawaiian shirts are a staple fit for a big boy like me. I will always wear Hawaiian shirts no matter what. I wore it through the Boogaloo shit. I wore it through the Boogaloo Boys saga when everybody was like, oh, you're wearing a Hawaiian shirt? What are you, a Boogaloo Boy? I was like, no, I'm wearing a Hawaiian shirt because I'm a big boy. You know what I mean? Also, Los Angeles Mag said making fangirls of us all at Hasan the Hun LA Magazine. Thank you. Best Hawaiian design / line. I have no idea. I have literally never bought a branded Hawaiian shirt before the Gucci one. It's always like thrifted. A lot of takes I see critiquing color choice are absolutely garbage. People think about matching color way more than they should. They should focus on the overall balance and contrast instead. I think a lot of people also don't recognize silhouettes. Like, I'm a big sucker for silhouettes, even though being a big boy, I can't nail that ever because clothes are not really made for me. You know what I mean? So it's certainly an issue there, but I try my best on that front too. I think I do a good job. I respect that you as a big man wear so many different colors of prints. As a tall ass bitch, I can't wear anything but black. I feel like I stick out too much with it. Yeah, I don't really care. Did you see the witch TikTok going insane about this guy? I have seen this. This is pretty funny. Okay. This is thinking about the guy that who challenged all the witches on TikTok to hex him so he could prove magic isn't real. And every time he updated saying his life was going fine, witches would get so upset they weren't able to kill a man with their mind like Professor X. And this is like a really funny story. I kind of want to look at it a little bit more. I want to see like the witches, like if you guys have compilations of like what the witches were saying about him, I would love to see. But the other side of this is that because nothing was happening to him, some people started speculating that he's a warlock, and then some people started saying, "Oh no, I'm a witch, and I'm like actually defending him. I'm casting protection spells, so like that's why you guys can't do anything to him." But like this photo alone is incredible. Witch Hex Challenge major update. I forgot the funniest part, which is supposed to be the immunity to magic caused the conspiracy theory that he's a powerful warlock. And then people were saying, of course, he's a Mason, so it's not that he doesn't believe he's attempting to harness the energy from all the hate he's received and redirect it to something. And everyone is so like, and everyone is looking at that going like, yeah, that's definitely what's going on. Yep. Like for sure. Like it can't be anything else. TikTok is full of brain rot for some of different kinds. I know. It's awesome. We'll do the Trump thing in a second. There's a new meat candy coming out. Love that.
There's nothing that gets me more hard than my favorite movie, Paddington 2. This movie is like if you combined Belle Delphine's tiny little tits and something else that's good. I don't know. Anyway, that's it for today. See ya. There's nothing that...
How do you deal with all that hate? I feel like if I was in your shows, I would kill myself into some of the things you had to go through. Wait, what? I don't fucking give a shit. What? What do you mean? I'm so fucking fortunate, dude. Are you kidding me? I'm the luckiest motherfucker on the planet. Like... I'm the luckiest motherfucker on the planet, brother. I have a massive community. Like I have completely went above and beyond what I thought I would actually do. Like that's the thing. Like I never thought I would become this successful. Like it's just so everything after this is basically just we're freestyling. I'm a politics nerd on a platform for gamers, and I'm one of the largest fucking content creators on this platform with a community of like-minded individuals who try to spread this same kind of understanding to the rest of the platforms all over the internet. It's great. Like when I was younger, I would have loved for a community like this to exist, and it did not. And so we built it. So why the fuck would I? Why the fuck would I be upset? Lucky as shit. Let's look at this Hex guy, though.
In a previous video, I called all the witches on TikTok as frauds, and this witch responded to me saying that she could put a hex on me. I sent her everything she requested, including my hair, a photo of me, and my shirt, and then she performed the hex about 2 weeks ago. She said that I would receive noticeable results in 3 days to 3 weeks. And so far, nothing has happened. And we finally know why nothing has happened yet.
Bro, this whole time I've been casting protection spells on you, bro. Nothing's gonna happen. I've been counteracting their magic, so it's making shit hard. You got some crazy witches coming at you. That shit, I'm taking bullets here, man. I'm taking legit bullets here.
But our powers have grown too strong for any one man to protect me against the horde of TikTok witches coming after me. So please, cast your protection spell on me and tag me in the video.
I love that. I mean, don't fuck with the witches on TikTok, man. They're gonna
2 weeks excuse.
Oh.
2 weeks ago, a TikTok witch put a hex on me because I called.
So he's like updating people on like his life, and nothing is happening apparently to him.
Magic wasn't real. I sent her everything she requested, including my hair, a photo of me, and my shirt.
You see results within 3 days to 3 weeks, so.
And since the ritual ended 2 weeks ago and nothing has happened to me, the witches on TikTok are scrambling for answers.
The hex hasn't gone through because you're fucking expecting it. This man don't care about having a sincere dialogue. This man is in for just draining your energy.
That is right, my master plan is complete. I have drained the witch's powers, the only lines of defense against the Dark Lord, and I shall regain my throne.
What is that accent, bro? Abysmal. And y'all fucking say my accents are bad, and then we watch some shit like this, and it really puts it into a whole new light. Says you, man, shut the fuck up, bro. That's crazy, dog. You guys are, oh God. You know what? I take it back. The other chatter was right. I don't know how I don't fucking kiss myself with a bunch of freaks in here. Everything. It says you. Be a little bit more supportive of the truth. Not even of me, but just of the truth on the planet, okay? Your accents are incredibly good. Why are you listening to chat? Thank you. That's wild to me that, like...
All joking aside, here's my favorite excuse.
He's gonna skip him and hit his children, hit his grandchildren, hit his generation, his ancestral bloodline.
If you've watched my journey and you're surprised that nothing has happened, that's okay. I was once very superstitious too. I don't want you guys to be scammed by people claiming to have magic powers like I once was. And I will share my scientific worldview so you live a fuller life. 2 weeks ago.
Do a black scent for research? Yeah, I can't do that. Let's be real. Why are you trying to get me fucking canceled, dog? I'm too white. Okay? It's not happening. It's just not. Your Canadian accent is very racist. Racist. Why not? I give you the pass. First of all, it doesn't matter that like this community knows you're black. No one else knows. Okay. Secondly, it doesn't matter. There is no such thing as the pass. Okay. Stop trying to get me canceled, motherfucker. So you can go back to DJ Academics' chat and be like, yo, Ock, look at him. Look at him being racist. Oh, check this clip out. Remember that guy Hasan you debated? Bro, look at him. Look at him being racist. Og is a fat mole. Yeah, except you were fucking riding him so hard during the motherfucking Megan Thee Stallion arc. Don't act like you can just get in here as a 40-month subscriber. Chill out, big bro. No shot. You were literally riding, dude. You were riding so hard, which is fine. I mean, it's okay. I still love you, as I love all of you. But, you know, we saw. Can you forget just one time? No. Dude, I know too much about chatters and their lives and everything about their lives in general. It's fucked up. If I never hear someone say Megan Thee Stallion again, I'll be happy. Why? I'm a hot girl. What? I love Megan Thee Stallion. Yes, I'm parasocial. I know too much about all you motherfuckers. Don't test me, okay? Meanwhile, most of you don't even realize the top of the hour ad break is here. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see those, oh my God, what is he wearing, dude?
Donald Trump, I've got a plan.
Bro, these guys are awesome, dude. He just looks like heart disease, bro. He looks like heart disease that put on a fucking 10-gallon hat. Look at this Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimmadome ass looking. Oh my fucking Lord, I would rock the shit out of this fit. Jesus Christ. It's the human. It's heart disease personified. Hell yeah, brother. Goddamn.
Donald Trump.
Diabetes.
And finally, I've got a plan.
Anyway, at the top of the hour, boys, we got a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see them goddamn ads, all you need to do is subscribe, baby. Can I get a hallelujah? Oh, he took the hat off. Amen. Praise hell, praise Dale, brother. Jesus be with us.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hell yeah, brother. Anyway, 3-minute ad break is here. NetBup, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. And Adam Saurus, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Allowing 15 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the motherfucking hour. That's right. That's fucking right, brother. In the US of A. What you talking about, boy? That's a true blue Texan you're speaking on. Hell yeah. Watch your language. Stephen Curry's burner, thank you for the 5 get the subs as well.
Is the greatest country in the world today. Do you agree with me if we say that Texas is the greatest
Amanda,
state
thank
in
you for the
America?
10 gifted. Yep, this is live. This is live and alive. Donald Trump is going to be
Well, if America's
on
the
this
greatest country
motherfucking
in the world, then
stage.
Texas-
Donald Trump's going to be on this gosh darn stage in 2 hours. Boy, I am excited. Let me tell you, the weather is good. We've been drinking brews. We've been tailgating in the parking lot. People have been lining up since last night. Everybody drove 100 miles down to Waco just to see our great white hope, the savior, brother. He's coming back in a big way. Woo! Sheesh! Yee! We're at Waco. We're getting wacko in Waco, brother. Hell yeah. Tailgating in the parking lot is crazy. Dude, this is all fun. Like, this is it. It's so much fun.
Like many of you and all of you, I would say to you, we need a business person.
Goddamn Catboy Collector, thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
And, you know, we might just have that person in the name.
Dude, why can't we have fun with, like, conservatives without, like, some fucking weirdo just, like, literally coming in and being like, just, brother, I'm racist. I can't stop myself, okay? Like, I'm not even sitting here being like, oh, they're so racist. They're damaging society. Like, we're just having fun. And this guy has to come in and just be like, no, like, please, I'm a racist guy, and I want everyone to know. You know what I mean? Like, we got it, bro. We got it, brother. You're a piece of shit, okay? Fuck you.
President Trump taught us and showed us how to protect the border and be a land of laws. President Biden has told us how you can invade the border and break all of our laws.
Hell yeah, that's true.
You know, we can be a country that's
isn't that true, brother?
100% independent. We've got the greatest assets in the world. We should be the supplier of, not the buyer of. Under Joe Biden, we're 100% dependent. And America must be strong socially, economically, and militarily, or the world's going to implode. We see it happening today. We must be a state and a country, as President Trump has told us, that law and order is important. But the Wild Wild West doesn't exist across this country like we have that Joe Biden has created.
I thought the Wild Wild West was cool. Like, what? Are we just not? I thought we were fond of the Wild Wild West. Like, what do you mean? Everyone in Texas LARPs about being the Wild Wild West. You know what I mean? How do you deal with gaslighting? I don't fucking know. I just move on. Republicans really want the Wild Wild West. They want everyone to own guns. Yeah, but then they're also simultaneously just like complaining about it. I don't know. What do the witch hunt signs mean? The witch hunt signs are about what do you mean? The Alvin Bragg DA in New York doing a witch hunt against Donald Trump again. Ever reflect that people never called it the Wild Wild West before the movie? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it was like Open Frontiers. True, that's lit. You could ride around on a horse or something, but you also died of disease really fast, and there were constant famines, about a ton of murder. So, well, the Wild West basically was like the endless frontier. It was permanent growth. It was, you know, pre-industrial revolution capitalism at its finest. It was a promise for, you know, every white man who could find land and find natural resources and pick it directly off the ground in certain instances. So that's part of the reason why they loved it. It's basically, you know, manifest destiny. It's rugged individualism. It's perfect. Anyway, this stuff's kind of boring, so we'll get back to it in a second. Oh, I saw this video, but I never actually watched it. Her wrist's so good, it got me nervous.
How short is too short in a guy?
Nothing's too short in a guy, baby.
How tall are you?
5'3".
Infinite Ryman, thank you for the 5. Get the subs.
All right. How tall do you think I am?
6 foot, 6'1".
Is this real or imaginary?
Real, but you're the man of my dreams. So I don't know anymore.
I'm gonna shoot my shot like I'm Devin Booker. Can I bag you?
Yeah, just take me on a date first.
On a what?
On a date in the Bronx, maybe?
You trying to do something strange for a piece of change? Cause there's something about you, girl.
Let's make a movie.
I don't understand. Like, what is he doing? Is he trying to flub it hard? Like, what the fuck's he doing?
And then we'll see.
How short?
I mean, she's awesome, but like, he's so terrible. What the fuck? He's doing everything to ruin it, but it's working. Yeah, what the fuck? It's a script he follows every time. Oh, he can't go off script. That's his thing. That's like the bit. I don't know. I've never actually watched New Gen Dudes Are So Awkward. Bro, they literally fucking learned everything on during COVID. So yeah.
There's going to be no
Anthony Albanese, the Prime Minister, said no one's ever looked good eating a sausage. Let's take a fucking look at this sausage shot, yeah?
filming of the consumption of the sausage. No one ever looked good eating a sausage. Now they're going to try and get the sausage shot.
You got to cover up.
It's not going to happen.
Is fucking gay, right? No one's ever called me a glizzy gobbler, and I will not stand for this. I'm fucking Anthony Albanese, the dog cunt, yes. And I'm not gonna fucking let you take a photo of me taking down a fucking glizzy, mate. The dog destroyer.
It's not going to happen.
I need to stand in front of you.
Yeah, you need to stand in front of me.
Oh my God. He's taking the fellas, is it gay to eat a glizzy in public to the maximum, dude. Just bite into it. Chomp on it. Yeah, there it fucking is, mate. Why am I coughing so much? What the fuck? Here's the latest hot military psyop girl. First of all, this is not the latest. This is like the Lujan. We've been seeing it. We've been seeing Lujan and talking about Lujan for a while now. Haley Lujan or whatever. That one guy in the UK literally lost his prime minister rate because he ate a glizzy weirdo. Dude, fucking... What? How did the fall of Constantinople affect LeBron's legacy? What is this, bro? Shout out to all my beloved patrons. What the fuck is this video? Stop.
LeBron
Okay,
James recently passing the all-time points record in the NBA. There's only one question left to be asked of the basketball legend. How did the fall of the Eastern Roman capital of Constantinople in 1453 affect the legacy of the 19-time NBA All-Star?
Bro, what is he gonna cook?
The most affecting his legacy is that with the crumbling of the Byzantine capital, the NBA superstar no longer has the opportunity to sweep the city's team in a 7-game series, meaning LeBron will never be able to claim the city as LeBron-Stantinople. Furthermore, the historic city will forever...
What the fuck is this video, bro? What is he saying? What?
City, as Constantinople.
Oh God!
Furthermore,
Oh
the
no!
historic city
Don't
will
take it
forever
off!
be
Take the
known
photo
as
off!
The Istan Lakers,
Stop!
The Istan Heat, or even the Istan Cleveland Cavaliers, but as the Istanbuls, in an obvious slight by the Ottomans towards LeBron's status as the greatest of all time. This is further enforced by the fact that the Ottoman Empire contained both the country of modern-day Jordan and the Jordan River. With modern-day Istanbul being more aligned with the West, they are likely to favor policies of US top diplomats like former Chicago Bulls forward Dennis Rodman, rather than the pro-China stances of LeBron James. As we very well know,
never in the history of the internet have I seen a video more me-coded. Like, the fact that this has 500,000 views in a short span, in like a week, blows my mind that there are other like-minded individuals out there. I don't understand why someone made this. Like, I guess because, like, how does this affect LeBron's legacy has become such a meme that has been exhausted, that, like, it's been exhausted to endless degrees, that, like, they're now looking for new shit at this point. Incredible. I love this so much.
Anything that's bad for China is bad for LeBron, and such was the case for the fall of the Eastern Roman capital. When the Ottomans seized Constantinople, they quickly disrupted and halted trade between China and Europe through the Silk Road, which certainly hurt China economically. A decision by Mehmed the Conqueror that LeBron has often criticized as being uneducated. As the NBA depends more and more on the Chinese market for revenue,
I don't like this. I don't like that. Like, okay, I take it back. I don't like it. I don't like that LeBron would be anti Ottoman Empire. Okay, he would say Mehmet the Conqueror is the GOAT, just like LeBron is. Like, he would be like, listen, just like I was one of the greatest to do it at the young age of 19, Mehmet the Conqueror also was very young when he conquered Constantinople and turned it into Istanbul. And that is, you know, two young goats recognizing one another. He would have said that. He would have said all those things. Actually, fuck it. I'm going to do a LeBron. As a matter of fact, you know what he would say? He'd be like, oh, yeah, it's actually one of my favorite stories. He would be like, you'd be like, oh, that's one of my favorite stories of all time. Like the destruction, the final blow on the Roman Empire, like such a historic moment. It's like 1453, best year of my life. It's actually one of my favorite conquerors. That's what he would say.
Historical event is certainly something LeBron often reflects on, both on and off the court, as disrupting or hurting his beloved Chinese market could drop his max contract deals from the hundreds of millions of dollars to the tens of millions of dollars. It is clear to many historical sports analysts that the fall of Constantinople only hurt LeBron's legacy. However, when one dynasty ends, another begins, and if LeBron continues to play his cards right with the Chinese, he could make a historic...
I mean, the video, like, hyperfocuses too much. It hyperfocuses on, what is this? Greek Independence Day 25 years later, still leaving Ottomans quaking in their boots. This is like, by the way, this is precisely what I mean when I say it's additionally ironic that, like, Greeks and Turks fight one another when, like, look at this, indistinguishable. Okay, this fit is basically indistinguishable. The Stavi baby here looks Turkish as fuck. Okay. Yeah, why does young Stavros look like young Hasan? You know why. Oh, today we're going to watch a GDI video that I've been putting off for a while, by the way. We got to get back to that shit because he's been popping. Gaddafi's been popping on some incredible and putting out some incredible. What the fuck? Okay, Chat GPT has gone too far. Someone needs to stop him. Did JFK have an affair with a green M&M? Kanye apologize for being a Nazi? First of all, he did not apologize for being a Nazi. What the fuck? Okay, here. I'll cover this very quickly. Kanye West deleted all of his posts and then posted this last night. Okay? Here, I'm just going to say it really quickly, and I'm going to tell you what my thoughts are on it, and then we're never going to talk about it ever again, okay? Watching Jonah Hill and 21 Jump Street made me like Jewish people again, which is an insane statement because it comes with an admission that you did not like Jewish people. Like, what the fuck is this take, man? No one should take anger against one or two individuals and transform that into hatred towards millions of innocent people. No Christian can be labeled anti-Semite without knowing anti-Semite knowing Jesus is Jew. Thank you, Jonah Hill. I love you. Like, he's just like openly admitting that he hated Jews, which he definitely did. Like, and I'm not exactly certain if that has gone away, but like the notion that you watched one fucking movie, also like 21 Jump Street, probably not Jonah's best. What? We all have different paths to enlightenment. Please stop. I know y'all are memeing, but like, But he changed his mind, so it's all good. We'll wait to find out, okay? One of the coolest things is that, like, on the one hand, we have simultaneously hyper-medicalized every kind of, like, minor infraction and have basically, we can't even have a conversation with people without addressing, like, 11 different possible, psychological disorders that we have from interactions, while simultaneously, like, terms that otherwise would be relegated to, academic conversations about psychology are now being utilized left and right, like literally from gaslighting to love bombing to narcissistic personality disorder related things. Also, on the other hand, we have gone back to like the Foucault style village idiot conversation where we do have this fascination with people who are very clearly and deeply mentally ill, like Kanye West. And instead of going, yeah, this guy is like clearly he needs some level of help immediately. We're just basically looking at what he's saying and we're just basically looking at what he's saying and going, oh, that's fascinating, that's fun. Intrusive thoughts is another great example. Trauma has been totally neutralized as a term at this point, which I guess it's a given when you turn around and add every kind of like hyper medicalized sentiment into like your everyday conversation, and psychology basically turns into just everyday existence all the time. Ultimately, it's something that like everyone. Most of these are spectrums anyway, so obviously. Everyone has something, so technically no one has anything. Ye isn't an anti-Semite because of mental illness. Bipolar doesn't make you adopt hateful thoughts. No, he's an anti-Semite and he's also mentally ill. That's the difference. He's a mentally ill anti-Semite. Austin Ox had a good tweet on this. He says, Ron DeSantis has just banned 21 Jump Street from being shown in Florida schools. Not all mentally ill people are anti-Semitic, but a lot of anti-Semitic people are mentally ill, if that makes sense. It's like the same attitude towards like mass shooting, right? Oh, people always say like, oh, fucking this guy was mentally ill, like he did a mass shooting. It's like, yeah, no shit, dumbass. Like, yeah. But like that doesn't mean anything. Anyway, whatever. I love that I'm drinking coffee like directly in front of you guys, and someone in the chat will still ask me like, Hasan, are you fasting? Of course not, bro. Where was I? This Kanye video begs to differ. Kanye after watching Jonah Hill's performance on 21 Jump Street. Oh no. It's kind of interesting to think about, but like a lot of white supremacists always have that Finnish basement with the wood panels on the walls. I don't know what that's about. It's very sussy. I know it's American History X and all, but like I've seen so many TikTok videos with like the Vaseline lens of motherfuckers who are just like straight up white supremacists talking about shit. And in the back is always a Finnish basement with a wood panel wall. Always. It's like it's the quintessential look that you need to have if you're gonna be shooting videos about how you think the white race needs to be saved immediately. Or mobile homes with the wood panel walls too. It's because they grew up in that basement with the asbestos. That's why they're white supremacists. Yeah. Yes, we talked about the teacher that got fired for showing her in class the statue of David. Yes, we talked about it yesterday. The guy in that video seems low-key racist. Okay, hold on. I wouldn't make that argument. I mean, did he say he was racist? I wouldn't go that far. Guys, this is what's wrong with the left. They just like to say everything is racist. Everyone's a Nazi these days. Oh my God. You know what I mean? Everyone's a Nazi. We get it, bro. We fucking get it. Oh my God. Another Nepo Babies video from Bill Maher. And love to see Weeby with another Bill Maher video. It's like he can't go a fucking day. G-Funk Rescue Crew, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, by the way. Here. We talked about all the TikTok wrongs, but let's talk about the TikTok rights. There's a new podcast that's been popping off on Twitter that I absolutely love, okay? Gonna give a shout out to them, and I think we're working on possibly having them on Fear End as well. First of all, here's my contribution to the hashtag Hasan Puppy, hashtag Hasan Tweet Selfie Day. There you go, nipple pic. This. I said they're saving white women, immediately went down the rabbit hole of clips. I want to give a shout out to these 2 ladies who I love. I really hope that they don't have like some fucking crazy dumb shit that happened in the past that like everybody tries to cancel them or something over. But I love these ladies so much.
Manifesting. So there's this girl, one of her posts, it's like her and her husband and her Birkin bag and her Rolls Royce, her husband's matching Rolls Royce, and the biggest fucking private plane you've ever seen in your life. And she literally... Yeah,
she's wearing the Gucci Adidas collection, which was one of my biggest... I went to their launch, like I went to that release. Got invited, by the way, by Gucci to their release. I don't know why. They must have seen me get canceled. And it was a big mistake that I didn't cop anything there because it was actually a fire collab. Straight up fire collab, which is she's wearing a piece from the Gucci Adidas collaboration as well. Please, new Coscore, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. They had 2 Bravo shows. No shot they aren't racist, but I love the clips of this podcast I've seen. Yeah.
He writes in the comment section, I manifested this life. I thought about it and I made it come true.
I bet if you got to the deep, dark bottom of it, she just had rich parents.
True.
If you got to the deep, dark bottom of it, she could fucking suck the chrome off of a tailpipe. But I mean, one could argue that's manifesting.
I love this podcast. Okay, this is like whine about it in like 40 years. Okay.
People filming
themselves crying and posting it on the internet.
To me, that's such a, pardon the pun, cry for help.
It's unbelievable. Like, I'm going to cry, I'm going to record myself, and then I'm going to post it for sympathy. And I've had it with that.
The last thing I'm going to think about when I'm crying is filming it.
Getting a phone and filming it, making sure I look cute. Like, bitch, have some pride.
They're so wonderful. Like, they're so catty. They're so sassy, but in like a very, I don't know how to describe it. There's a kindness to it. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, they're being cutting, right? But like very respectfully ripping into shit. And I love it. Stop orientalizing blondes. Yeah, it's like they are absolutely, they're like two cool aunts that are just like ripping into shit, but in a very tasteful way. You know?
Women that baby talk. I'm talking like grown-ass women. Oh, Pookie Punky Bear, will you get me another cocktail? And I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, will you bring me another beer, please?
Little titty babies. Why are you talking
Why are
to
you
him like that?
talking like that? No one should baby talk
Had
as a
it.
grown-up. Had it with baby
Had
talk.
it.
It's fire. So yeah, their podcast is called I've Had It. There are some incredible fucking, oh, this one's insane. Is this the one that, is this a pregnancy poop one? I watched so many of their fucking clips. It's giving Bless Your Heart. Yes, but like Bless Your Heart usually also is accompanied by like a lot of white supremacist undertones. Like I don't get that from them at all. Normally, there's something about, there's something when you see like two rich white ladies like this, like there's usually like a conservative air about them. Okay, I'm not getting that from them. They're like very, oh God, they're awesome.
Okay, let me tell you a story that I haven't told you. So I'm driving in my car, minding my own business. I'm at an intersection, stoplight. So in a car, there's this guy in it. He smiles real big. And you know, I smile real big. I mean, not like thinking one.
So you're flirting with a man?
No, I'm not flirting with him. I'm just like, he smiled and I smiled. That was it.
Okay.
So then he starts honking at me. And I look over. He had his dick out.
Wait. Do you see the dick?
I just saw kind of the turtle head. And then that was like, knew what it was. So I was like, I'm out.
Did you call like 911 and say, hey, there's a flasher?
No, it never even occurred to me to call 911.
You didn't think like maybe we need to get this person pulled over and off the street since he's...
Well, no, I never thought about that.
So the Me Too movement just kind of passed right by you. I think the more appropriate thing would have been to get that tag, call the police, because what if this guy...
So the Me Too movement just kind of passed right by you.
As like a rapist.
What if he would he be advertising?
Not
that?
big on fighting crime.
I love both of them. They're so sick. They're so they're dope. They're fucking dope. They roast each other.
I told you.
Oh, this one's really funny too. They put the clips in this one. This one's awesome.
Story I don't think I've ever told you. When I was a lifeguard,
Pump the brakes.
Okay.
You were a lifeguard?
Yes. And a water safety instructor. I taught swimming lessons.
Shut up. You would be such a terrible lifeguard. How did I not know this? After
my God, yes, I was really good. Why would you think I'd be terrible?
Number one, I've gone swimming with you and you're a terrible swimmer.
That is such a lie.
They're giving Basement Yard? Yeah, actually, you're right. That's actually a really good take. Yeah, it is like Basement Yard, but like with like old ladies instead of Italians. And, you know, I'm an advocate for having no Italians in podcasts, so. I love that they put a video over.
Breach water!
This part's awesome.
Story I don't think I've ever.
Just ripping a bogue in the pool.
And I have to sneeze. I have to stop I used to be able to walk and sneeze at the same time. Now I have to stop, kegel, then sneeze. So I won't pee a little bit.
I don't have that.
So are you saying you just have this fucking high and tight vagina? Look at Pumps with the high and tight vagina. I mean, Pumps' vagine is high
and tight.
And tight.
It's like a safe.
Kegels is a vagina wall exercises.
When people post something super cryptic, like, everybody pray for me, I'm going through a lot right now.
See, I think that is just you are dying for somebody to reach out and say, oh my gosh, what's going on?
I'm clicking on the people that comment on that. I'm trying to figure out what happened because you need to know. Right. Because they're putting it out there. And I think it's chicken shit to not just say what it is that's the problem.
And all the comments are the same. You can do it, or I'm with you. Just like stupid shit.
Prayer warriors unite.
I mean, it's just too much.
I've had it. And it's like if something's going on, if it's super juicy, that's all the more.
Not just vaginal walls, the adult pelvic floor. Men can do Kegels too. True. I'm sorry. Dr. Felipe, our resident doctor in the chat, yelling at me for fucking up the human anatomy one more time. Yes, men can do Kegels as well. I'm doing it right now. It's when you, like, it's the same muscle that you would use if you have a dick to, like, stop yourself from peeing, kind of. Obviously, don't stop yourself from peeing. That's bad for your prostate, I think, right? But
more reason if you're going to go to the internet, just go ahead and take it over the finish line.
Right.
Then I'm like, okay. Right. Thank you so much for landing the plane and for not being cryptic about this, because now we all know what the fuck is going on, and that frees up the rest of my day.
Holding is bad. Training the stopping is good. Yeah. It's how you do cock push-ups. Yeah. Okay, speaking of Kegels, by the way, I mean, Kegels is often done. Kegels is often done after pregnancy. Women do it sometimes after having a child.
And the pregnancy.
But this, I did not know about the pregnancy constipation. This is a trigger warning. Okay.
And the pregnancy advertisement. You're going to be more constipated than you have ever been. That first post-pregnancy shit for me personally was more difficult than giving birth. Pops, tell her what you did with your ass.
Oh, God.
Tell her.
I got a spoon and was trying to dig it out with a spoon. Which of course did not work.
She stuck a spoon up her ass.
I was so irate and so miserable, but I couldn't get anything.
You barebacked that spoon up your ass? You barebacked that fucking teaspoon right up your ass?
I did.
I need them in my life. I need them on my podcast. We're already working on it.
Dirty slut.
Oh my.
She said, you dirty slut. Anyway, they're wonderful. They're incredible. Someone in the chat said women are vile. Shut up. Men say infinitely grosser shit than that all the fucking time. I say infinitely grosser shit than that all the fucking time. Okay? Anyway, where is the so basically what ended up happening is I tweeted about this on my alt. Okay, and it got some likes, and I believe somebody responded to March on the Fear and
it was online.
Oh, there's one. Oh no, they're coming after me too. Okay, hold on. Look at this one. Look at this one. This one directly targets me.
First of all, I'm just going to say I've had it with people posting their exercise videos online.
Yeah, I think it's
I've had it.
Yeah, it's bad.
Enough.
Well, and I think there's a narcissism that you think anyone gives a flying fuck what you did for workout today.
Right.
Because certainly they don't.
Right.
You're the only person that cares.
You can ride a stationary bike. Congratulations. You know, I mean,
you're so talented.
You can stand up and down on the stationary bike to music. Fucking awesome. Good for you. Let's move on.
I mean, I won't stop posting because this is like the reason why I post is because like workout posts are basically the most acceptable way to thirst trap while also simultaneously like show people that you're doing a positive thing and influence them in a positive way. So I will not stop. Sorry, but I personally don't believe ladies should be talking about those things. Striker. At it again. Changed his username to gray. Username color to gray. Specifically so he could do better gray name posting. This man is dedicated to the post. A collab would be insanely good content. Yes. I think we are going to do it. But yeah, Ms. Welch said, call me. So we'll see. I am going to do that. Hold on, let me see. See if I can find her. And also, look at this. This is like if Lauren Boebert and MTG were interesting, except that we're both raging liberals. Oh my God, I love them. I love them so much. I have not watched JCS yet, but I will. You would get rolled by them on the podcast. They got wine about it 40 years from now energy. I know, but like it would be good, great content regardless. Is it gay to like muscle mommies? Dude, if you're attracted to her, you're a latent homosexual. Sorry, don't make the rules. Okay, here's what I want to say about this, okay? First of all, I'm gay as fuck, okay? It's just, that's it, okay? Sorry, I guess I'm gay as a motherfucker, okay? That's number one. Number two, every single person that posts shit like this also is like obsessed with that one Italian model that they keep saying is like a 13-year-old boy. Okay? You guys know what I'm talking about. This is an extremely online thing, and I can't believe I'm talking about it. I've like avoided talking about it for the longest time because it's like so fucking annoying. But like, I'm sure you guys have seen it. If you've been on Twitter for long enough, there's this Italian woman, okay? And she's like 20 or 21 or some shit like that, okay? And they constantly post about her because she has short hair, or like originally she had short hair, and like they Gio Scotti, exactly. This is the person, okay? Here, I'll show you. And like she's pretty, she's cute, like. Just be normal. Like, I don't know what to do about this. Like, I don't know how like people are the way that they are. But yeah, she has like a following of like people who are horny about her or whatever, like normal people. And then there's like all these fucking Nazis who are straight up pedophiles who keep fucking posting photos of her and being like, this is what a 13-year-old towel boy would look like in ancient Greece. Remember what they took from you. Every dude with like a statue avatar on fucking Twitter has posted about her, fantasizing about how she is like an actually underage boy. Yeah, and every single person that posts about her are so fucking insanely unhinged. It's always like shit like this. Yeah. Universal Mediterranean aesthetics, thin arms activist, clear pilled. Not every girl was born to be a sex slave. Emily Ratajkowski is. Gio Scotti is not. She's meant to be greeted with a kiss on the forehead, a light smack on the ass, and be surprised with vacations and handbags. Total cutie wife material. You must know the difference. Like, I'm sorry, brother. But like when you post stuff like this is not the pedophile one, but there's plenty of pedophile posts about her too. But like you post shit like this, you should go to jail. Like you should immediately perish from living in civilized society. It's like so incredibly fucking demented. Like the moment that this comes out of your fucking mouth as like the first thing that you tweeted out, Okay? You're jail. Like instantly. Instant jail. She's literally 16? No, she's not. Shut up. And it doesn't even matter because this is what the fucking... Why? Why are you guys such fucking pedophile dick riders, dude? Why? Why is it that, like, there's something so incredibly brain broken about people online that immediately goes, oh, she's actually 16, brother. It's like, what? Are you conflicted because you're a pedophile? So you want, like, everyone to also be a pedophile? And then you go... And then you have dumbasses that go, she looks 16. No, she fucking doesn't. Okay? It depends on the photo. It's just like motherfuckers with 7% body fat. Okay? On certain photos, they look fucking peeled. On other photos, they don't. It's called lighting. It's called makeup. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, this is the original tweet that started everything. This is what the towel boys and ancient Roman warriors had sex would look like. This is what they took from us. Like, this is a 23-year-old woman, okay? And, like, these fucking freaks will look at a 23-year-old woman or a 22-year-old woman, I don't know how old she was at this time, and turn around and go, oh, man, imagine if she was a 13-year-old boy that you would have pedophile sex with instead. Statue and anime PFPs having a normal one. Something I didn't realize because I never posted a TikTok before is that when you do it, it's a lot of inconsiderate freaks will completely ignore a genius caption and focus on the girl in the video, and they reply to you saying, I'm masturbating right now. Yeah, I mean, they did a know your meme about this.
Really isn't that hard. A simple DM saying you're pretty would suffice. But many online don't get this, especially incels who this week compared an Italian model to an ancient Greek boy in hopes of piquing her interest. The woman's name is Giascotti, and although she's 23 and living in the 21st century, many Twitter users found her profile and likened her aesthetic to the
men on Twitter who pretend to only be pretending to be gay. Tomboy indoctrination machine. That girl from TikTok.
Socrates. Trust us, though, it's not that deep philosophically. Psychologically, though, that's another story. Unfortunately for her, she discovered these...
Yeah, she found out about it and she posted, for those who don't speak Italian, I'm referring to the meme of months ago, according to which I should be a 13-year-old Greek boy, and since I don't use Twitter, I have only now discovered everything that is being created behind it. I don't even know what to think.
Tweets a few days ago and has been struggling with the existential knowledge ever since. Looks like the cover's been blown for all parties involved. Seems like she'll never be able to read Homer's The Odyssey the same way again.
Anyway, it's just like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with so many brain broken people. Like, bring back lobotomies, maybe? I actually don't understand. Like, do you remember chat going crazy over Ariana Grande? I know, because in this community, left or right, it doesn't matter. This is, I think, a byproduct of being extremely online and not having any, like, real relationships in the real world and, like, not actually being in public ever. I think that this community has our version of it as well, even leftists who say stuff like, oh, if you're interested in Ariana Grande, an adult woman, a whole ass adult woman, that means you're a pedophile. Okay? Like, that is just that transcends beyond political ideology. It's just a byproduct of being a delusional person who doesn't actually ever have real meaningful relationships in the fucking real world. Okay? That's it. It's just like, I sit in my room and play video games all day and this is too online for me, KW. I know. It's just an internet thing. Literally no one in the outside world thinks like that. I know. There's so many like internet mannerisms and internet ideas that like get told and are disseminated because because people just like people feel like they can say whatever the fuck they want under the guise of anonymity. She's literally underage. I don't know why people are so weird. She's not underage. She's 23 years old. Why are you being so weird? Right. Anyway, the weirdness is coming from, there's an Italian article saying she's in high school. I don't know what the Italian article says, but every article I've seen on this issue, this article says that she was 15 last year from Gazzetta di Parma. Gia Scotta, la bella TikToker parmigiana from beautiful Parma. Says that she's 15. Oh, no, she doesn't. She says she became a celebrity on the web at the age of 15. Not that she's 15 last year, brother. No, you looked at an article to find, oh my God. You are the same. You are the same as the other person. Please stop. Anyway, I hate this fucking topic because, like, it brings out all the biggest fucking weirdos on the planet, because now that we established that she's actually 23, okay, now the people that have no reading comprehension are going to turn around and say, well, it doesn't matter because, like, you know, she still looks young. In his defense, leftists don't know how to read, just listen to 3-hour-long video essays. Yeah, this shit pisses me off so much. Anyway. Yeah, problematic height gap, problematic assumed age gap. Oh, just the internet is so brain broken. That's why I love these gals, okay? That's why I love Ms. Welch and the other lady, okay? You know what they're doing. They're doing a podcast and they have no fucking clue about any of this dumb shit. You understand me? Reminds me of when people got grossed out when Arya Stark and Maisie Williams got a sex scene. Wait, but at the next sentence, the article implied the success came over the pandemic. So if she was 15 then, was she like 18 now? I promise I'm not an incel, Andy. I don't know. Every single thing I've seen is that that she's 23 now. Okay, she might have like first popped off when she was fucking 15 years old, many years ago, and then popped off again during the pandemic. That's it. Pandemic was 2 years ago, not 8. It doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. Oh, God. It's just like... There you go. Are you happy? Are you fucking happy? From 2020, from last year, the 21-year-old Italian TikToker. Does she have it on her Instagram? I don't know. But anyway. Holy shit, move on from this weird topic. Why did you even start talking about this? Because every now and then, I like to show you guys the brain rot that I experience on the internet, because I can't bear to stand it alone. But then I remember there's the same kind of extremely online, brain rot in here. So people in my community start popping off in the same exact way. But then I have to do a little bit of fucking housekeeping. Okay, we got to do a little bit of house cleaning. so that we can get people to shut the fuck up and be more normal. It says a lot about society that believe they were actually 13. I'm just kidding, Hasan. Please no ban.
She's the size of a baby. She's only 5 feet. She's 21. She'll forever look 12. Dangerous though, right? She's 21 years old. Imagine your son bringing that home. Disgusting tattoos.
Anyway. Are you saying you want to genocide the weirdos? No, I don't want to genocide the weirdos, but I do want to fucking, like, purposefully... I don't want to genocide the weirdos, but I do want to, like, eviscerate their brain rot. You know what I mean? Like, I want to lobotomize them in a... like, figuratively lobotomize them. Does that make sense? Like, I want to clean their brains a little bit. Hasan's stream literally more dangerous for your brain than football? No, it's exactly the opposite. This is a stream where you can look at extremely hyper online shit and change the way you react to it. You yelled at me for being a rad femme the other week, and I heard you. Sometimes you laser the brain rot off with words. Exactly. I'm shaving it. One fucking, stun log at a time. But I'm glad you didn't become a obsessive hate watcher and instead took the matter to heart and knew that I didn't mean it in a way that, like, I hate you or anything. Us trying to make you a TikTok audio. I don't know why Austinox has fucking blocked me on his alt account. Here's what I want to say about this, okay? First of all, I'm gay as fuck, okay? It's just, that's it, okay? Sorry, I guess I'm gay as a motherfucker, okay? Stream is our exercise and mental gymnastics so we can convince ourselves that we're right. Yeah, okay. Moving on from this, speaking of TikTok goods, because we did TikTok, we're doing some TikTok wrongs and some TikTok rights, right? So I showed you the two lovely ladies and their podcasts, and luckily TikTok gave that to us, and it was awesome, okay? And now I'm going to show you what was really bad about TikTok with respect to, or I already showed you what was bad about TikTok with the Geo, the fucking with the brain rotted dumb shit from Geo, the Italian model, and the way that people reacted to her online. Now let's get back to one of my favorite TikTok accounts that also has a YouTube page. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, here it is, gaddafiofficial. Also known as, I think, GDF. He has a Patreon as well. Makes some of the absolute best. Makes some of the absolute best fucking banger videos of all time. Delicious videos, too. I've been a fan of him since the jump. Like, the first video I ever saw of him, I was like, I'm hooked. We're going to watch this first. And we're going to watch the short version of this, and then we'll watch the long version of this, because he apparently makes YouTube videos as well.
I'm making the 15-hour potatoes. But first, a word from our sponsor, the Democratic Party. Ever wonder why your wages are so shit? You can't afford a home and all the old factories in your town are abandoned? In 1980, the Democrat-controlled Congress passed the Monetary Control Act, which repealed interest rate limits. Banks were now allowed to raise interest rates as high as they wanted. Then Democrat Fed Chair Paul Volcker, appointed by Democrat Jimmy Carter, induced the worst recession since the Great Depression. The Fed kept kept interest rates high for the entire 1980s. This caused the dollar to skyrocket in value, making other countries' labor cheaper. By the Federal Reserve's own admission, this policy decimated American manufacturing and farming forever. We are decimating our export industries because of the long-term effects of the strong dollar. Even Volcker admitted that the dollar was a big mistake. American corporations closed up shop and moved production overseas. The American economy turned service industry based, an industry without unions. Because of depressed wages, the percentage of families who owned their homes decreased for the first time since World War II. Overseas, the Depression caused a debt crisis, which ushered in the IMF's structural adjustment programs, implementing sweeping neoliberal reforms and Ponzi scheme-like debt burdens that have lasted to this day. See, Democrats didn't just destroy the American economy, they permanently altered the global financial system forever.
So yeah, so he has a YouTube channel, and I wanna fucking give him a big boost here. Okay,
on December,
specifically because I think he deserves it. His YouTube channel only has 16,000 subscribers right now at this moment, but he's like, he does a lot of he basically does a lot of you know, he's like Second Thought almost, you know what I mean? He does a lot of this stuff, but more historical. He's like a historical Second Thought. And obviously, you guys know I love Second Thought. So let's watch. I already told him earlier. His TikTok is literally all golden content. I'm actually kind of surprised he hasn't been banned. I mean, I hope he never does, because I don't think he does anything that's like totally unacceptable from the terms of service standpoint. But he's great.
On December 7th, 1981, 45-year-old James von Brunn entered the headquarters of the Federal Reserve in Washington, D.C.
I've helped him with not getting banned. Nice.
After writing his name on the sign-in sheet, von Brunn explained to a security guard that he was a photographer intending to take pictures of the boardroom inside. After being told he'd have to wait, von Brunn sprinted up the staircase, and the security guard swiftly
Like, I didn't know
after
this
him.
shit.
Von Brunn was then met by another guard in a corridor and promptly pulled out a sawed-off shotgun. Before he could pull the trigger, von Brunn was overpowered. In a bag slung over his shoulder, security recovered a .38 caliber revolver and a hunting knife. He then claimed to have planted a bomb in the building, which turned out to be a hoax, leading to the building
not
being
JCS.
evacuated. He said he was distraught over high interest rates and the state of the economy. Driving throughout the U.S., through its countryside and urban areas, through cities and towns big and small, the corpses of industry litter the landscape. Abandoned factories, plants, and yards are reduced to overgrown and decaying structures. Whole towns and cities have been gutted by the void, causing a mass exodus of working-class communities. The factories that sustain the lives of millions of families...
By the way, this is going to trigger every neoliberal, because they will say that it's not actually Carter that was responsible for the increase in interest rates, but also at the same time, interest rates increasing was not necessarily bad. So I'm just letting you know, trigger warning for all the neoliberal Andes in the chat. You are going to get very angry at this video. Is this guy conservative or anti-liberal? No, he's not. He's not a conservative. He is anti-liberal, but he's not conservative.
Were not killed off by
Sushi
the gradual
kebab guy,
and
thank you for the 10 of the sub.
process of neoliberalism or Reaganomics, but by a deliberate policy exacted on the economy all at once.
Yeah, the famous Gaddafi supporting conservative. Actually, to be fair, Gaddafi is such a mishmash of like different kinds of politics that in sometimes was like very self-serving, and in other times was so incredibly fucking unhinged that like you could technically have some conservative Gaddafi fans. So I don't know, I guess.
Indeed, Ronald Reagan has been a convenient scapegoat for liberals to unload all of the ills of the economy onto. And while his fiscal policies have set the stage for deregulation and cuts to social spending, causing a massive wealth redistribution to the upper crust, it is the monetary policy from just before his presidency which set the stage for the 1980s. The American post-war boom brought unprecedented prosperity. Millions of families became homeowners. The government subsidized cutting-edge industries that added to their global hegemony. But, of course, the side effect of a booming economy is inflation. The Federal Reserve is in the position of the chaperone who has ordered the punch bowl removed just when the party was really warming up. Inflation had become out of control in the 1970s, and by 1980, the Consumer Price Index showed an annual inflation increase of 13.5%, the highest it's ever been. President Jimmy Carter was sandbagged for the state of the economy, and therefore inflation was the Democratic Party's cross to bear. Carter made the decision to shake up monetary policy in a dramatic way, and would appoint a towering figure, both metaphorically and literally, as he stood at 6'7", one of the most influential Federal Reserve chairs in its history, Paul Adolph Volcker Jr. Paul Volcker would be chosen to be the executioner of the economy, and the Federal Reserve marched in lockstep with big banks to achieve that.
By the way, speaking of which, one of the deflationary mechanisms that Nixon implemented at the time, which is so interesting to think about, called the Nixon shock, is something that is almost entirely unimaginable now. He's probably not going to get into that right here because he's talking about the Democrats and the Democrat appointed individuals and their neoliberal economics and their neoliberal policies that actually eviscerated the American economy. But regardless, I want to talk about the Nixon shock, and not the top of the hour ad break. That's not what I'm talking about. Obviously, that's shocking to you if you're new here. You're like, what? A 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour? Yes, that is what's going on. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. Don't be fooled, though. You can avoid those ads as long as you subscribe for $5 or for free. Okay? Even if you were shocked, you can avoid those ads by subscribing or by getting gifted a sub. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Sushi Kebab Guy, once again, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the motherfucking hour. Okay? Extra summons, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Emakin, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. But yeah, the Nixon shock was a series of economic measures undertaken by the United States President Richard Nixon in 1971 in response to increasing inflation, the most significant of which were the wage and price freezes, which was a huge one, a 90-day wage and price freeze that Richard Nixon basically almost single-handedly implemented. Okay? I just played a hex on you for that doctor segue. Okay, that's mean. Please don't hex me. I am a supporter of the TikTok witches. I'm a supporter of witch talk. Okay.
Their aims. Now, this video isn't just about how private banks influence Federal Reserve policy. You'll have to watch my last Fed video for that, which is on the screen now. But just as a quick review, the Federal Reserve System consists of a board of governors in Washington and 12 reserve banks throughout the country.
Aren't price freezes something you advocate for considering home prices? Yes. No, I'm saying that was... It's unimaginable that any president, let alone a conservative president, would advocate for price fixes or price fixing in any way, or a price freeze in any way, which also, on the other hand, also came along with a wage freeze as well. He said to unions that they were not allowed to increase wages in that 90-day period, corporations were not allowed to increase prices.
The country. Back in 1979, the heads of the reserve banks were mostly chosen by the private banks in their districts. But what I didn't go over in my last video is the Federal Advisory Council, or FAC. Put simply, the FAC are private bankers chosen by the reserve banks who meet with the Board of Governors 4 times a year. In 1979, the FAC members included the chairman of the board of Citibank, for example. On September 7th, 1979, the FAC would have one of their routine meetings. It would prove to be one of the most consequential in modern American history. According to the minutes of the meeting, the bankers urged the governors to target the amount of money in the economy rather than concerning themselves with interest rates. To achieve this, interest rates would reach their highest levels in history. This monetary theory is otherwise known as monetarism and was popularized by Milton Friedman, probably the most influential economist of the 20th century, rivaled only by John Maynard Keynes. To show how impactful this meeting was, the Board of Governors would come to the same conclusion themselves 3 weeks later. The governors would not tell the president of their decision for a month. This is legal because the Federal Reserve is not obligated to inform the president about their decisions. Indeed, neither the president nor Congress were consulted about this momentous event, and their experiment would be implemented in earnest on October 6, 1979. There wasn't any question that the board knew that recession would follow. That's the penalty you have to pay for going out too far on the inflation side. Before March 31st, 1980, there existed laws against excessive interest rates, called anti-usury laws. There was even a cap on interest rates, called an interest rate ceiling. In the post-New Deal world, when interest rates hit their ceiling, depositors withdrew their money, which forced banks to stop lending. This naturally cooled down the economy. But on March 31st, 1980, President Jimmy Carter would sign the Monetary Control Act, passed through both the Democrat-controlled Senate and Democrat-controlled House of Representatives. In an instant, lending institutions and banks could now charge any interest rate on loans that they wanted. The social implications were obvious. Borrowers, businesses, and consumers would pay higher interest rates, and creditors would enjoy higher returns on their wealth. The unregulated interest rates, coupled with the Fed's new tightening of money, would change the American landscape forever. The consequences would be far-reaching and varied. Just to put it in perspective, the federal funds rate, the most important interest rate metric, which refers to short-term interest rates between banks, is making the news now as of February 2023 for reaching its highest level in 15 years, of over 4%. By January of 1980, it would reach almost 14%. By April, it was nearly 18%. And after relenting for a brief period, the Fed would increase the Fed funds rate rapidly, up to 20% by January of 1981. What followed was the worst recession since the Great Depression. For nearly 2 years, the unemployment rate increased every single month, and by 1982, 12 million people were out of work, with millions more relegated to part-time, a total of as many as 20 million people. But the so-called dragon of inflation was slayed, and the inflation rate was curtailed to under 4%. What was the result of this? Well, the recession, as all recessions, was very profitable for banks and holders of large financial wealth, as explained in my last video about the Fed. Bankers enjoyed the high returns from loans made just before the recession and used the cheaper money from during the recession to invest and make even more money. Their cash and dollar-denominated assets started to appreciate due to low inflation, and they became extraordinarily wealthy. While construction, manufacturing, and farming took historic and permanent losses, 1981 produced more returns for banks than at any time in the 1950s, 60s, or 70s. And what did the banks do with all this wealth? Surely they invested it responsibly and carefully. Actually, they started loaning it to underdeveloped countries. To paint a picture of just how reckless and brazen American bankers had become, 9 of the largest U.S. banks' risk exposure, meaning the amount loaned compared to their capital, was over 200%. This meant that if a country defaulted on a loan, the loss would wipe out more than 2 times the money that the bank had on hand. For the poor countries, what economists call least developed countries, or LDCs, things became very bad during the recession. For starters, the Federal Reserve raising interest rates raised them around the globe, so countries had to pay more for their debt. But on top of that, they lost their most important export market, the United States. The lack of demand created what is now known as the LDC debt crisis. The Fed mobilized to facilitate currency swaps, swapping currencies with countries, giving them much-needed dollars to back up their economies. This bided them enough time before the IMF would enter the equation. Starting with Mexico, the IMF would loan money to roughly 15 countries, culminating in the beginning of the era of the Structural Adjustment Program, or SAPs. SAPs were how the IMF would apply conditions to loans that included cruel austerity measures, including privatizing industries causing mass layoffs, suspension of price controls, wage cuts, and cuts to welfare programs in already miserably poor countries. These countries' budgets would be oriented toward paying back loans, which became
I've explained this in very reductive terms multiple times over when I talk about like debtor imperialism that America and the Western world has utilized time and time again on the global South, where they basically lend you money, okay, and then they tell you if you want this money, obviously, you have to buy from our corporations, and you can only use it on specific things, and if you want to turn around and, like, I don't know, help prosper your nation through social spending, you can't do that. You're not allowed.
Impossible given the high interest rates, which compounded, creating a larger balance sheet for them to pay every year. This virtual Ponzi game would increase the debt burden for years to come. According to the World Bank, another partner in the destruction of developing economies.
So why take that loan? What do you mean? They got nothing. Why take that loan is such a funny question to ask. I wonder why nations of the global South would take any kind of loans from the Western world. I wonder what could possibly be the reason. I don't know. Maybe because they were held back deliberately through like direct violence, not the indirect violence of like imperialism by a different name, but the direct violence of colonialism, colonization.
In 1982, the Caribbean and South America owed $330 billion in debt. By 1984, they owed $374 billion. As is widely known today, developing economies have never recovered from the sweeping neoliberal reforms.
Yeah, Turkish people are permanently traumatized by the IMF, one of the biggest reasons why Erdogan was elected in the first place, yeah.
The era of the Structural Adjustment Program. Over in America, unemployment reached 11%. Most of them were concentrated in the industrial sector, construction, mining, manufacturing. In fact, 23% of the automobile industry was unemployed, as well as 29% of miners and 22% of construction workers. Typically in periods of economic downturn and mass layoffs, the economy would pick back up and industrial workers were able to enter the job market once again. But in the 1980s, the manufacturing and industrial sector withered away and died for good. There's a reason for that. To many Americans, the idea of devaluing the dollar sounds like a bad thing, even vaguely unpatriotic perhaps. A weak dollar must weaken our mighty nation. A strong dollar means a strong economy. You would probably be surprised to learn that the strong dollar is, more than any...
The CCP did the same thing with the Sri Lankan ports and is currently trying to do it again with countries in Africa. That is an assessment that is not shared by even neoliberals. Even the Foreign Policy magazine disagrees with your assessment. The countries certainly disagree with it because they take those loans. But the conditions implemented with Chinese loans, as far as I understand, one, have way better terms and conditions for those leaders, and two, do not come with austerity measures, like forcible austerity measures. So the Chinese conditions, it seems, as far as, you know, up until today, Chinese loan conditions have been much more favorable than Western loans that they've gotten. For the record, it is so glaringly obvious. That much is so obvious that like the Atlantic and the Foreign Policy magazine have even openly admitted that it's wrong. Like, look at this. China cancels 23 loans to Africa amid the debt trap debate. This is from Voice of America. Like, when the Atlantic and Western media outlets that absolutely despise China and will use everything they can to shit on China are basically stating that, and the CIA itself, like its propaganda arm of the State Department itself, is openly admitting that the Chinese debt trap is infinitely more favorable. Like, this is the State Department openly admitting this. I don't know what to tell you. A solid 90% of what the West accuses China of doing is simply Western projection. A big example I can think of the U.S. calling China over-policed when the U.S. is a quarter of the world's prison population. Yes, that is real. That is very real. The very glaringly obvious, stupid fucking statement that America constantly points the finger at others over. What is this? Oh, this is an entire fucking, Jesus Christ. Look at this Twitter thread, dude. Holy shit. Talking about the Chinese debt trap. Bidet marksman. As a result of China's rise for the first time since the fall of the USSR, there exists a pathway for countries to truly develop that doesn't require a choice between complete subservience to foreign capital or brutal isolation and attack. We found that China has restructured or refinanced approximately $15 billion worth of debt in Africa between 2000 and 2019. We found no asset seizures, and despite contract clauses requiring arbitration, no evidence of the use of courts to enforce payments or application of penalty interest rates. Now, I'll just say this, though. However, this is why I always say, thus far, okay? I always tell you that the Chinese loan conditions are demonstrably better than IMF loans and do not come with the same kind of like austerity measure implementations thus far. That might change in the future. That might be worse in the future. But so far, it is significantly better. Okay? So much so that like Western outlets have openly talked about how the Chinese debt trap, in the same way that the IMF has engaged in, has been not real. So, are there still corrupt officials at the tippy top pocketing some of the funds or playing favorites with the way that they distribute those funds? Absolutely. Okay. Was that a major problem with IMF loans? Absolutely. Corruption still very much exists in these countries. We are simply talking about the Chinese involvement. We're simply talking about Chinese loans in comparison to IMF loans. And from that front, yes, the Chinese loans are demonstrably better. Okay? Now, is China, other than this, is China also utilizing these loans to curry favor with the global South? Of course they are. Okay, they're doing debtor diplomacy, if you want to call it that. Are they also sending a lot of Chinese nationals to these nations? They're also absolutely doing that. Will that lead to issues down the line? Perhaps. Okay? It's all about what China does with the power that it's developed as a global leader. That will change the game. Okay? So, I'm not going to sit here and say it's all good. But with respect to what has happened historically and in contemporary society, in African nations specifically, with their involvement with the West, going from centuries of colonial exploitation and direct acts of violence to debt trap diplomacy and austerity measures implemented in these countries, to still, in some instances, owning like the colonial, some of the colonial exploits being like literally owning their fucking banks. Controlling their central banks and what they can do, like that level of direct involvement, it's certainly infinitely better than that. Yes, evil American order has decreased extreme global poverty from 38% in 1990 to 8% in 2019. Only a 78% decreased since America became the unipolar power. That's really interesting that the neoliberal Faustini had chimed in while we are currently talking about China, okay, which is the only reason why extreme global poverty, which, by the way, is a metric that has been massaged so much so that it's like literally laughable. Faustini, come on, tell us what extreme poverty is. Give us the dollar value of what extreme poverty is. Come on. You're a big boy. You know this. You know what happened. You know how extreme poverty has been eviscerated, partially as a consequence of what the extreme poverty dollar value is, okay, which is infinitely lower than what it's supposed to be, and partially because of China. Without China, without like Chinese prosperity over the course of the years that Faustini is referencing, there is no evisceration of extreme poverty. None. The notion that America has eviscerated extreme global poverty is a laughable one. It's not true. Under 275 a day, but who opened Chinese economy back to the US? Oh, we have a dentist in our ranks, I think. China did not eviscerate extreme global poverty because it simply utilized its labor power. China eviscerated extreme global poverty within China because of its social spending. Okay? If you socialize the many benefits of opening up your labor market to hungry Western capitalists, and then you centrally plan and grow with the many benefits, you get something like China, a wonderful example of what a country can do. That's it. You mean Nixon? Western money came into the economy because of Nixon, which directly moved the well from America to China. The other side of the conversation, we're currently looking at the American impact of it. But yes, the other side of the conversation is China eradicating poverty internally. Saying that it's simply just Nixon, saying that it's simply, first of all, he's not wrong. But, well, no, guys. I mean, he's not wrong. Faustini is silly, and he's a silly neoliberal, but he's not wrong. Yes. Nixon did play a role in this, normalizing relations with China. He's not wrong about that. He was a based Maoist, third worldist. But to act like it was, out of the kindness of his heart is so fucking stupid. Yeah, poverty famously doesn't exist in China, lol. We live in the richest nation on the planet, and poverty exists here. What makes you think that poverty, of course, is not going to exist in China? I never said that China does not. I never said that China does not currently have any poverty. I simply stated that the numbers that America tries to fucking claim actually eviscerated poverty are directly in the hands of China. And that is not a consequence of China doing trade with America. It's a consequence of what you do with the profits. What China did was basically throw their labor force at the problem, and eviscerate extreme poverty internally in their country through social spending. That's it. It's the socialization and the actual expenditures, not leaving all of that wealth accumulation at the tippy top, that made it so that China could eviscerate the supposedly global extreme poverty rate. Okay? But because China is such a massive country, at the time, the largest country on the planet, their numbers, when they were able to eviscerate extreme poverty at the global level, it had global implications. You understand? To turn around and say, oh, it's only because America did this is a stupid one. China could have behaved like the United States of America. China could have behaved like India. Okay? And even India, in comparison to America, still has a much more open-minded approach to socialization. You literally said eradicate poverty internally. Yes. but its implications were global because China is massive. And that money came from a Western capital, right? It's not the only factor, but it's key. Yes. But I think what you're failing to understand here is that this is not a zero-sum game. Okay? It's not a zero-sum game. What you're failing to comprehend for some reason is that, one, nobody did trade out of the kindness of their hearts, but they could have. Okay? Imagine a world in which it didn't have to take the Chinese labor force eviscerating itself, okay, annihilating itself in an effort to improve Chinese prosperity overall. But we can't do that because someone has to make profits. And those who made profits in that were the capital owners, which moved manufacturing overseas. I can tolerate lip takes, but it's downright disgusting, claiming the world benefited at all. Multiple countries have been leveled and annihilated by the USA, as well as no one can afford shit. Now, even worse than 10 years ago when no one could afford shit, even back then. God, what a brain dead liberal take. Yeah, billionaires are doing good. People / humans are not. Yeah. It's, it is what it is. You gotta...
Anything else, the primary cause of the decimation of American manufacturing. This isn't a secret to economists and the board members of the Federal Reserve. The correlation between a strong dollar and weakening
Burnage 9801. Refusing to cover Israel protests reaching over 300K in Tel Aviv because it doesn't fit your narrative. What narrative? What? You okay? Dude, take your medication, take your medication, take your medication, take your medication.
Economy is well known. After the 2008 crash, the Fed governors and presidents discussed at their meetings how they were going to stimulate the economy. I won't go into quantitative easing in this video, that will be the subject of a future project, but in discussing their plan, the Dallas Federal Reserve Bank president spoke earnestly about their goals. Another desired benefit is to devalue the dollar to stimulate demand for our exports, and I don't think we should be saying that publicly. Put simply, when the dollar is worth less compared to other currencies, American goods become cheaper. So those exporting agricultural products, for example, are able to find buyers who will take advantage of cheap American goods. This means more economic output, more jobs. The opposite happens when the dollar is too high. Foreign imports, like Japanese cars for example, have a competitive edge, and American producers and workers suffer as a result. Not only Americans, developing countries holding debt, which is paid back in dollars, have a heavier burden as well. In this way, the consequences span far and wide. Even the president of the New York Federal Reserve candidly admitted as much. We are decimating our export industries. Volker and I are extremely concerned about the long-term effects of the strong dollar. The rising dollar was caused by the high interest rates, which were higher than interest rates in other countries. Martin Feldstein, the Harvard economist and chairman of the President's Council of Economic Advisors, would agree. The fall in exports and the rise in imports that result from the stronger dollar are clearly causing unemployment and threatening individual firms with possible bankruptcy. The establishment economists knew better than anyone else what was going on. Even the architect of the operation, Fed Chairman Paul Volcker, relented that the dollar was a big mistake. I kept worrying about the dollar coming down with a thud, but by late summer of 1984, it became apparent that this was taking starch out of manufacturing. And that's putting it lightly. Jobs were extinguished, many of them high-wage unionized jobs. The destruction of the dollar was permanent. The high interest rates, the dollar, the unemployment, the outsourcing, all created a perfect storm, a sinister marriage of high interest rates and depressed wages. For the first time since World War II, the percentage of American families that owned their homes decreased. To quote William Greider, the old would lend their...
I love this. Was it not because of immigrants? Yeah, no, dude, totally. Yeah. Once again, immigration has never been and never will be a problem, okay? It's when you have a two-tiered immigration structure that it becomes a problem. If immigrants are allowed to enter the workforce in the same exact way that natural-born U.S. citizens are able to, where they have the same set of rights. They can unionize and ask for a larger piece of the profits that they are accumulating, profits that they're generating, then there would be no issue. The idea that there is only a finite amount of jobs that are available, okay, to everyone, and therefore adding immigrants into that labor pool is actually hurting wages or depressing wages is laughable, incorrect, and I think disproven in like the 17th century, if I'm not mistaken. The only issue is that immigration in this country, since the Chinese Exclusionary Act, has been utilized as another way to depress wages, because it currently can depress wages, okay? Has been utilized as a way to literally fucking depress wages by having a constantly refreshing new pool of labor, okay, that will work much, much cheaper than the natural-born U.S. citizens, and way worse. Was it not because of immigrants? Wait, I'm joking. I know it's not because of immigrants. Oh, sorry. Well, it's a good educational moment regardless for a lot of people to understand, because most people don't recognize this. They literally think that immigrants are taking our jobs. No. Immigrant labor is not supposed to decrease or depress wages, okay? The only reason why it currently does is because there's a two-tier immigration structure. There's a two-tier labor structure in this country, a permanent underclass. And if it wasn't immigrants, it's also prison labor, slave labor within our carceral structure, both of which America actually happily employs on a regular basis. Slavery never went away in the United States of America. It just kind of changed its vibes a little bit. One guide by sarcasm, and this is fucking, we're going to keep cooking. This is why I watch the stream. I mean, it's an important thing that people should understand. You know? It's very, very important for people to understand. This is like one of the fundamental, most misunderstood aspects of the American economy.
Money to the young at higher prices than ever before. Young families forming in the 1980s, setting out to buy a car or their first home, would confront credit terms and interest rates that would have terrified their parents. Double-digit mortgages and floating rates that left them vulnerable to default. Homeownership, the central component of what was described as the American dream, would gradually shrink among the population, most dramatically among younger families. In one fell swoop, the decision to pass the Monetary Control Act in 1980 proved to be a fatal blow to the idea of a stable income, being able to live securely in America, owning.
Yeah, the Democratic Party with its avid support for neoliberal economics have been a destructive force from Carter to Bill Clinton to even Barack Obama. They have been more tempered in recent years, I would say. Like, in comparison to prior Democrats of the fucking 90s, especially, holy shit, dude. I mean, our Democrats now kind of look like socialists with respect to how awful those very same Democrats were at the same exact period in time. So, like, just remember that, like, whenever people say, like, oh, Democrats are the party of the working class, blah, 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 like, there's a serious disdain for the Democratic Party for this reason. Like, Bill Clinton's awful anti-welfare policies, holy fuck, dude, just straight up ruined so many benefits in this country. The repealing of the Glass-Steagall is another reason why banks are, again, a destructive force on the American economy all the time. Meanwhile, we just always keep bailing out the executives and the actual people who receive those profits under the guise of, like, fixing the U.S. economy. And it doesn't seem to change at all. It's just their power seems endless, and it's always growing. The amount of wealth that they can accumulate seems endless and is always growing. Dodd-Frank and Glass-Steagall have had detrimental effects on the middle class. What do you mean? Like, oh, you mean the repealing of both of those things, not like the actual acts itself.
your own home, and having wages reliably protected by strong unions. Democrats did this. To the enthusiasm of Republicans, no doubt, and the encouragement of Republican thinkers, namely Milton Friedman and Republican President Ronald Reagan. The economic legacy of the Democratic Party is merely a synthesis with the right to adopt conservative money policies. Democrats used their power to implement policies which were the brainchild of Milton Friedman. Democrats did the bidding of the right. This should be taught and remembered.
Yeah. Actually, neoliberals would probably look at this video and go, no, actually, he's right. And it's actually very good that Carter did this. It wasn't even, like, it just depends on what your perspective is. But, like, yes, even No Opinion, who is, the neoliberalism enjoyer / defender, has talked about Carter as the great deregulator, like, even before Ronald Reagan, which is true. That's part of the reason why Felix Biederman absolutely despises Carter.
I need your help. This channel relies on donations and patrons. YouTube hardly monetizes my videos. I am humbly asking those who have the means to consider giving me a donation. I have a link for donations in the description right now.
What's Faustini saying? Can you please, for once, let chat know that I'm a social democrat who supports a mixed economy? So I don't know why I keep getting called a neoliberal. Neoliberalism failed, and America should return to its FDR, Truman, LBJ liberal traditions. Can you please clarify so I don't constantly get hate like this from chatters? Also, immigration good, Hasan based. The reason why people call you a neoliberal is because you are a liberal still. It's like the idea that you're a social democrat, but you're still 100% not anti-capitalist. You claim you're a social democrat, but you bring up FDR as an example, right? Like, FDR didn't do this out of the kindness of his heart. FDR didn't bring about anything out of the kindness of his heart. He was pushed by the actual anti-capitalists to advocate for the things that he did. What's your counter to the neolib argument that sending industry to poorer countries was humanitarian or ethical? New York Times wrote in praise of sweatshops. It's not. That's so fucking dumb. It's like the idea that it's a complete misunderstanding of how labor works, okay? Work is not charity. Work can be dignifying, but it's certainly not fucking charity, okay? I hate that notion. I hate that, like, it's actually humanitarian to exploit the third world. If you want humanitarian work to be conducted, stop destroying and eviscerating the third world, keeping them down, stealing their fucking money, stealing their natural resources, and just give them money. Okay? Your boss is never doing you a favor by hiring you. This is inherently a right-wing idea, okay? The notion that, like, your boss is a jobs provider out of the kindness of his heart is a silly right-wing idea. It is just completely false, okay? It's a lie. Not only is it completely false, but it's also a deliberately crafted lie to make it seem as though your boss is doing this out of the kindness of his heart. Your workplace is not a family, and your boss is not doing it in a magnanimous reason, for magnanimous reasons. Your boss, whether you agree with this or not, and the agreement or disagreement actually comes from whether you are a capitalist or an anti-capitalist, whether you agree with it or not, what's happening at the workplace is basically your surplus labor value being extracted from you, and then your boss taking it in the form of profits. Okay? You can agree with that and say, such is the nature of life. You know, the rich should rule me, and it's actually ultimately a good thing. Or you can disagree with that. Okay? Don't get offended, bro. Try looking inwards while checking out left content on YouTube and keep your mouth shut. Does he hate cops? What's happening? Are you okay? There's a lot of crazy. Yeah. Bosses buy labor. They do not give labor. Anyway. The third world keeps itself down. They going in and out of civil wars all the time. Yeah, dude. Stability is very hard when you are robbed blind. You know what I mean? It's hard. Especially when you got big bad America also, tilting the scales a little bit whenever they see fit. All right. Let's watch this Nepo Babies video.
Finally, new rules to all the people who've been telling me, Bill, you have to do something on Nepo Babies. Shut up, I don't have to. But okay, here it is. And if you haven't heard the term yet, here's a brief montage of all the Nepo Babies in the acting profession, beginning with Douglas Fairbanks Jr. That's right, their moms and dads were all stars too. It doesn't make them bad people or untalented. In fact, some Nepo Babies did very well in their first big roles. But let's also admit that they weren't the only ones who could have done it. But when it's between a few good people and one of them is going to get you this kind of publicity, who do you think is going to get the part? So enjoy the good life, Nepos. Just don't say you didn't have a huge advantage. Or it didn't matter that much who your parents were. Or it just got my foot in the door. This is fucking show business. Getting your foot in the door is 80% of it.
Dude, wow. I can't believe I'm about to agree with him a lot. That's crazy.
Yes, there are
I hate that.
roles that require acting.
Wake up, chat. I'm agreeing with Bill Maher.
Acting, please. Vin Diesel can do it.
Oh my God. Why am I agreeing with him?
Oh no. Bodybuilders can do it. Children can do it. Steven Seagal can do it.
Not really.
I did it.
I don't agree with what. Okay. I found something to disagree with. Okay. I don't agree with what he said about Steven Seagal. I don't think Steven Seagal acts. I think Steven Seagal lives. Okay? That's the main difference. Steven Seagal does not simply act. Where Mama At is not something that, Where Mama At is not a man who's acting. That's a man who's living. Okay? Also, are you happy? Weeby, are you fucking happy? Yeah, I agree with Bill Maher. Is that why you showed this to me? What's wrong with you? There's a titty in this? No shot did one of my fucking moderators send me a goddamn video with like actually TOS in it. I swear to God, it'd be your own ones, dude. I got. Is there? There is in the HBO version. Hold on. Where? Doesn't seem like there's titties in this. 30K viewers, 60K faces. You're stemming?
Not why they sports. Even Seagal can do it. I did it. Reality TV is acting like you didn't know that glass of wine was going to get thrown in your face.
Is there the titty?
This is one reason why, of the top-rated telecasts on television, sports last year accounted for 94 of the top 100. because it is the last refuge of meritocracy in America.
Okay,
Show business is
stop.
full of nepo babies.
I hate this. I actually hate this. I fucking hate it so much. What's up, big dog? Found clothes? No? Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Now his writers have to watch you. No, there isn't. I just looked. It's fine.
Politics is full of nepo babies.
Bro, he said last bastion of meritocracy. That's like directly a verbatim bar for bar statement of the HasanAbi broadcast. That's pissing me off a little bit. What the fuck's going on right now?
Even modeling, which used to require the integrity to find a freakishly perfect 14-year-old in a small Slovenian village.
What is there a titty in this?
Has fallen to nepotism. But in sports, there are no nepo babies. There are the sons and daughters of former players, but it's not why they play. Layla Ali didn't knock out 21 opponents by smacking them with her birth certificate. Sports is the last place where it doesn't matter who you are or where you're from, just what you do. No one gets hired either because it would make the team look like America.
Oh no, is this going to be transphobic now?
Or because their rich white daddy pulled strings. I don't trust the government, media, churches, judges, juries, banks, Jiffy Lube, or anyone on a dating app. Anyone on a dating app covering their chin with their hand. But I do trust that the 450 players in the NBA are the absolute best 450 players the teams could find anywhere in the world.
Yeah.
The fact that this kid's future in the NBA is not assured. In fact, it's the opposite of assured. That's very assuring to me. Everyone wants to see LeBron James' son play on the same team with his father. There hasn't been a feel-good story that feel-good since Macaulay Culkin escaped from Neverland. But just because we want to see it is not going to make it happen. Only Bronny James himself can do that. Doc Rivers' kid plays, but not because his father played, and so it's a great story.
Arabanın içinde. Side pocket.
In sports, they don't tell each other stories.
Also, that's true because Jeremiah, who is my friend, does not play. He's still good, just not good enough to cut it.
They perform. Maybe that's why sports looks to me, at least on TV, like a place that has really good race relations. I mean, where else do you see a grown black man crying over his white coworker?
It's my team. It's my quarterback.
On the field or court, it's just about who can get me the ball, who can score for our team when we need it. They earn each other's respect, and the love follows. So why does America have that in sports, something that is, after all, just a diversion, but not for stuff that really matters? 42% of private colleges admit applicants based almost entirely on the fact that their parents are alumni. You get in if you work hard and your dad...
Oh my God! Bro! What is happening? What the fuck's going on? This is like bar for bar. This could literally have been a direct cut from one of my fucking broadcasts. I'm pissed off.
Building. These are called legacy admissions, although I will also accept entitled fuckface.
He's right. Legacy admissions is a significantly larger problem than affirmative action, but affirmative action is seen as like something that helps poor black people, so everybody fucking loves attacking it, but legacy admissions are given to otherwise wealthy individuals, and because we fucking love the dogmatic attitude, we love the dogma of capitalism, and it's like religion for us, that we basically fucking never talk about that.
But it also must be said that in the interest of righting historical wrongs and evening out our despicable past, the concept of merit itself is now under attack everywhere but in sports. Instead of getting the kids who lag behind up to the higher standards, schools all over are eliminating honors classes. 80% of four-year colleges no longer require any standardized test for admissions. San Francisco's top-rated Lowell High School replaced merit-based admissions with a lottery in 2021, and the result was a threefold increase in D's and F's. Turns out getting rid of merit admissions just made kids feel worse about themselves, and that's what Instagram is for. At least 16 schools in Virginia are now under investigation for failing to give students their National Merit Scholarship Awards, which are a big deal. They can open a lot of doors academically and get you late at math camp. The Republican governor there called it a maniacal focus on equal outcomes for all students at all costs. You may not like him, but that accusation strikes a lot of people as true. And this is a bad issue for Democrats, because most Americans seem to agree if they're on an airplane, they want a cockpit that looks like America, but they'd also like someone up there who knows how to fly the plane.
Okay. So, the thing that frustrates me about this part is that every part of the fucking conversation with respect to, like, education in America is tarnished by the real issue. Okay? There is no such thing as, like, someone being too dumb to fucking not perform adequately and actually rise to the top of society. The fucking compilation that he just showed here literally proves that reality. Okay? So all matter of, like, fairness initiatives in the United States of America, unfortunately, never look at the actual problem, never look at the ways to solve the problem. The real problem is underfunding education. The real problem is making sure that public education is crippled, making sure that all public schools are abolished, the Department of Education is abolished in a meaningful way. That's the real issue. Okay? The idea that, like, these kinds of initiatives are bad, okay, I haven't looked into it too much. I am unfamiliar with what these fucking guys are trying to do. But just like with affirmative action and just like with every other initiative that we have applied in this country, it fails to address the root cause. The real issue always is that there isn't enough money being put into public education. The kid in Jefferson Parish, okay, is not any dumber than the kid living in Martha's Vineyard. The difference is the kid living in Martha's Vineyard does not have the same economic struggles. His family does not have the same economic struggles as the kid living in Jefferson Parish, Louisiana. Okay? That's it. Do you understand? This is part of the reason why it's like these kinds of initiatives, especially because they refuse to address the real issue that is underfunded schools. These kinds of initiatives always fall flat and and basically piss people off. Okay? It sucks. There are nations that do a very good job with their education initiatives and yield prosperous results for their labor force. I'm, of course, talking about Finland. Numerous other social democratic countries do a decent job with this, but Finland excels, goes above and beyond. It's just like everything else. You can look to other examples of things like this working, okay? It works. It works in other countries. That's it. Let's look. Here, why Finland schools outperform most others across the developed world. Okay, let's take a look. This is 5.5 million views. I've written about this before. I've done a video on this before on the Young Turks, but it doesn't matter. Let's watch this. As far as I know, the video that I actually did on Finland and Finland's like incredible education system literally convinced one person to move to Finland, as far as I know. They sent me a gift in the P.O. box with a note that talked about it. Okay. Zero Stress Tech, thank you for the 5, get the sub.
It's 8 a.m. on a cold morning in the suburbs of Helsinki, and these primary school children are getting ready for class. This morning's lesson, ancient history.
Well, they are reading with pairs some text about Egyptian ancient life. They are reading, and then I'm going to ask something, what did they find out from the book? I think we all are ready now.
This is a school system.
Why is it that every time we talk about fucking social democracies, people just immediately are like, yeah, it's the racism. Okay. I guess that's what it is. It's the racism that helped. It certainly cannot be better social spending. Like it can't. It cannot be, higher rates of taxes. It's got to be some other thing.
That for years has been among the world's best.
And then what about this gold one? Yeah, Minttu, please.
And yet these kids will spend half as much time in a classroom as Australian children.
When you go to
the Finnish educational system is in crisis right now. Performance has dropped dramatically. It is now at the level of the UK. I wonder why. Perhaps it has something to do with the glaring problem with social democracies that I've explained time and fucking time again. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. Okay? You can live in a social democracy. You can live in a shithole like the United States of America, but the 3-minute ad break is there no matter what. Okay? And there are methods to avoid it by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Okay? Subscribe for $5. You can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You can also get gifted a sub by Zero Stress Tech, for example, that gifted 5 to the subs and allowed 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
Here in the United States, we love...
Damn, this got 2 million views from 6 years ago. Look, let me explain something to you. The reason why the Finnish education system is under stress, and I don't know anything about it right now, I'm going to make a complete speculative statement without knowing a single fucking thing. It's capitalism. Okay? Just like the same exact problems persisted in Sweden. When you are a social democracy, you are still engaging in capitalism. When you're engaging in capitalism, there are still going to be capital interests, people who are seeking profit. They will try to privatize education so they can make money off of the now newly privatized field. This shit happened in Sweden as well. Sweden had to abolish it because it immediately destroyed their test results. Okay, America isn't ideal, but it's far from a shithole. Yeah, okay. Literally every big city is not only a fucking shithole in this country, but it's also impossible to live in if you don't make hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. It's the best for me. It's the worst for the average fucking working class person. Okay? That's it. If you're poor, it's a shithole. It sucks. And there's a lot more people that are poor than there are rich ones, okay? Now listen. I just don't agree with that. I hate statistics, so of course Finland can do this with the smaller population. Wait, what? But Hasan, you don't understand. Look at the population of Finland compared to the USA. Of course, excluding GDP/population adjusted per capita, because I just don't agree with that. I hate statistics, so of course Finland can do this. Yeah, economies never scale, Hasan. I refuse to recognize that economies scale. Also, China doesn't exist in my mind, okay? A country that's larger and more vast than the United States of America does not exist, which is why I will not be doing a per capita argument where I see that like Finland is actually destroying us in that front. I will also not be thinking that economies could possibly scale or point to literally maybe the entirety of Europe as a whole, or even China as a nation. Like, we will not do that. By the way, that guy is making a joke. Instantly owned holy. No, that guy is literally joking about the fucking idiots that the fucking idiots that use that argument all the time. That chatter was being sarcastic. Anyway.
Talk about being number one.
Okay, we'll continue with this.
First grade. When you are 7 years old, the amount of hours is 20 hours a week. It's the minimum. And then it gets more hours the older you get, but it's still less than in many countries in Europe or in the world.
In Finland, it's individual teachers who decide how the curriculum is taught, including how much technology should feature in their classrooms.
Me tehdään sellaista pyramidiprojektia, missä nyt me kirjoitetaan hieroglyfeillä meidän nimet paperille ja sitten me tehdään classroomista tehtäviä.
11-year-old Mintu Latomaki asks to leave class to work at the school's own student-run cafe.
You can go. Yeah, that's okay.
Shut your books.
What the fuck? They're doing child labor.
Hello. One cake for the cameraman, one cake for me, and 2 coffees. How much is it?
€2 and 60 cents.
How much change?
€2 and 40 cents.
Ketos. Perfect. Is there a tip jar? Do you have tips?
No.
No tips. Okay.
In Finland, school lunches, like books and excursions, are free. The kids select what they want, sit down with their friends and teachers to eat before they clean up after themselves.
Wait a minute! How? Do you mean to tell me that that child was doing this as a fundraiser and not because she has to, because she had to pay for lunch? What the fuck? I'm angry! This gotta be fake, brother.
The children rug up again to play outside. Some play a raucous version of soccer. Some play basketball, while others wait for the hockey rink to open. There are plenty of options for bad weather days too.
The facilities in this school are just amazing. Outside, we saw an ice skating rink, and in here, where the kids can play at lunchtime, there's a ping pong table, a pool table, and in here, for the cold winter days, they've got a room full of beanbags and couches, and there's even a PlayStation in the corner. It seems like it's such a rich school, you must get more money than other schools.
No, we don't. It saves money for everyone, actually. They take and borrow books.
In Finland, schools are not allowed to raise private funds or to charge fees from parents. All schools are equitably funded.
What? Why are you saying this is nowhere near the average school when the video literally is saying this is the average school? Dude, I feel like to an American is so fucking... What? Oh, you are Finnish. Are you? I don't know. There's no way. Are you this is not an average school in Finland? I can't tell if these are like American chatters who are just like obsessed and are saying that it's impossible. The chatter is kind of right. This is a newer, larger school. The chatter is kind of right. This is a newer, larger school. There are a lot of disparities on how the individual schools are. Okay. I mean, it's still infinitely better than, demonstrably, infinitely better than fucking, American education. But I'm Estonian. I live in Finland. Yes. Okay. To be fair, they might have gone slightly nicer school. Even the older ones are probably way better than here in NA. Yes, of course they are. But remember, chatter, when you say stuff like this, you got dummies going, you see, it's all fake. You're letting, with your fucking dumbass Estonian Finland world understanding, you're literally allowing the absolute baboons here in America think, oh, this is fake news. It's actually fucking fake news. They gotta be actually in dog shit conditions. This is why I always fucking tell European chatters to shut the fuck up when I'm making an argument. Okay? Because they literally get mad, like they do in fucking France, when the pension plans go up by fucking 2 years and they all blow shit up. That is like literally not even a thing that Americans could fucking comprehend in their minds. Like we don't retire by fucking 64. That's too old. I mean, that's too young, sorry. So European spoiled ass bitches will come in here sometimes and be like, yeah, this is actually not the best. This is actually not the average school. Some of the schools, the school I went to sometimes had a water fountain that broke. And then you go, like in your mind, that actually, that does resemble economic inequality. And of course, there's always going to be inequality in every country, right? But Americans hear that and go, oh, that must mean that like the entire video is fake. There's no fucking way. It's like, if I talk about Red Vienna, right? If I talk about the public housing initiatives that were, that were implemented in Vienna, and people go, well, there's still actually issues with homelessness. I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up. You don't understand. Like, you literally don't understand. To the Americans, like, that's enough for them to engage in, like, nuclear doses of copium to be like, yeah, Europe actually has the same issues that we have. Does that make sense? They're looking to latch on to anything to, like, continue the American exceptionalism narrative. And by the way, this is still a public school. You know what I mean?
Funded from taxation.
And in our system, everything is free for the students, actually. We don't collect any money from the parents.
We want our schools to be equal and have the equal opportunities to arrange the education. So therefore also the finance system need to be equal and treat equally all the schools.
Ja sitten tuossa tulee 16.
Mintu Latomaki's older brother Levi is in year 7, and this afternoon he's got maths.
We have like the last chapter before we have the next exam.
There are regular exams in Finland, but the results of these tests are not published and shared.
We have national tests, but the big difference is we don't compare schools that this is not good school, this is bad school. We just use the information that we evaluate ourselves.
But perhaps the single biggest difference in Finnish education is the standard of teaching. Levi's maths teacher, Una Arnes, speaks 5 languages and has postgraduate qualifications.
So every one of us, we have to have a master's degree to be teachers. So like, for example, me, I'm math and chemistry and physics teacher.
In Finland, a career as a teacher is highly sought after.
To enter the studies in university, actually, it's really hard. They take something like 10% to study teaching. If you really want to be a teacher, it can't be your second or third or I don't know what kind of option. It has to be your first.
I believe that they know what is the best for our children. I'm not a teacher, I don't have that education, so we don't interfere their work.
Wait a minute. Are you telling me that you don't tell the teacher what kind of books to read? Wait a minute. What?
In Finland, there's little anxiety about finding the right school for your child.
we trust that they have very good school, so we don't need to do any research work or...
I think that is not a question
No,
in
no.
Finland.
Finland is a vastly different country with a tiny, homogenous society. But its education success must surely offer some lessons for Australia.
I would like to say that try to build the system that you trust the people.
And its investment in teachers seems an obvious place to begin.
The society respects the teachers. It means also the parents respect the teachers and they don't question the teachers. And that's in Finland a really huge thing.
Hi, I'm Lee Sales.
I had to hit that homogeny right there.
Here in the United States, we love to brag about being #1. Except when it comes to education, that is, where we regularly rank around 37th in the world. Frankly, many of us are lucky we can spell USA well enough to chant it at sporting events. But you know what country does consistently rate among the best in the world in education? Finland, apparently. That's right, this small Nordic country best known for giving the world Nokia phones, Angry Birds, and awful heavy metal music, is actually a leader in world education. Not only does Finland have the highest high school graduation rate in Europe, but on international tests, Finnish students regularly rank near the top in reading, math, and science. And the Finns do this without overloading kids with endless hours of homework or turning school into a mindless drudgery.
Bueller. Bueller.
I just want to let people know that this video caused someone to move to Finland. What have you done? As far as we know, at least
why
one.
does Finland have the most ass-kicking educational system on earth? Here are the 5 reasons that set Finland apart. Reason number 1, no child gets left behind.
I think this was one of the first videos I ever did.
Finland provides all families, particularly low-income families, with a vast social safety net. The Finnish government sends a baby box of supplies to every family with a newborn child. And then from there on, childcare is heavily subsidized, allowing most families to send their children to some form of early childhood education. Finland's public schools also concentrate on making sure that every student achieves basic proficiency in the subjects that they study. Whereas here in the US, students and school districts are expected to compete against one another for limited resources, inevitably creating a system of winners and losers. This difference in approach is one of the reasons why the achievement gap that exists between the rich and poor in American schools is smaller in Finland than anywhere else in the world. Reason number 2, they're just like more chill, man. Finnish children don't even start school until they turn 7, and once they're in school, they get almost triple the amount of recess time as American students. They're rarely assigned homework until high school, and they almost never take standardized tests. In fact, Finnish students are only required to take 1 standardized test, and that's not until the end of high school. Reason number 3, teachers are actually, get this, respected. Becoming a teacher isn't easy in Finland. There are only 8 universities that offer the master's programs required to earn a teaching credential, and only 1 in 10 applicants get accepted. So it's no surprise that teachers in Finland receive roughly the same level of respect as doctors and lawyers. Plus, thanks to powerful unions, Finnish teachers only spend 4 hours a day in the classroom and take 2 hours a week for professional development.
Dude, communism. Literally communism. The only SAT style test is now something BC does in Canada. That's the only similarity.
They also don't have to deal with merit.
This is libbed up as fuck. No. This is not libbed up as fuck. Respected, and then immediately talk about the importance of unions to fucking engage in bargaining power and allowing... Guys, first of all, 1, this is a 6-year-old video. 2, still talking about fucking unions and it's important 6 motherfucking years ago. Okay? Like, what the fuck do you mean? More than 6 years ago. No, it says 6 years ago, but it's literally... It's not even 6 years ago. It's 7 years ago. This is a 7-year-old video. This cringe isn't the editing style. The cringe isn't the editing style. It's a conservative outlet still cut videos like this in 2023. Yeah. Literally shapes and colors. They're responding to the style of the video. Yeah.
Pay, which has been the cause behind many high-profile cases here in the U.S. of teachers and administrators cheating on standardized tests. Reason number 4, they believe that less is more. And I'm rhyming now. Finns believe that when it comes to education, patience, hands-on learning, and focusing on problem solving are more important than listening to lectures, mindless test preparation, and memorization of information that students will promptly forget as soon as they leave the exam room. I know, it's a really crazy concept, right? And then Finnish teachers don't race through lessons to cram as much information as possible into students' heads so that the students can then spit that information back out on a standardized test. Instead, they give priority to moving slowly and taking as much time as necessary to thoroughly investigate fewer topics, but in much greater depth. Reason number 4.
It's actually kind of crazy that, like, this is 7 years ago, and I pretty much look the same. That's wild. That's pre-brain rot.
5. They have fewer social ills. Finland may not be the socialist paradise every Bernie Sanders voter dreams about, but it's pretty close. Almost everyone in Finland is middle class, so income inequality is not nearly the problem there that it is in the US. Almost all Finnish kids come to school well-fed, rested, and ready to learn. There are no metal detectors, no cops patrolling the school hallways, and certainly none of this. Finland also has far fewer immigrant students, which is kind of like Donald Trump's dream, I guess. Only 1 in 40 students in Finnish schools has immigrant parents. Compare that number to the US public schools, where that figure is 1 in 5. That means there are not nearly as many kids in Finland schools who are trying to learn math, science, and history in a completely new language, all while also trying to learn that new language itself. So should we in the US just admit that the Finns know education better?
That part is not... You hit the homogenous line. I mean, it's one factor. Learning a new language absolutely factors into educational outcomes. It doesn't mean it can't be done.
Better than we do and go ahead and abandon our system and adopt theirs? Of course not. That's ridiculous. For one thing, where would we find enough teachers who speak Finnish?
I hate myself. I should have never watched this video. Oh God. Oh, that's so bad. Oh. Oh, I hate that. I hate that.
ZING. But what we should...
There was no need to unpause that. Why did I unpause it? Which made it so much worse! 7 years ago, suck my dick. Half of you were not alive 7 years ago. The other half were fucking Nazis. Shut the fuck up. 7 years ago, you literally... Oh, God, I don't want to even... Oh, stop. Stop. Stop.
Should admit is that when it comes to education, we just don't have all the answers, and if we do, we probably cheated to get them. There's plenty we can learn from countries like Finland that do things very differently, but have a proven track record of achieving better results. We just have to be more open to what educational innovators are doing around the globe. If we could only stop shouting, "We're number one," long enough to listen for a change.
So, for the record, back then, just like when I first started on Twitch, I would absolutely temper my narrative 100%. Like, obviously it was cringe as fuck. It's like BuzzFeed style, but the reality is, like, I 100 million%, 100 million% would advocate for things that were like way more even keeled. Out of the fear that if I said some more radical shit that people would get mad. At least you didn't use that regular scratch effect. I have used that in a lot of my videos at the Young Turks, like hundreds of times. It's okay, man. We all went through a corny phase in our mid-30s like you were in this video. You know what? You're a piece of shit, okay? You're a piece of shit. Fuck you. That's 7 years ago. I'm literally fucking... I am going to be 32 this year, okay? Fuck you. Crazy to think that there are fans now that don't even know you worked at TYT. But I would say the majority of my fans right now have no clue. Like they...
And the people that are destroying our country, they're absolutely destroying America. Thank you very much.
That's right, baby!
We got a little update, and you guys got to hear a little bit more about what President Trump just said. We can say he will be here soon, so that is...
He's making him wait. You know, he's sexy, bro. He knows it. That's what sexy bitches do, okay? Sexy bitches don't wait for nobody. They make people wait for them, okay? Straight up. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. I remade the HasanAbi Head Trump Rally bingo card, and there are 12 of these cards. Holy shit. Okay, I don't want to look at this because I don't want to taint the bingo card pool. Okay?
The common question that I hear a lot when I'm out talking to people is, should we ballot harvest?
Right. I've asked you 3
This is going to be fun.
Should we be doing all that? You know, there's part
I got a pee-pee. I'll be back.
Purists who believe, no, absolutely not. It's what we're trying to get rid of. You know, we want to get rid of corruption. That's a form of corruption. You know, you've got people that say, absolutely not. One day, paper ballots, no machines, vote on one day. And that's a very valid position. And then you have other people that say we need to try to beat Democrats at their own game, go out and do everything that they're doing, but do it better. Legally, of course. Legally, because there are some indications that it might not all be legal, especially in states where there
for sure.
So you've got different spectrums, right? And I know Mike Lindell takes a firm stance of, you know, we need to clean everything up for as long as we can, and then what's not cleaned up, you know, we play on the playing field that we're provided. So I do think that is eventually where he will get to. But the reality is this is the hand we've been dealt, right? These are the cards we've been dealt. We've got to play the hand that we have been dealt. And right now, in some states, ballot harvesting is legal. And some of these other procedures or operations that they're using are legal. And so where it's legal, we got to take advantage of it.
I agree. We gotta play the game, and we gotta play. I'd say play dirty, but I don't want that to be taken the wrong way because it is legal, and we want it to be done legal. American citizens voting. But I did speak to Hogan Gidley. I remember at CPAC, and it's so simple, but it truly is an issue for our party. But how difficult it is for the average American to figure out how to vote. And I know that sounds crazy, but I remember going to my precinct both times in general and in primaries, and so many people were there from they were at the wrong precinct.
The wrong precinct, yeah.
They just don't know. It's simple stuff like that. And imagine you're off work for an hour. You know, you drive 10, 15 minutes, you need to get lunch. A lot of people are going to give up and go back to work.
I love that copium. Okay, so I'll just say it like this, okay? This is going to be very important. This rally is going to be very important. This is like the first time that Donalde is out. This is his first rally. I don't know why the fuck he chose Waco. And this is the anniversary of the Waco massacre in the hands of the ATF. So like, what? This clip is so awesome from the TikTok meeting.
This data that you get that we collect.
Yeah, we saw this already.
Public.
We watched this already. Yeah. Anyway, hey, is it chill place? What the fuck? Really? You're gonna defend fucking Waco? Motherfuckers living in Waco don't defend Waco. What are you talking about? Like Texas, you can defend. But like Waco is just like ass, dude. It's like 100 miles away from everything. Very Texas. I'm stuck here. Exactly. No, that makes sense. If you're stuck there, it makes sense. But deliberately going there is like weird. Anyway. So I guess he's like gonna shit on the FBI and say like, it's just like the beautiful religious folks, the white religious folks living in the Waco Ranch. In Waco. They were attacked because they believed that they wanted to sell guns and praise God. And maybe a little pedophilia, folks. Don't we love it? Don't we love it, folks? The babies. I mean, they did do that. Anyway, so that part is real. They didn't assault babies. They did underage marriage. I mean, they did do pedophilia. What the fuck? Anyway, they just wanted to homeschool their children, folks. They literally didn't. What happened? Did the new Netflix documentary like defend the David Koresh and shit? Is that what what's going on? We got Koresh heads in the chat? Like, what's happening right now? Brother, the ATF is monstrous. They somehow came out to be the worst in the pedophile sex cult, okay? Like, the ATF turned out to be literally a bigger villain than David Koresh. But, like, that does not mean that you should defend David Koresh. What the fuck? Yeah. They just wanted to do homeschooling. David, some say, he's a very handsome guy, David. He had those cool glasses. Anyway. So, the Branch Davidians. Anyway, so him doing it at Waco's like weird, whatever. But this is important. This is important because this is his first rally. We're gonna find out if he still has juice or not. Okay, it's huge. It's huge. We're gonna see if Trump still has juice or if he's lost it. And so far, seems like it's a decently sized crowd, especially for someone like Waco. You know, somewhere like Waco is like kind of far from everything else. So we shall see. We shall see what happens. But you know, I'm hoping that he's gonna at least like. I hope this is like a comedian with a new stand-up special. You know what I mean? Like if he's still using the same hacky bits, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. No juice. Okay. Oh my God, there's a free Trump knife. Oh my God, CS:GO style. We're gonna see how he incorporates new talking points. We're gonna see what he does from that. Protect your retirement from Biden inflation. Get a free info kit on gold IRAs. Oh my God. But let's take a look. Let's see what he has to say. Former President Trump touts his record on farm policy.
And I made farmers happy and rich again. And they're doing a fantastic job. And you know what? Someday it'll become time for them to leave this beautiful earth. And they'll be able to leave their farm without taxes to their children. I got rid of the death tax on farms so that when you do pass.
That's so nasty. That's like not even true. Oh my God. Big, beautiful farms. You can leave it to your children. We know that the Donald Trump estate tax, okay? The cap increase on estate tax impacted like 10,000 Americans total. He's such a fucking piece of shit.
Away on the assumption that you love your children, you can leave it to them and they won't have to pay tax. But if you don't love your children so much, and there are some people that don't, and maybe deservedly so, it won't matter because, frankly, you don't have to leave them anything. Thank you very much. Have fun.
That's awesome. Okay, he's back. He's zesty. Is that about like his own kids, you think? Is he talking about Don Jr.? Some of you, we have bad kids, folks. Don't we love them? Not Barron. Barron is, what do you call it? Neurodivergent. That's what they're saying, folks. I say, let go of the Counter-Strike, Barron. Back in my day, we used to say special. Barron is special. But I love Barron. He's big and tall. Unlike Eric, no chin. He hates Don Jr. so much. Well, he hates both of his kids. He doesn't even mention Tiffany, which is pretty funny. Like he literally does not believe Tiffany exists. He doesn't mention Tiffany at all. He does not like Don Jr. and he does not like Eric. Are you making someone up? What do you mean? You think Tiffany Trump doesn't exist? What are you talking about? Donald Trump has 2 daughters. He only loves Ivanka, and he likes Barron, I think. That's it. He only like acknowledges and like shows affection to Barron and Ivanka, and that's pretty much it.
And I made fun.
Maybe he's talking about Ivanka here, though. He could be talking about any of his children, honestly. They all fucking hate him, and he hates them. I mean, they don't all hate him, but, like, he hates his children that love him. So it could be either of his children. It could be any of his children that he's talking about. Is that it? Is that the plane? Stop being parasocial. Yeah, I'll stop being parasocial about the motherfucking U.S. president, dude. The camera work is so bad, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I don't even know why they're doing this. Like, why are they showing the fucking plane? I guess they're like out of content. We're not gonna cover this. What is this? A Florida state representative reads
waves in opposition. Anita Dick is an opponent. Waves in opposition. Holden Hiscock is also an opponent. Waves in opposition.
He needs a dick, man. What? There's nothing wrong with that. I love that. Holding his cock. This is from 2 days ago. Y'all just sent this to me now. Okay, let's watch this real quick. We're gonna do after the Trump rally. After Trump, we're gonna take a look. After Trump, we're gonna take a look at the JCS.
How's that? You good?
Can I get another one? Another Lay's?
No problem.
Thank you.
Get on the monster.
Yeah.
All right.
No, I'm fine with the monster, but another Lay's.
The suspect has trapped the detective into giving him an unlimited number of Lay's potato chip bags. The detective knows this, and if he stops, he will lose the suspect's trust. It's a dangerous game of horseball.
No problem.
Yeah.
So y'all good? Can I get you anything to eat or drink?
Actually, I'm good.
It's a parody, chat.
I don't want this. I don't want it, actually. I'm actually fine. I'm full.
Okay.
The suspect finally backs down and forfeits his Lay's potato chips. It's a subtle victory for the detective that establishes dominance and control.
I'll keep one.
Okay.
The suspect keeps one bag of Lay's potato chips to maintain what he feels is some control. He knows chips are yummy, and that when he holds his yummy chips, he feels good.
That was so dumb. I want chips now. You can tell it's fake because the cob isn't thumb enough. Yeah. This is what is known as the Lay's chip method. What is this? Wait, is this? What is happening right now? Oh my God, he's just like speed painting? Oh my God. And he's like dancing along with the music too. You think it's like upside down? It's one of those upside down paintings. Like this guy has like that weird kind of autism that makes you paint upside down in a photorealistic way. You guys seen that, right? You know what I'm talking about, right? Oh my God, both hands. That shit popped off in 2013, yeah. Oh, she is Vanessa Horabuena. And she is a Christian worship artist. I'm so sorry for misgendering. Is that from the plane? Are they showing Trump's like own POV? What is this music, bro? I cannot get over the, oh my God. You misgendered her multiple times? Yeah, I finally, man, shut the fuck up. Take a week off, bitch. You misgendered her multiple times. Finally. Like, yeah, a mistake. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to know? She looks like fucking, what's his name? God damn it. The one... Actually, this is kind of goated. Oh my God, this is turning out to be actually good. Fuck, she's actually talented. Yeah, Tommy Wiseau. She got that Tommy Wiseau look from behind. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, she's kind of talented. She's kind of nice with it. I'm starting to see Trump in the paling law. It's an orange man. Yeah, it's not an upside down one, but like, she low-key is kind of good. Probably not a Trump supporter. She's just there for the bag. No. I think she's probably a Trump supporter. They addressed her as a Christian worship artist. Oh, finally, the big beautiful plane is here. This music is so wild. What is this?
Which communists would you smoke with? This is a sequel of our last video. Which US presidents would you smoke with? Get started. Vladimir Lenin.
Now, you see, the problem is, you said he was a strong advocate for sobriety and he saw alcohol and drug use as detrimental to the revolutionary cause, but this makes him a massive hypocrite because he was a tweaker.
Yeah.
He was a massive tweaker. Me and him, we came to an agreement. Yeah. California sober only, because I saw how those pills were doing it. But I look over him at the sesh and he's looked back at me with those eyes.
This one time, I was smoking up with Lenin, and I put a bit of dynamite at the end of his spliff, and it completely exploded on his bald head.
Looney Tunes style. He got his ass.
Would you smoke with Lenin?
What the fuck is this?
Question. I don't know. He's got very judgmental eyebrows, but also a.
We're waiting on Trump to land.
I think he'd be a comforting man to smoke with.
I gotta be in a Lenin.
Where can we find the bingo cards? I don't know. Look at the fucking pin. Look at the pin tweet. Look at the pinned message on the chat.
If I'm not feeling Lenin, I'm not feeling Lenin. I'd say on the crap.
Gotta pass that shit to the right. No, we all know it goes to the left, Che. We all know.
Absolutely. Hemp plants grow by the streets. You
Korean Nepo baby. Kim Jong-un. Korean Nepo baby. Hemp plants grow by the streets. Hangs out with Dennis Rodman. Connections. Mad munchies. Never pass him the Uber Eats. Always looks faded. I will not elaborate. I mean, that's true. Hassan Piker, lame ass.
Get a bill of triple digits at least.
And he's not paying that shit back. Fuck this guy.
Fuck this guy.
Fuck this lame ass.
This
True.
guy's lame.
I'm not smoking with him.
You lose weight. You lose weight.
You lose. Why is Hagia Sophia this, not this? It's great.
Last but not least.
The king. Who's taking his time showing up here.
Lame. Yeah, they're right. Why do they use the worst hair arcs? I don't know. I think that's probably their video, I assume, and I was reacting to them. This video calling you lame is the biggest compliment? Yeah, I mean, I know. Man, you know some haters, goddamn. I think a lot of people, I mean, it doesn't matter. Who cares? It's a fucking meme video. You are so hurt, OMG. Yeah, no, I'm devastated. Hasan, if you're watching this, please send me money, please. It's Praxis. Yeah, I think they're just like memeing around. I don't think this guy like actually dislikes me, or these guys actually dislike me. We can't watch the full video because our GOAT, the real communist, Donald Trump. I'm a MAGA communist, guys. Everybody knows this already. You know, I'm leading the pack. Your C-word debate made big waves. I watched a Hannah Montana video with the other day and they mentioned you. Wait, what? Really? Oh, God. There's no... If anyone is like watching if anyone's watching the fucking ethics of the word cracker videos, it's not going to be positive. It's not going to be one that... They're not going to have a favorable opinion of me, I think. Oh, shit. They're playing Pete Buttigieg. They're playing Pete Buttigieg's song. That's our song, dude. No, High Hopes is Pete Buttigieg. Wasn't it? Didn't they, like, make a fucking... they made a fucking dance for High Hopes. Would you buy that painting? Fuck yes, I'd buy this painting, dude. I would love to have a big ass, beautiful. I would love to have Donald Trump staring at me with his wise eyes every time I take a shit. I put that in the bathroom. Yeah, this. Yeah, there you go. I did this I can't believe he didn't win like anything, really. It's crazy. This is our greatest this is our greatest transportation secretary in the history of the United States. Do you understand? Put some respect on his name. What the fuck is this? This is like scary. Why is the audio fucked? I mean, I think it's on purpose. Did they put me in it? I danced to the High High Hopes. I made dance moves to High High Hopes. I feel like this video has basically put a curse on everyone that watched it fully. If you watched it to completion, you're probably cursed now. Check this Dem Voter mobile at the rally. Storage Google APIs. I'm not clicking that. All right, where is our boy, dude? Dude, I can't wait to watch this on Rumble with multicam views, Trump exclusives, and no censorship. What? What is this? Doctors at a major U.S. insurance company deny tens of thousands of claims a month without even looking at the patient's files. We literally click and submit a former Cigna. Cigna also just sounds like Sugma too much. We literally click and submit a former Cigna doctor told ProPublica and Capital Form. It all takes 10 seconds to do 50 at a time. The inside story. Can you imagine if all this was done to do an elaborate scam by the FBI to, dude, she's still going. Outside of Trump's first 2024 rally, a stand sells shirts covered in Trump's face, grilled cheese, and $10 foot massages. Yeah, like there's an entire industry that revolves around like, you know, it's like Grateful Dead fans, right? It's like deadheads that follow the Grateful Dead around. Everywhere he goes, he's creating new industry. There is a chud industrial complex where people are just like selling their own version of like Trump merch, shit like that. Foot massage for $5 or free with purchase. That's okay. Okay, dude. Dude, are you fucking joking? Oh, that's gross. You know his ass is gross. That dude is just, oh no. That's just a foot person, yeah. Okay, that's just a foot person that's trying to take advantage of the chuds. Yeah, first of all, everything that all these salesmen are just scammers. Ay, ay, ay. Where's my foot massage and my fucking subscription comment? Yeah, you don't get none of that shit. This is incredible. I can't believe she actually did it. Like, you know, respect where respect is due. She actually popped off with this painting. Not gonna lie. Vendors have Biden merch in the other van. Yeah, they. Why are you giving her credit? She's 100% a racist transphobe. She's literally a Trump rally. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. Fuck you mean? Why are you giving her credit? I don't give a fuck. Yeah, no shit. Every single person there is. What do you mean? I'm about to give Trump some credit too. I didn't say she's good. I just said like she actually whipped up a painting. Good for her. No, of course I'm not done, dude. I'm waiting for I'm being quiet because my God King President Donald Trump is about to appear in his first rally. Oh, she's waving it around. Look at her.
Trump. And it's amazing how they
Guys, separate the art from the artist. Separate the art from the artist.
ready to walk out. She's so good.
Bitch, you can't do speed painting like that. Whoever the fuck was in the chat.
And her website. She
Are you
has
drinking
all
a-
the links there on Instagram.
A
She
beer?
has such an amazing story of how
And
she
a
got
Red Bull? What's
started
wrong with you?
and to see the work that she does.
Oh my God, I'm so excited to see the most handsomest president of all time. Oh my God.
To be here painting before Trump gets off his jet has to be a dream come true for her. But yes, she also sells some of her paintings as well. So you can go
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
some of her patriotic paintings, a lot of religious paintings. She's very faithful, just a really good person.
So
her
making patriotic paintings, she's a really good person.
So it's Vanessa, VANESSA, HORAB as in boy, UENA. She's a worship artist, a Christian worship artist, and on her profile it says it's a verse from Matthew 5, verse 16. Let your light shine before others, that they may see your good deeds and glorify your Father in heaven. So that's VanessaHorabuena.com. Again, last name HORAB.
Dude, they're awesome. They're such freaks, dude. I love them.
Can't brag on her enough. All right, looks like we're about to get started here. Some of Trump's
Oh my God.
staff members getting the stage.
That's just a Trump hearse, dude. What the fuck?
Has been open, so it'll be any second now.
He knows how to build the anticipation.
He does. He keeps us on his toes, on our toes. He knows how to get everyone standing.
like making that as like a whole standalone work of art after like hours and hours and hours of fucking painting. No, but I think it's just yeah, the painting is made, but the spectacle is part of it. Yeah. What? You missed some stolen valor earlier in the broadcast?
Did you serve?
I did.
Where'd you serve?
Marine.
Me too. What was your MOS?
I was special.
Oh, I see. Okay. Oh,
I flew into places.
okay. Where were you?
Places.
Where were you stationed?
I can't go into detail.
Okay.
But I can
This interview's over, folks.
Guy claims he served in the Marines. Reporter says she did too. Asks for his MOS, military occupational service. He can't say. Then asks him where he served. He can't say. Classic stolen valor. Special needs force. Can't go into detail, brother. You know. It's like, here's the thing I don't understand. If you feel like, if you feel the need to do stolen valor, like, why don't you just like make it up? Why don't you make a story up? Isn't that what you're supposed to do? Like, you're supposed to just like, why? Like, you've been at it for a while. I'm sure you've lied about it for a while. Yes, he's here. Oh God, he's here. Thank you, President Donald Trump. You're looking quite beautiful today, sir. God bless the USA. You look so goddamn good, sir. Please fuck my wife. Do you think he wears a corset? No, he just lost it, baby. He lost weight, baby. It's because he's been so sad. My president's been so fucking sad this whole time. He's been so goddamn sad about the libtards coming after him. He lost the weight. He's sad about America. He's sad about the inflation. So he's lost the goddamn weight, brother.
Please rise and place your hand over your heart for the #1 song on iTunes, Amazon, and the Billboard charts. Justice for All, featuring President Donald J. Trump.
Wait, what? Rise and put your hands in your heart like it's the motherfucking anthem. What? I thought they were going to say the #1 song, like the national anthem. Yo! They're dropping an anthem too. They just did that. Bro, they really did that. They said national anthem so good. How about why no national anthem too?
To the flag of the United States of America.
Oh my God, that's so sick. This is the January 6th prison choir. I love this. Oh, this is so good. Oh, it's so fucking good. Oh my God, I'm so glad I hadn't heard this one before.
And to the republic for which it stands,
take off your hat. Fuck no, brother. Notice how they're not taking their hats off either.
under God,
dude, this is so sick. This is so sick. I got chills, brother.
with liberty and justice for all.
By the way, only 56,000 live concurrent viewers. A motherfucker fell off a little bit. That was fire.
Thank you. Well, thank you very much, everybody.
The dick riding is
That
crazy,
song
always.
tells you a lot because it's #1 in every single category. #2 was Taylor Swift. #3 was Miley Cyrus. So we have our moment, and that tells you that our people love those people. They love those people, and it's an honor to be here. I say hello, Texas, a big hello to Texas. We had tremendous victories in Texas. And it's great to be back in this beautiful and incredible state with thousands of proud, hardworking American patriots. And from deep in my heart, thank you for your prayers, and thank you for your love, and thank you for that incredible, overwhelming support that we've had. Mr. Lieutenant Governor, thank you very much. Been my friend for a long time, Dan. Thank you. Before we begin, I also want to express our sadness and send our prayers to everyone in Mississippi and Alabama who's been touched by the devastating tornadoes today. A lot of people were killed. We love you all for 7 years. You know that we've all been fighting together.
I get you play this for laughs, but this is just disturbing how a fascist cult, even this is, with this much support. Yeah, well, you can't do anything. We're living in America. Might as well have fun.
Trying to destroy America, and they've been trying to destroy it. They're not going to do it, but they do get closer and closer.
Also, this is kind of small, but it could be because it's in Waco, or it could be because most people, all the patriots are watching here from home, and at the top of the hour, those patriots will unfortunately be served a 3-minute ad break. Now, of course, if they no longer want to see those ads, all they need to do is subscribe, which they can do for $5 or free with the Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub if they're lucky. Right. Rise up, Patriots. Waco is huge. Crowd size is just small. No, Waco is pretty far from everything else. Like, I mean, it is surprising that there's, it's all right. Thank you for the 5 get the subs. HasanAbi's nipple, thank you for the 5 get the subs. I'm saying, like, it's far as fuck from, like, it's far as fuck from population centers in Texas where a lot of people will go.
Big group. But they don't want to tell the truth. That's why most of them are going down the tubes.
But so is everything in Texas. Technically, Waco is not that far. It's only like 100 miles.
They don't want to talk about what's happening with the laptop from hell. They don't want to talk about those things.
143,000 people watching on Rumble right now. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, those are definitely real.
Bleeding America dry. Our
Thank you,
opponents
Drew
have
Dog.
done everything they can to crush our spirit and to break our will, but they've failed. They've only made us stronger.
Totally.
And 2024 is the final battle. That's going to be the big one. If you put me back in the White House, their reign will be over, and America will be a free nation once again. Our enemies are desperate to stop us because they know that we are the only ones who can stop them. They know that. You know, there's never been a movement like this in the history of our country, probably in the history of almost every country.
Luddite Cyborg.
MAGA,
HasanAbi's nipple. Thank you for the 5 get the subs.
First, call whatever you want. But I will tell you, there's never been in history, look at this crowd, as far as the eye can see. We flew over. It was a beautiful sight. As far as the eye can see.
That's not true. That is not a big crowd, I don't think.
And I did tell your great Lieutenant Governor, I said, you know, Dan, let's not do one of those 50-50 areas or an area where we're a little behind. Let's go right into the heart of it. Come on, let's go. Let's go where we were close to 100%, right? That's what we did. But as far as the eye can see, the abuses of power that we're currently witnessing at all levels of government will go down as among the most shameful, corrupt, and depraved chapters in all of American history. It's happening.
A lot of
right
people also
before your
didn't
eyes.
show up. A lot of people in Texas politics said that they had other prior obligations, so they didn't show up to the event, which, you know, calls into question how much the Republican Party, like infrastructure people, actually care about Donald Trump. Charles Gusa, thank you for the 10 gift the subs. Rusty Bikes, thank you for the 5 gift the subs.
This was where it seems to have begun from the standpoint of us watching it in semi-modern day history. You go back to communist China or look at a third world banana republic. That's what we've become. Between our borders, our elections, and the weaponization of law enforcement, banana republic, that's what we have become. Let there be no doubt the injustices being done, not only to me, but to dozens across our country will not stand, and we're not going to stand for it. When this election is over, I will be the President of the United States. You will be vindicated and proud, and the thugs and criminals who are corrupting our justice system will be defeated, discredited, and totally disgraced. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. From the beginning, it's been one witch hunt and phony investigation after another. And you know, because of it, our country never talks about greatness anymore. You look at what China does. They go all over the world. They spend money. They take over governments. They do a lot of things. And we're always looking. We got crazy people like Shifty Schiff and Hillary and all of these people. These people,
He's
they
right,
don't
I hate
want to
him
talk
too.
about greatness for our
Hillary?
country. All they want to do is invest.
Bro, Hillary Clinton's making like Hulu documentaries. Why are you even... People still get motivated by Hillary Clinton, which is crazy to me. Crowd photo, view of Trump rally crowd in Waco, Texas. All right, that's kind of big. It's not that big, but it's actually bigger than I thought it would be. Anyway, throw Hillary in jail or shut the fuck up, Trump.
Something that we haven't seen in Washington in 25 years. So I want to just thank those two and many people that are working with them. In my case, every piece of my personal life, financial life, business life, and public life has been turned upside down and dissected like no one in the history of our country, Marjorie, I think we can say, right? I don't think we can find anybody. They even got the Supreme Court of the United States to give them my tax returns, something that was never supposed to happen. Legal scholars say that's a shocker. And everything they wanted about me, they got every single thing they wanted about me. The Supreme Court said, oh, give it to the prosecutors, that's okay. He only appointed 3 of them. Not a lot of, you know, we don't want loyalty, we want what's right. But sort of strange, isn't it? Give them everything they want. They actually came down with one ruling that, no, you can't do that to presidents, but to Trump you can. To Trump you can. And we've been a special administration, and we have special people. There's nobody like the people we have. They're the smartest. They're the best. These are the most. Look at all the money they're sitting over here. They're all over because, and you know what? They've made that money the old-fashioned way. You're right. Front row Joe. The front row Joes will never forget them. And my friends from North Carolina, who are unbelievable, beautiful, incredible women. Incredible people. They travel all over. What is this, like number 93, I think, right? Number 93. Oh, they go, no, actually more. But we appreciate it. 101, front row Joe, 101, all the Joes. But the Supreme Court is afraid, just like Republicans are afraid, to do something about what has happened. And they have to fight. The Supreme Court didn't have the courage to right the wrong of the 2020 election. They knew what was going on. Tax returns were always considered sacred. Lawyers, in their own way, if you can believe this, were considered sacred. Today, lawyers go before grand juries all over this place, if they happen to be lawyers representing Republicans, and they treat lawyers like they're criminals. It used to be if you had a lawyer, the lawyer was somebody that was very much considered from the standpoint of what we're talking about above reproach. Now they get thrown in with everybody else, and it's a very unusual situation that's taking place. And again, legal scholars can't believe what they're witnessing. And yet, after going over 11 million pages of documents, I built a great company.
11 million?
They've got nothing. They've got nothing. Think of it. 11 million pages. And my tax returns on top of it, and they're a big return. It probably makes me the most innocent man in the history of our country. Friends of mine say that.
What about your enemies, dude?
Very successful friend of mine said, you know what? President, on page 3, they got me. Got 11 million pages we gave over to various groups, including Congress. The new weapon being used by out-of-control, unhinged Democrats to cheat on election is criminally investigating a candidate, bad publicity and all.
He literally said, I have friends that are bigger criminals than me. Like, as though that's supposed to absolve him.
Could you explain this to me? Explain that to me, Dan.
Which is awesome.
Mr. Congressman, you got to explain it to me because nobody else has ever heard of it. But you know what? It gets so much publicity that the case actually gets adjudicated in the press. And people see it's bullshit, and they go and they say, it's unfair. But it takes place by the Department of Injustice and their local henchmen at the AG and DA's offices throughout the country. They use the local offices, like in New York City, like in Atlanta, like in Chicago and Los Angeles. They make lives miserable, destroy their families and friends, even though they know these people are innocent. In many cases, they're patriots. They're not guilty of anything, and yet they have to go through hell. And if you're running for office, even Dan, but I don't think they'd ever go after him. But we have some great congressmen that probably they wouldn't go after because they're too clean. They're the cleanest people I've ever met. They come from Texas. They have to be clean.
Dude, he's hitting new lines. He's hitting new lines.
But let's say they're not that well known. They're doing a good job, and an investigation has started into one of these many great people. They're going to lose their race. They're going to lose their race. And they do it all the time. They're using investigations now instead of, because it's harder for them to stuff the ballot boxes, of which they stuff plenty. You know, Marjorie is here, Truth to Vote. And they found at least 5 million instances on tape, and the courts didn't want to even look at it. The district attorney of New York, under the auspices and direction of the Department of...
Bro, he's still talking about how he actually didn't lose and they cheated him. He needs to get new shit. This is weak shit, dog. You just sound like a fucking loser over and over again. You're going to depress voter turnout because they're going to be like, what's the point of voting?
Horse face, I never liked.
Oh!
It's just not. That's a terrible thing. That wouldn't be the one. There is no one. We have a great first lady.
Horse face. Bro, look at how happy he is with Stormy Daniels, though. Look at this. Look at this. Look at how happy
really
he was.
Do love. And she's done an incredible job. Not an era, not anything. They have nothing. And yet it went on and on and on and continues to. He stacked his office with D.C. operatives. A man named Matthew Colangelo, one of the top people in the Department of Justice, was moved into the Manhattan DA's office to make sure that Trump got taken care of. They couldn't get it done in Washington, so they said, let's use local offices. So they have Colangelo, the top, just about the top, one of the top people under the Attorney General Garland, and they sent him into New York to be in the Manhattan office. Can you imagine that? In order to prosecute and do everything he could to get rid of Trump, because, you know, our poll numbers are through the roof. I guess you've seen that. They don't like it. They don't like it. We won in 2016. We won by much more in 2020, but it was rigged. You know, in 2020, I got the most votes of any sitting president in history. We won the most counties in the United States in the history of our country. Many, many, many times more than Biden won. And yet they said we lost. So what we have...
Yeah, it's so fucked up that, like, you know, we won so many of the gerrymandered districts. Meanwhile, the people voted, you know. It's literally just saying land. We won the land, and yet the people somehow overcame that. Such is the nature of democracy, but...
You know that. We had a certain state, everybody was so proud. Republicans liked to vote on Tuesday. They went in and the machines, a lot of the machines were broken. So they had to stand on line for 10 hours and more, and actually many of them never got to vote. That's what they do. They always seem to find an answer. It's what they're good at. They're good at stealing, lying. They're good at...
It'd be so sick if, because Governor Greg Abbott is not there, he's actually going to extradite Trump to New York in front of this entire...
You know,
in front of this crowd. It'd be so sick.
Want voter ID, but not...
I'm manifesting it.
One reason you don't want voter ID, because you want to cheat on elections. And the Republicans cannot take it any longer. They have to get tougher, but they cannot take it. These Washington Republicans like Mitch McConnell, who's the absolute worst. They've got to get tougher. They got to get like Marjorie Taylor Greene. You happen to be here. Would you like to run for the Senate? And I will fight like hell for you, I tell you. Where's Matt Gaetz? I heard his speech. Oh, Matt, look at Matt. Boy, he laid it out there, didn't he? I said, I was watching. I said, maybe he's got a little too far. And then I realized, no, he hasn't. That's really...
Bro, his allies are Matt Gaetz and Marjorie Taylor Greene, which is weird because Marjorie Taylor Greene, like, literally was telling people not to protest and shit.
Well, they weaponized...
And Matt Gaetz is fucking Matt Gaetz.
They made up phony charges, and he went through 2 years of hell, and he turned out to be a brave guy. It is a good test. You have to say that, Matt. It's a hell of a test. We learn about people. It's almost like going to school, taking a test. He got an A+ on that test. I mean it, Matt. They took the word of a proven liar, a convicted felon, and a disbarred lawyer, all the same person, believe it or not. You wouldn't think that could go to one person. It would be 3, 4, 5. Over some of the most respected and prestigious people in the country and in New York City, some of the most respected lawyers testifying against. They looked at all of these
Stop trying to bait me for the bingo.
They went back to old cases.
Stop trying to bait me for the bingo card.
Rejected by many prosecutors, highly respected prosecutors, Democrat prosecutors all, before including, and I will tell you, the existing prosecutor who said, this case doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. All of a sudden, pressure got put on him by Washington, D.C. And the case that didn't make sense, he said, let's go get Trump. They even had numerous prosecutors who resigned because I was being treated unfairly. That made me feel so good when I heard that. Think of it. People actually in a Democrat area, Democrat office, they resigned. Did you know that? They resigned. A lot of them resigned the office because they said, you can't treat a man like this. He didn't do anything wrong.
Everyone
but the two
said
lead
that.
prosecutors, absolute human scum, one a Hillary Clinton lawyer from a Hillary Clinton law firm. Do you believe that? How about a guy who represents Hillary Clinton? He's in a law firm that represents Democrat. It's headed up by Chuck Schumer's brother, this law firm, Robert Schumer. Think of this. Now, think of this. And he calls up the prosecutor. Think of this. He calls up the district attorney of Manhattan. He said, I'd like to come and work for free. I'm going to leave. I represent Hillary Clinton. We represent the DNC, the Democrat Party. I don't even know if you know this. And he said, I want to work for free. He's a bad guy, known as a bad guy. I want to work for free to get Trump. And they bring him into the office. He becomes the head prosecutor. Then you had another one similar. And then he goes out and he quits because the head of the office, who I respected, but then he went bad because he succumbed to pressure. But the head of the office said, no, we can't get him on anything. He didn't do anything wrong. Changed his mind a little bit on a couple of little things, but that's okay. But he was under a great deal of pressure. Now I understand that he's made up his mind and he agrees with his original feeling that we did nothing wrong. But how about this? A guy leaves private practice representing Hillary Clinton, goes for no salary, no anything. He goes into the district attorney's office to prosecute Donald Trump. He doesn't get what he wants, so he leaves the office in a huff, and he writes a book. And the book is published during the case ongoing. And I will say this, he has been absolutely killed by the media, even the fake news media back there, a lot of them I see. And they say that in itself is enough reason that should have stopped a long time ago. So he goes in and he writes a book, and he makes money off a book telling you what went on with the grand jury. What do you think of that, Mr. Lieutenant Governor? You think that's fair?
Fucked up, dude.
Sounds like a fair system. It's a rigged system. Like we had a rigged election, we have a rigged system.
Rigged, I tell you.
And you almost have to say, what has our country come to? Review after review, even by the biggest, greatest legal scholars, some of whom don't like Trump. Like Alan Dershowitz said, I don't want to vote for Trump. I never voted for Trump. I don't believe him. Actually, I think he does, but he does that to give himself a little credibility with his friends, the Democrats. I think he votes for me.
Why are you
right?
Alan Dershowitz, you know, the #1 pedophile defender. Okay, remember that. That's who he's referencing here. The guy who worked with Jeffrey Epstein and personal best friend to Jeffrey Epstein.
Greg Jarrett, who's a great scholar.
The Dersh!
Great guy. He came out with reports that were so damning, it was so horrible to actually read it. But this is really prosecutorial misconduct. That's what it's called. The innocence of people makes no difference whatsoever to these radical left maniacs. It is worse, actually, in my opinion. Hard to believe anything could be worse than this, but I think it's worse than ballot stuffing or media manipulation by the FBI working together with Twitter, Facebook, and the rest. Remember when that came out 4 weeks ago, that the FBI was working to make sure that nothing bad is said about Biden, but as much bad as possible is said about Trump. And you know, that had more of an impact even than Truth to Vote with the ballot stuffing, where they caught ballots being stuffed on tape, all live
It's true.
on tape.
I'm a patriot.
So we have to stop them from cheating in elections, because if we don't win this next election, 2024, I truly believe our country is doomed. I think it's doomed.
You couldn't pay me enough
Prosecutorial misconduct is their new tool,
money to attend one of these.
and they are
You're
willing
wrong.
to use it at levels never seen before.
I would go to these
in our
rallies for
country.
free.
We've had it, but we've never had it like this. We must stop them, and we must not allow them to go through another election where they have yet another tool in their toolkit. Remember everything I've endured, all of the hits, all of the attacks, all of the assaults and pain.
He's losing the crowd.
My loved ones have suffered far more than I have.
Did you guys get bingo? Was that a bingo one?
With me, it's almost become like I go through Russia, phony deal. Impeachment hoax #1, phony deal. Impeachment hoax #2, phony deal. The Mueller witch hunt, phony deal. By the way, its determination after 2.5 years, no collusion. There was no collusion with Russia. I could have told them that very easily. But they knew that because they had the laptop. And the laptop, the collusion, was with Biden and Hillary Clinton, who worked with them on the dossier.
This is an interesting take.
Paid for by Russia. But they don't.
This is an interesting take. I haven't watched a Trump rally in events sometime, but here's the difference between 2015 and now. In 2015, Trump talked about people's problems. The rally is all of his problems. He's wrong. Well, he's not fully wrong. There is some elements to it that's right, and there's some elements to it that's wrong. As the #1 leading authority, #1 Trump stan, I will tell you this much. So he's half wrong because Donald Trump has always talked about his own personal issues. Okay? He's wrong on that. However, he's also kind of right because what Donald Trump used to do is take his own personal animosity towards the liberal elites for never accepting him, never loving him, and turn it into the people's issue. He would say, they hate me because I love you. They hate me because I defend you. And the reality is, he doesn't do that anymore as much. He just basically is just like, they did this to me, they did that to me. They hate me, they hate me, they hate me, they hate me. It's me, 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 me. And he's not doing a good enough job of like telling people that it's because they hate white Americans. That's it. So I think he's taking for granted how much people love him, and perhaps even has like a false sense. Wait. I just realized something insane.
to take.
Murat.
The farmers love Trump. They keep saying, oh, I think DeSantis can do okay with farmers. I don't think so. Based on polls, he's not doing okay with anything. Well, it's never good to try and destroy Social Security. It's never good to raise the minimum age to a very high level, which was not good, and to go against Medicare and try and obliterate it. These are a few of the good facts. It's also not good when you look statistically at how he did on COVID. Not well at all. He's in a very bad position. Or you look at how he does on crime. Not good, not good. We have great Republican governors, actually, who did really much better, who shut down their states for a very short time, or in some cases didn't shut them down at all. I look at South Carolina, South Dakota, Tennessee. I mean, we had some states that did a phenomenal job with no shutdowns. You know, I gave them the right not to shut down. Not everybody, you didn't have to shut down. But in the case of Florida, they unfortunately did shut it down. They shut down the beaches. They shut down everything. So now that people are finding out about what happened, they're saying, man, he's dropping like a rock. And I wonder why. But, you know, you never like it when somebody comes, you see, I'm a loyalist. They say, sir, don't talk about that, sir. Because people don't want to hear that, but I do. Because
I just realized that the Mario red carpet / premiere or screening or whatever is actually not today. It's on April 1st.
But they've been very loyal. But I'm a loyalist. And when a man comes to me, tears in his eyes, he's at almost nothing in the polls. And he's fighting somebody that's at 42, and he's got almost $30 million in the bank. He's at almost nothing. He's got no cash. And I say, I can't give you an endorsement. There's no way you can win. You're dead. But he fought a little bit, like 150. He was certainly no Jim Jordan, that I can tell you. He fought a little bit, just a little bit, on impeachment hoax number 1, impeachment hoax number 2, meaning on television, because I didn't know him very well. But I saw him, so he came and he really wanted. I said, you can't win, can you? How do you can win? Sir, if you endorse me, I'll win. Please. Please, sir, endorse me. And I said, all right, let's give it a shot, because honestly, the Secretary of Agriculture, Adam Putnam, good man, but I never met him. I didn't know him. So I don't feel guilty about it. You know, if you don't know somebody. I wish I knew him, actually. You want to know the truth, I wouldn't have done this. So what happened is, I said, let's give it a shot, Ron. And I endorsed him, and he became like a rocket ship. Within one day, the race was over. He got the nomination. Then he had to run against a man that was the hottest in all of politics. He was the hottest person. Remember, it was him and Stacey Abrams, the two hottest people in the Democrat Party. So we laugh at him now, but at the time, he was one of the hottest people in politics, Matt, right? He comes from a state that Matt's very familiar with. Now, he turned out to be a crackhead. But I did rallies for Ron that were massive rallies, and they were very successful. So we got him the nomination. We then got him the election. He said, I don't think I can make it, because the other guy was really popular, believe it or not. He was going to be the next president of the United States. But that didn't work out too well. They caught him in a crack den. Of course, anything goes in politics today. He can maybe he's going to make a comeback. Who knows? But think how bad Florida would be. Remember one thing. Florida has been tremendously successful for many years, long before this guy became governor. Florida was tremendously successful under Rick Scott. He was, look, whether you like him or not, Charlie Crist, it was very successful. He was a Republican at the time. But Florida's been successful for decades. In fact, probably as or more successful than it is now. But when a man, you know, you get him elected, and there's no quid pro quo. Get rid of that word. Remember those words? Quid pro quo, with the perfect call I made with the Ukrainian president. But when you're getting a guy, so he gets the nomination because of you, he wins the election because of you, 2 years later, the fake news is up there saying, will you run against the president? Will you run? And he says, I have no comment. I say, that's not supposed to happen. I have no comment. No. So I'm not a big fan, but I love, that's right, he's a disciple of Paul Ryan. He is actually a disciple. That's why he wanted to cut Social Security and Medicare. But I think we're doing really well. I mean, we're up at levels. I don't know if they have them on the screen, but they might put them up on the screen. The polls, the last 4 or 5, actually the last month. Yeah. And put the other ones up, because you'll see some numbers that are incredible. You'll see some numbers that are, we just had one today, 69 for Trump, and I think 18 or 19 for
Murat said nice from the other room.
Yeah, we were at 69 and one today. But if I never fought the Marxists and the lobbyists and the rhinos and the open border zealots, if I never fixed our military and I rebuilt our entire military, we defeated ISIS. We took out al-Baghdadi, we took out Soleimani. We fixed our military and gave you the largest tax cut in the history of our country. We gave you the largest regulation cuts in the history of our country. That's why our businesses were doing so well. Not now, unfortunately. And none of this persecution would have ever happened. In other words, if I didn't do all that, I was leading this life. I didn't know what subpoena meant. Now I'm one of the kings. I know I can look at the color. I can tell you where that one came from. Oh, that's a nice. Now, if I didn't do all that stuff, or if I was doing badly in the polls, instead of the numbers we were at 69 and 59 to a very small number, it would, they wouldn't be going after me. When they go after me, they're going after you. I left behind a magnificent life and I stepped up to fight for America because no one else would do it or would do it properly. Matt said it.
USA.
Thank you. You know, they have the best seat in the House. A lot of people don't know.
They're looking at my
A lot of
sweet
people have been
butt.
hired from sitting back.
I got a big one, folks, and they get to see it.
And they can't see what I'm doing. They can only see me from the back. I try and turn around. But they can see what powerful shoulders I have.
See, this is good, Trump.
But those cameras are on there for 2 hours. And every once in a while, a face will be so crazy, so good, so wild, that lots of good things happen for that person. So congratulations.
He's saying he's going to give him clout.
They may have a better seat, but I'd rather have your seat. Our front row Joe's over here. Since that moment, all of the hatred, rage, and contempt the radical left has for you and your values and this nation has been very much directed on me. And again, they want you. They're not getting you. They're not even getting close. It's been a stream of lies and abuse that few people could ever imagine. Few people can imagine. I had a man come up to me, a very famous man. Almost everybody probably would have heard of him, a businessman. I saw him about 2 weeks ago. He said to me, could I ask you, I'd never even liked him very much, to be honest, but he did say it. He said, could I speak to you for a second? Yeah. Mr. President, I'd like to ask you one question.
Elon
How do you
Musk.
take it? I said, take what? How do you take the abuse? How do you wake up in the morning and put on your clothing? How do you put on a shirt? Every single day if that ever happened to me, I think I wouldn't know what to do. I say, well, then don't go into politics. But don't go into politics where you're going to make America great again, because you have a lot of people that don't want to see our country be great. It's hard to believe. But he did ask me that question. I have that question. That's one of the most often asked questions that I get, Wesley. How do you do it? How do you do it? How do you get up in the morning? And I don't like it because it's such a negative thought. I'll start thinking about it. I don't want to think about it. Because if I think about it too much, I'll probably start agreeing with him. But I'm never going to do that. But I've had, and I've borne all of this willingly.
Wesley Snipes?
And I watch other people run for office. I mean, Mike Bloomberg spent $2.5 billion. He never got past the first question, right? So, but I do it again because I love you and I love our country. Thank you.
Wesley Snipes is a famous businessman in the sense that he too avoided paying his taxes. You know what I mean? So in that sense, he's very similar to like every other businessman. He just got caught.
So they're not coming after me, they're coming after you, and I'm just standing in their way, and I'm going to be standing in their way for a long time, and eventually I won't have to stand in their way because
Wesley Snipes
in
and
2024,
Ludwig
we're gonna
Ahgren.
have the greatest victory of them all. We'll have the greatest victory of them all. You know, by having this delay of 4 years, it was devastating for the psyche of our country. It was devastating for our country, devastating for many people. When you look at millions and millions and millions of people pouring into our country, devastating. But, you know, the one thing, it's bigger. If we do it in 24, it's much bigger than had we done it in 20, because we have learned how this other side and how these policies don't work. When you look at what happened with Afghanistan, I was taking them out. Everybody was coming out of Afghanistan. I was the one that got it down to 2,500 people. We were keeping Bagram, however, not because of Afghanistan. We were keeping Bagram because of China. 1 hour away from where they make their nuclear plants, Bagram Air Base is the biggest in the world. And you know who's occupying it right now?
The Taliban!
China!
Oh.
China.
Oh.
And they left in the dark of night, and they did leave the dogs behind. A lot of dog lovers. We all love dogs, but they did. A lot of people said, did they leave the dogs behind, those great German shepherds? Like Conan. Remember Conan? He went after al-Baghdadi. That was not a good day.
Is he saying that the Chinese are like eating the dogs or something? Is that what he's trying to say?
Patriots are.
That's so weird. Why did he bring up the dogs?
What's happening in Washington? And I will tell you, Marjorie Taylor Greene is the expert. She's been to that prison many times. There is nobody that has described what's happening in that prison.
Yo, chill. I'm not there.
Hellhole. And these are soldiers and policemen and firemen and medics and doctors in a couple of cases. These are people that shouldn't have been there. And when you look at the
saying
Tucker
we left the dogs
Carlson
behind, it has nothing to do with
tapes
China. I don't
from
know.
2 weeks ago, and you see so many things that turned out to be false. Very important what Tucker's done, what Sean has done, what Laura did. Laura did a piece last night that was incredible. And Jesse, there's a group of people that have been absolutely fantastic. Greg Kelly has been great. Rob over there has been great. Newsmax just got its 15 million people back, which is great. Newsmax, they tried to destroy Newsmax. What they've done to OAN is horrible, horrible. But they tried to destroy Newsmax, and through a lot of different things, they got it back. DirecTV, they didn't like it. And they had very high ratings, and they took it off. That's something pretty unusual. But while leftist thugs are allowed to roam the streets, killing, looting, burning, raping, and pillaging, patriotic parents, Christians, conservatives,
oh, shit. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hounded by the FBI and the DOJ like terrorists. They're being treated so badly. They're allowed to spy on my campaign, and nothing happens. They're allowed to write up fake dossiers, send it around to everybody, and it turned out to be a total hoax. There was nothing true in it. It was done by the Democrats and crooked Hillary Clinton. But they persecuted us, and yet Joe Biden is a stone-cold criminal caught dead to rights, and nothing happens to him. Forget the family. Nothing happens to him. Yesterday, the press reported that millions and millions of dollars came into his family's bank accounts from China.
Boo.
Can you imagine if that were me? How would I do if that were? If China paid millions and millions, and they had to describe the work for Jim Comer. They wanted to describe the work, and it didn't look too good because they had no idea why they got the money. They had no idea. Millions and millions of dollars coming in from China. The mainstream media didn't even pick up a tiny piece of that story. Can you believe it? You look at the mainstream media, they don't talk about it. They're right there. In fact, it was a very big... They don't talk about it. Amazing. It's amazing.
I hate the mainstream media too. You're right.
When I started, they had a very, very high popularity and approval rating. And now they're lower than Congress. I'm very proud of that. I've exposed, but they were never like this. Now they're deranged. And not all of them. I'd say 10% of them are okay, right? But the 10% have a very hard time. They have a very hard time. And nobody can understand why a media would be against things where we want good education for our children, where we want real, strong military, where we want low taxes and low regulations and good schools and good all. It's just a crazy thing that they fight against. And for some reason, the radical left, I don't even think they know what they're doing. I think they have so much hatred for our side. They don't want to listen to the issues. They don't want to listen to the policy. But it's a very strange thing. We had more requests today, over 500 requests for media. And I said, that's nice, but probably by this point, about 90% of them. I think those red lights have gone off about 30 minutes ago. I watch it. CNN, which has the lowest ratings in their history because they're fake news. Anybody that has to hire Don Lemon has to be fake news. Don Lemon. You ever watch a thing? He fails in prime time, so they move him to the morning at a ridiculous salary, right? They probably paid him more. Why do they do that? Why don't they just hire somebody new? He can only do better. They should hire Matt Gaetz. Would you like to get out? The weaponization of our justice system is not, as some have called it, a political spectacle. This is the central issue of our time. I think it's one of the biggest issues. And by the way,
wake up!
Nobody
America
called out China like Donald Trump. Nobody called out Russia like Donald Trump. And they want to know. Remember when they said, oh, he's soft on Russia? Putin said to me, if you're soft, I'd hate like hell to see you when you're tough. I called off. Remember, I ended Nord Stream 2. Nobody in this audience, nobody in Washington ever heard of Nord Stream 2. That's the pipeline. I ended the pipeline. I gave them hundreds and hundreds of javelins, whereas Obama gave them pillows. Maybe they got them from Mike Lindell. Did they buy it from you? Mike, I hope they didn't. You'll be under investigation.
Wait, he gave Russia
tomorrow.
Javelins? What? Or is he trying to say
No, they gave him pillows and sheets.
Ukraine
I gave
javelins.
them javelins. And then they said, and you saw what those javelins did to their tanks. That wasn't pretty. But that was me that gave it to them. And then they say Trump.
Also, he said he ended Nord Stream 2, but Joe Biden blew it up, so.
I ended Nord Stream 2. The pipeline was done. And one of the first things...
He's not wrong, by the way. That is true. He actually halted the...
That is the biggest development they've ever done. That was economic development. That was massive money. This was a
That's not
pipeline
false.
going to Germany and all of Europe, spread all over Europe. I ended it.
And for those of you saying he didn't give Ukraine javelins, of course he did. Every fucking president did. It's bipartisan. Yeah. Both of those things that he said about Ukraine are true. Remember, he literally fucking used the ongoing weapon supply into Ukraine as a talking point. Like, he tried to get dirt on Joe Biden and Hunter Biden from Ukraine and held up military aid that was accounted for Ukraine at the time.
Our country, but the destruction of the rule
Cannot
of
take
law
you seriously right now. Why? Are you afraid of seeing a true patriot tell you the actual truth about America and American affairs? I'm sorry. Yeah, it was a perfect phone call. Donald Trump is the greatest president of all time. I don't know why you're... What's the problem? Why can't you take me seriously right now?
Schumer, Biden, Justice Department, because that's poisoning our country. I can do things with China. I made the greatest trade deal in history with China. I don't even talk about it because sometime after that, fairly shortly, what happened with COVID, it was like I didn't want to talk about a trade deal because no trade deal you make is going to ever... $50 trillion worldwide. Think of it. Trillion. $50 trillion is the damage done. China doesn't have anywhere near that money. Nobody has anywhere near that money. The damage they did. So I don't talk about it, but I had a great relationship with China. We put massive tariffs. We took hundreds and hundreds of billions of dollars out of China. No other president took anything out of China, not 10 cents. But the only way to stop these arsonists, and that's what they are, is arsonists. And I really do believe, and they'll go right and say, oh, Trump likes China more than he likes crazy Nancy Pelosi. But in many ways, these sick people are more of a threat because we can deal with China. I was beating China so badly, nobody's ever seen. We were lapping them. And then COVID came in. We had to go back. We did a great job. And when we unfortunately had to give up what we were doing, very sad day for everybody in this audience and for, frankly, most of the country.
I'm just getting progressively more insane throughout this rally.
Higher than it was just days before COVID was something that nobody ever saw, came into our country. So we really rebuilt it twice. But if you go back to those earlier days, which wasn't that long ago, we had a country the likes of which
I got a hair trigger
ever done before, and China wasn't a threat. China was actually in deep trouble because we had all the power. We had this economic power that was used very judiciously.
Watch out!
We were winning, and we were winning big. The problem isn't China. The problem is stupid people that have to deal with China. That's the problem, and that's what we have. And I watched Joe Biden yesterday in the halls of Parliament, Canadian Parliament, this beautiful Parliament, and there's Trudeau with his beautiful wife, and they're sitting there laughing and laughing. They think it's so great because they pulled the wool over his eyes. The deals they made for that guy, I would never have made those deals. I would never. But I watched Joe Biden say, I'd like to thank China. And he's in Canada. And then he goes, oh, because they start screaming at him. The entire room starts laughing. I'd like to thank China. But he's in Canadian Parliament. He said, I mean Canada. The whole place was laughing. They're laughing in our country. We don't want anyone to laugh. Nobody
They're laughing at our country, folks. Nobody was laughing at our country when I was president. Totally.
The only way
That's
to
like one of the
stop these
funniest.
arsonists is to rebuke.
One of my favorite Republican tropes is like whenever a libtard is president, everyone laughs at America because the libtards are weak, right? But like literally universally, everyone was laughing at Donald Trump. So like that argument is stupid anyway, but like every single fucking country was laughing at us when he was the president. Like literally.
17 times I never stayed over. And I wasn't aware too much of that particular society. It's a DC society. And I had to rely on a lot of people. Some were rhinos, but they gave me advice. And we had unbelievable people. We rebuilt our military. We got the tax cuts. We got so much. We did so much. But we had some I wouldn't have used. I would have liked to have had more powerful, stronger attorney generals. There were some people that I wouldn't have put. But here's the beauty of being there. I was there 4 years. I know the good ones. I know the strong ones. I know the loyal ones. I know the ones that love our country. When you go there and you weren't, number one, a politician, and number two, you were literally never in Washington, you have to a certain extent, rely on other people. And I take advice from, in a couple of cases, Dan. And I got great advice, including your son. That was good advice.
Who?
His son was a great
Crenshaw?
U.S. attorney, one of the best.
No.
But, you know, we get good advice, but you also get some advice.
Who's
right
Dan?
now, I know the good ones, and we know the bad ones, and we know the weak ones, and we know the strong ones. But we know the ones that love our country, because it's all about common sense and love. Never forget the very same people who are always after me
Oh,
are the
Dan
ones
Patrick.
throwing open your borders to millions and millions of illegal aliens. Nobody suffers more than this state. I watched on television the other day people having homes that are just being invaded. And the real number, in my opinion, you know, they like to say 4 million people, 3 million people, maybe every once in a while you hear 4.5. In my opinion, by the end of this year, it'll be 15 million people will have come into this country, not 4 million or 5 million, 15 million, which is bigger than New York State. But they're flooding your towns with deadly drugs, selling your jobs to China, mutilating your children. They're mutilating your children. Who would have thought?
What?
12 years ago, a thing like that to say.
Is he saying that like immigrants are doing trans surgeries or something? What the fuck?
Setting fire to your life savings, releasing violent criminals to prey on innocent people. We have so many people pouring in, and so many of these people are not the people you want coming into our country. Justice will only be done when we have thrown this repulsive political class the hell out of office. We have to get them out. In 2016, I declared, I am your voice. And now I say to you again tonight, I am your warrior. I am your justice. And I took a lot of heat for this one, but I only mean it in the proper way for those who have been wronged and betrayed, of which there are many people out there that have been wronged and betrayed. I am your retribution. We will take care of it. We will take care of it. You could take the 5 worst presidents in American history and put them all together, and they would not have done the damage that Joe Biden has done to our nation in just 2.5 short years. What they've done to our nation, just think of it, what they've done to our nation. The stakes of this election could not be more clear. Either we surrender to the demonic forces abolishing and demolishing and happily doing so our country, or we defeat them in a landslide on November 5th, 2024. Either the deep state destroys America or we destroy the deep state. That's the way it's got to be. We're at a very pivotal point in our country. Either we descend into a lawless abyss of open borders, rampant killings, super hyperinflation, which is what we have right now and not coming down, and festering corruption, or we evict Joe Biden and the Democrats from the White House and we make America great again. We are thrilled to be joined
Super
by great
duper
friends of
inflation,
mine and
folks.
Texas patriots who support us, many of whom are here
Omega
tonight. We've gotten so
inflation.
many endorsements, it's incredible, but many of them are here, and I want to start with the head of our campaign, along with your great Attorney General. But he's been a friend of mine for a long time, and he called up
Trump
right
is the
after
best the
election.
U.S.
He
has
said,
right
"We gotta
now, to
do
be
it again,
honest.
sir. We have no
Totally, brother.
choice."
Hell
So I
yeah.
wanna-
Yeah, you're so right, brother. You're so right. What pride, am I right?
Great job, Dan. He's a great man. He loves this state and he loves this country.
There's literally never been a single fucking Republican president that hasn't added to the deficit and contributed to the inflation. It's just like, if you think that that is the real reason, it's got to be bingo bait, right? It's got to be bingo bait. There's no fucking shot. That's a bingo? Fuck you guys, man. This bingo shit is like...
But he gave me a cognitive test. You know, Ronnie Jackson in the White House. You know, they said, this guy is brilliant. He's going to destroy our country. He's taking it over lock. Okay, that
We
was
should be
about
doing
2 weeks.
we should be doing predictions, honestly, about fucking like what Trump will say next
Oh, he's
in the
dumb
next
as a
30
rock.
in the
Dumb
next
as a
30
rock.
seconds or
Then
whatever.
they say something else. He's in the middle. They had about 19 different narratives. I said to Ronnie Jackson, is there a test I could take to prove how smart I am?
Never mind. You guys have yelled at the
Well,
mods too
sir,
much
we have
every
the
single time that
so-and-so
they've done it, so
cognitive
we're not
test.
doing it.
That's given by Walter Reed. I said, well, is it tough? He said, actually, after the first few questions, it gets pretty tough. The problem is if you do badly, I don't know if we'll be able to shield it because, you know, it's sort of a public place. Other doctors see it. Other doctors are there when the test is given. I said, should I do it or not? And I did it. And you know what? I aced it, got them all right, every single person. Some of them are tough. And you know, it was after that that nobody called me stupid anymore. It was very good. Because I never liked that narrative. I don't like the word stupid, but other people are very stupid. Another guy who's fantastic, Troy Nels. This guy is a warrior. He is a warrior. He's tough as hell. And somebody I wish I had a future like this guy. You heard him speak before. I heard him from that very nice airplane that's behind us. I said, you know, I never knew you were that great a speaker. I've heard the word Wesley Hunt. He's a great speaker. Thank you. Thank you, Wesley. And by the way, these are all people that have endorsed me. Because if they didn't endorse me, I say don't even come. I have a few. Sir, I love you. We're gonna.
He didn't even ask them to come. He said, "Don't come," which is bullshit, by the way.
Thank you, Michael. Where's Michael? He's around here someplace. Pete Sessions, whose wife Karen.
Oh yeah,
is here.
this
Where's
is so
Karen?
funny.
Karen. Great.
Okay, this part is like irrelevant. Here, I'll show you guys this quickly. I'm mixed. I will no longer acknowledge the black half of me. We don't invent, we don't create, we don't build. All we do is destroy. We're ungrateful clowns, and the entire world knows it. I'm fucking done, says this lady, Uzuna. And apparently, she's dating this guy. So... Anyway, let's continue.
But he's a very brave man. He went with Steve Scalise and some others in that horror show on the baseball field in Washington, and he's fully recovered. But he was hurt.
I saw the Jonathan Majors. Announcement. We'll get to it later.
A movie. I'd probably pick him as my lead politician. Roger Williams, who's a great guy. Thank you, Roger. You're looking good.
Kolga Bolga! Kolga Bolga, folks. Don't we love it, folks? 100 gifted subs at the top of the hour, allowing 100 Patriots to no longer see the ads. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, folks. 100 big ones. Now, of course, not everybody gets lucky. You can make your own luck by subscribing for $5 or for free. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Erratic Saw, thank you for the 5 gifted.
You know, when I was running in 2016, the first time I ever saw this guy had this big cowboy hat on. And I said, man, I wish I could get away with that, but I can't. You know, New York, it wouldn't work as well. At the time, New York. And because of taxes and other things, because they're doing not a good job, we moved to Florida.
Weird Panorama, thank you for the 10 gifted.
It's, you know, really a big difference.
I have seen Trump with a cowboy hat.
But, you know, we have... Sid Miller was on television, and I don't know if you remember this. They were asking him a question on CNN Fake News, and they said,
"Don't we love it, folks?
We understand the president is down in the polls. He's losing to crooked Hillary Clinton." And the first time I ever saw this guy, and he had that beautiful Texas accent, I do love, actually. I'd like to have it. But unlike some of the politicians, I don't do it while I'm with you. You have to take me as you... But Sid said, I don't know what polls you're looking at, but let me give you a little statement. Donald Trump is not losing Texas. He's not down in the polls. He's going to win in a landslide. And that's exactly what happened. And we won it twice in a landslide. We won it twice. And a fantastic person who's got a great future also is Congresswoman Mayra Flores. So thank you very much. Thank you. Great. She ran a great race. But they're for me and I'm for them. And we're also joined by some people from out of state, people that are very quiet. You don't know too much about them. They keep a low profile, like Matt Gaetz. I don't know what he's running for, but I'm with him. I have no idea because he's a smart cookie. He is a smart, tough guy, and we love him. We love him. Just got married to somebody that's actually far superior to him, right? Do we agree? He has a great wife. Marjorie Taylor Greene. Marjorie Taylor Greene. I don't want to insult you by saying this, Marjorie, but on the plane I said, you know, people don't realize how brilliant she is. She just said, she's a badass. Now, these are two smart, great people. McLennan County GOP Chair Brad.
We love our Zoomers, folks.
Brad.
Don't we love them?
Great, Brad. Thank you very much.
I'll throw on Subway Surfers for you.
A friend of mine, Andy Beal. Andy Beal, Beal Bank. He is the smartest banker. He makes money if the market goes up, if the market goes down. He goes against it, for it. I've never seen him met. He's a great poker player, too, by the way. But Andy Beal is here someplace in the audience. He's one of the greatest businessmen in our country. He's one of the greatest bankers I've ever seen. So, the Beal Bank. Contest winners, Gene and Lonnie Bernth. Where are you? You won the contest. That's good. Congratulations. That's good. A man who, every time I introduce him, you know, because I'm not looking, you know, to get him to sell pillows and things, but, you know, every time I introduce him, he gets the biggest applause. Mike Lindell. See what I mean? He does. Let me tell you, he's a brave guy. The FBI hit him, too, and they took your phones and stuff, right? Which to Mike is like taking his business, he tells me. But they just walked in, they took his phones for no reason. For no reason. He had nothing to do with anything bad. And a man who's been a fan, and I watched him playing the guitar for a little while on the plane. Ted
Guitar.
Nugent. Ted. Thank you, Ted. Great job. That was a great job, Ted. A lot of fans. Together over 4 incredible years, we achieved more than virtually any administration in history. Every promise I made to you as a candidate, I fulfilled as your president. Promises made.
Excuse me, did it first? I mean, I've been doing this. Ostenox did it first. Let's be real.
And I did. Everybody said it would be impossible to end NAFTA.
Ostenox is the one who did it first on my videos.
USMCA, that's Mexico, Canada. And let me just tell you, they want to renegotiate.
But it doesn't even matter.
And I have great respect, by the way, for the head of Canada. He's a great gentleman. He's a great gentleman. And
I memed about it before Ostenox ever made it, saying that I should put some sand kinetics videos on my shit.
They came in. If they come in legally, we like it. But it also, we had drugs that were literally 1/10 of what they are now. The drugs are pouring in. People talk about...
Not that it matters.
The people that are pouring in, but the drugs that are pouring into our country, killing everybody, killing so many people. That's another lie, Dan, because they keep talking about 100,000 people, 75,000 people. I've been hearing that number for 15 years. It's hundreds and hundreds of thousands of people, probably 500,000 people, and nobody wants to say it. There's no army that could ever do damage to us like that's doing. I promised to appoint true conservative justices to the United States Supreme Court, and I did. I promised to move the embassy to Jerusalem, and I got it built. Not only did I do that, I got it built for a fraction of the cost and a fraction of the time. It was supposed to cost $2 billion. I got it built for $500,000. Does that sound good? We took an existing building, and I renovated it. And we got it built, and it's actually beautiful. All Jerusalem stone, very expensive stone, but in Jerusalem it didn't cost that much. I promised to rebuild our military, withdraw from the ridiculous Iran nuclear deal. Can you believe
There's a clip of you doing it, but with a different video like 1 or 2 years ago? Find it and send it to me.
When I was president, they didn't attack us at all. They attacked us in 78 different locations.
Oh, that one is good.
I promised to kill the unfair and ridiculous Paris Climate Accord, where the United States was going to pay trillions of dollars, and China, Russia, India weren't paying anything. And I achieved a
Kolga Bolga with another 100 gifted subs.
Soon to be energy dominant.
Don't we love it, folks? He's crazy.
For Texas, we would have had, you know, we have more liquid gold under our feet than any nation in the world. Does anyone know that? Nobody knows that. And I got Anwar approved in Alaska, and one of the first moves the Biden administration did. Ronald Reagan couldn't get it done. Nobody could get it done. Of course, Bush couldn't get it done. I don't know if he tried. But everybody tried to get it done. I got it done. We were all set. We were going to take out more. We could have paid off debt. We would have made a fortune. As big as Saudi Arabia, probably, Anwar. And the first thing they did, first week, is they ended the Anwar deal that I made. And Alaska was getting all set to go to town.
Nuclear.
But I made these promises and more, and I kept every single one of those promises and many, many more than that. Now we're laying out a bold, fast-forward-looking vision for what we will do when we take the oath of office as the 47th President of the United States. As president, I will immediately end the invasion of our southern border and all of those Texas ranchers, all of those great ranchers whose houses are being invaded. They never had anything like this. I saw somebody three days ago said, 2 years ago, the border was totally secure. We had no problem. You wouldn't see anything. And today it's a disaster. People knocking on our door and they want to knock the hell out of us. I built hundreds of miles of wall and completed that task totally as promised. And then I began to add even more wall in areas where it was needed. And I could have done it all in 3 more weeks, but Biden decided not to do
Just
it. And that's
3
when I
more
said, well,
weeks
is
is all I
He
needed,
actually wants to
folks.
have open borders. That's when I first saw it, Dan. Under my leadership, we will seal it up and we will expand the wall even further. Walls do work. Remember, I used to say walls and wheels. They can come up with all the computers and everything they want. The 2 things that are going to work for a long time are walls and wheels. Other countries are emptying out their prisons, insane asylums, and mental institutions and sending their most heinous criminals to the United States. And who can blame them, right? Who can blame them? These are very smart people, the presidents and the heads of these countries. Presidents, prime ministers, and dictators. I know them all. But they're very smart, very streetwise, and they're sending their criminals to
Kolga Boga with another 100
States.
gifts.
We're
What is
talking about
happening?
Mental institutions.
What
and
the fuck is
prisons,
going
think of
on?
it. And they're all coming in.
Do I
read
have
a
an
story
oiler? What is
recently
this?
Where a doctor in a mental institution in a certain country in South America is saying, my whole life I've been so busy taking care of people, but now I have no people to take care of because they're all being sent into the United States. And I said, how stupid are we? How stupid are we? How stupid are we? We're going to be living with this for so long, but we're going to get as many as we can. We're going to get ICE on the road because ICE and Border Patrol, guys like Tom Homan, who I saw yesterday, is fantastic. And you have some people at Border Patrol, I'll tell you. You're a leader at Border Patrol. I won't mention his name because I don't think he's supposed to be very political. But you got a great, that's right, you got a great man at Border Patrol. As president, I'll sign a massive increase in Border Patrol and a colossal increase in the number of ICE deportation officers. We're going to clean up our country. We're going to clean it up. These are great American heroes. Nobody knows about it. And, you know, I know some of the people in the first few rows, and they're tough guys, but they're not going to work for ICE. ICE will walk into MS-13. They call it a nest, where guys will kill young girls. They killed 2 young 16-year-old girls with knives. They didn't want to use a gun because it's too fast. They're vicious, vicious people. And they killed them with knives. They carved them up and they died. Both of them, they were going to school. They were walking to school in Long Island and they killed them. And these guys walk into those nests. They walk in and they're swinging and their fists are going and everything. They end up always standing up and carting them away. They take them in a paddy wagon, they call it. They take them away. They get them the hell out of our country. We couldn't get them out under Obama because the other countries wouldn't take them. They said, we're not going to take the people. So they'd clog up the airport. You couldn't land the plane. They'd clog up the roadway so the buses taking really bad people back into Honduras and
what does he
El
say?
Salvador, Guatemala, other countries. They wouldn't allow us to do it. So I said to them, well, how are we going to get them out? They said, well, sir, we can't get them out. We gave up years ago under the Obama administration.
This is such a lie.
Because they won't take them back. I said, let me ask you a question. How much do we pay them in aid? Sir, we pay them $750 million a year. I say, tell them that as of tonight at 5 o'clock, they're not getting any more aid. Remember I did this, Dan? And the following morning at 8 o'clock, I get 3 calls almost simultaneously, separate but simultaneously.
The crowd knows that?
And
No, they don't.
said
They think
essentially
it's
the
real.
same
Everything
thing.
Trump says
Sir,
is real.
we understand there's some difficulty with getting people back into our nation. We would be honored to take MS-13 with tattoos all over their face. We would be honored. We would be honored to take them back, sir. They are wonderful people. Please send as many as you would like, sir. When are we going to get the money? Are we going to get some money? But we don't use that, we don't talk that way in government because we have stupid people doing things. We will use all necessary state, local, federal, and military resources to carry out the largest domestic deportation operation in American history. And Eisenhower did it, so we don't have to feel so bad. But Eisenhower was very, very strong on that. A lot of people don't know that. I will reinstitute Title 42 to keep sick people out of our country and to bring back
what the fuck?
Remain in Mexico policy. You can't come in, you have to remain in Mexico. You think that was easy for me to get? And the first day they came in, they didn't want to do it.
What's this guy chasing?
And even the judge ruled in our favor. I will ask every state and federal agency to identify every known or suspected gang member in America, and every one of them that is here illegally will be packed up and immediately taken out of our country and delivered to their country of origin. And before I even arrive at the Oval Office, shortly after I win the presidency, I will have the disastrous war between Russia and Ukraine settled. It would never have happened.
Settled.
I used to talk to Putin. I got along well with Putin. I used to talk to Putin about it. It's something he certainly had in his mind. Never even talked about it. For 4 years, you didn't even hear about it. As soon as I was out or left, or however you want to describe that catastrophe, they started putting soldiers on the border. But even then, he didn't want to do it. He wanted to get a peace. Now it looks like he'll end up probably getting the whole thing. But I've never seen anything like it, what's happened. And if you saw the other day with President Xi, smart, top of his game. President Putin, smart, very smart people. Standing there talking about the world
This is
order
like,
for the next
you can only
100
get away
years.
with this if you're
That's
Trump.
one of the saddest things you can
like,
imagine.
if
One of the
Biden said
saddest.
anything like
I'm
this,
proud
they
to
would
be the
fucking
only
eat his ass
president in decades
alive.
who did not start a new war. Everyone said, oh, he's going to
Can you imagine saying the Chinese president is
He's
smart?
going to start a new war. And it's no coincidence that the deep state is coming after me even harder since I pledged to swiftly end the war in Ukraine. So when I say end it, I'm going to get a settlement very quickly. And I know both people, and you can get it very, very quickly. You can only do it through the presidency, but you control the money coming in, coming out. You can get that. I will have that settlement done within 24 hours.
All of our enemies, they're brilliant,
Standing
folks.
before
Don't
you
we
today,
love them?
I am the only candidate who can make this promise. I will prevent World War III, which we're heading into.
Damn.
We're heading into.
Right, you hear that? He's right. He's the only president who can prevent
We're heading into World War III, and this will be a war like no other.
No other. This
Not
is
only is Biden
the number one
courting
war.
nuclear holocaust, he's blowing up the U.S. economy with the Biden banking crisis, a disaster of historic proportions. There's no reason for that either. There's no reason for inflation. You know who caused inflation? Energy. He restricted energy. He made it impossible to get. It went through the roof. Sid, it went through the roof. Energy went through the roof, and with it came inflation. As president, I will end the inflation nightmare and rebuild the greatest economy in the history of the world, just like we had it before. And I will reclaim our energy independence and energy dominance as we had just a few short years ago, proud Texas energy workers will once again be pumping, producing, and refining Texas oil and gas to turn America into the #1 energy superpower on earth. And we had it there. We had it. We were doing more than Saudi Arabia. We were #1. I would have been bigger than both of them combined in a short period of time. And then they did what they've done. I will protect, unlike DeSantis, Social Security and Medicare for our great seniors, defending them from both the radical left and the Paul Ryan Republican establishment. I will revoke China's most favored nation status. I will implement a 4-year plan to phase out all Chinese imports of essential goods and gain total independence from China, which we don't have right now. And I will hold the Chinese Communist Party accountable for unleashing the China virus upon the world. So many people are dead. I will immediately sign a new executive order to cut federal funding for any school pushing critical race theory, transgender insanity, and other racial, sexual, or political content on our children. I will fight for parents' rights, including universal school choice and the direct election of school principals by the parents. If any principal is not getting the job done, the parents should be able to vote to fire and select someone else who will get the job done.
No democracy anywhere in America except for when freaks want to. Except for when freaks want to fire principals.
Male and female. Thank you. Right. I will revoke every Biden policy promoting the disfigurement of our youth and ask Congress to send me a bill prohibiting child sexual mutilation in all 50 states. And we will keep men out of women's sports. I will not give 1 penny to any school that is a vaccine mandate or a mask mandate.
What?
Just as we did before.
Who has a mask
mandate? We will protect innocent life and defend free speech.
What school has a mask mandate now?
To put term limits on members of Congress.
Bro, he's definitely just doing a repeat of the old
heaven
shit.
And earth to fully secure our elections. Our goal will be
every school has a vaccine mandate that existed long before Trump.
It's very simple.
There was a point in time when Trump himself was on board with that.
Republicans must compete using every lawful means to win. We have to do it. This election is everything. We're not going to have a country left if we don't win this election. This agenda will end America's destruction at the hands of Biden and the radical left Democrats. But it's not enough just to stop the forces tearing down America. It's time to start talking about greatness for our country again. Our objective will be a quantum leap in American standards of living.
That's
we
new.
will
He
hold
doesn't
a
say
competition
that's a new word.
to build
Quantum
new freedom
leap.
cities throughout our country, giving countless Americans a new shot at home ownership and a real shot at the American dream. We will build new monuments to our great American heroes. We won't tear them down. We'll build them up. Clean out homeless camps from our inner cities. Get rid of ugly buildings that are hurting those cities and other places, and return to the magnificent classical style of Western civilization. We will support baby bonuses, so many people like that, for the new baby boom that will be coming. We need babies. All of this is within our reach as long as we have the courage to stick together, stand firm against all attacks, and see this vision through to ultimate victory.
Nice little birth rate decline take there, too. That's a wonderful one. You got to hit that. White birth rates are declining, and we got to do something about it, folks. Don't we have it?
In conclusion, our MAGA movement is the greatest political movement in the history of our country. Together, we are taking on some of the most menacing forces and vicious opponents our people have ever seen, some of them from within. But no matter how hateful and corrupt the communists and criminals we're fighting against may be, You must never forget, this nation does not belong to them. This nation belongs to you. To you. Belongs to you.
I mean, ultimately, that is the main point, right? That this is your nation.
This is your home. This is your heritage. And our American liberty is your God-given right. From Waco to El Paso, from Houston to Dallas, and from the Red River to the Rio Grande, the people of Texas live and breathe the fierce spirit of independence. You are great, great people. Great people. Pastor. Thank you, Robert. This is the state where William Travis, James Bowie, and Davy Crockett made their last stand at the Alamo. This is the state where a small band of patriots, the Battle of Gonzales, you know all about the Battle of Gonzales, armed with a single cannon, stared down a foreign enemy and declared, "Come and take it." They said, "Come and take it."
Remember the Alamo.
Texas is the state where generations of farmers and ranchers, sheriffs and lawmen, cowboys, cattle hands, prospectors, and pioneers helped build America into the greatest nation in the history of the world. And we're going to bring it back to that level. It's not there now. We're going to bring it back.
Oh, this is a new thing that he does. He plays like some sad music. He plays some sad music about like the state of the nation.
But now we are a nation in decline.
I love this. I love this part. This is my favorite part.
We are a failing nation. We are a nation that has the highest inflation.
He spits.
In 50 years, where banks are collapsing and interest rates are far too high. Likewise, we are a nation where energy costs have reached the highest in our history. We're no longer energy independent or energy dominant as we were just 3 short years ago. We are a nation that is begging Venezuela and many others for oil. Please, please, please help us, Joe Biden says. And yet we have more liquid gold right under our feet than any other country. We are a nation that is consumed by the radical left's Green New Deal. Yet everyone knows that the Green New Deal will lead to our destruction. We are a nation whose leaders are demanding all electric cars, even though they can't go far, cost too much, and whose batteries are produced in China with materials only available in China, when an unlimited amount of gasoline is available inexpensively in the United States of America, but is not available in China. We are a nation that ended oil exploration and production in the United States just as the price of oil reached an all-time high. What other country would do such a thing? We are a nation that surrendered in Afghanistan, leaving behind dead soldiers, American citizens, and $85 billion worth of the finest military equipment anywhere in the world. We are a nation that allowed Russia to devastate a country, Ukraine, killing hundreds of thousands of people, and it will only get worse. It would never have happened with me as your commander-in-chief, and for 4 straight years, it didn't happen. China and Taiwan will be next. We are a nation that has weaponized its law enforcement against the opposing political party like never before. We've got a federal Bureau of Investigation that won't allow bad election-changing facts to be presented to the public, and which offers $1 million to a writer of fiction about Donald Trump to lie and say it was actually fact, where Hunter Biden,
Oh God, he's gonna win, isn't he? I don't think so.
Was Russian disinformation, and the FBI knew it.
Current poll: is this speech making you cry with this music?
To investigate
Vote in the poll, folks.
Acts of voting irregularities and fraud, and we have a man who is the worst president in the history of our country, who is cognitively impaired,
Warning: emotional.
in no condition to lead, and is now casually talking about nuclear war with Russia. He has no idea what he's even talking about. This war would be World War III and far more devastating than any of the previous world wars because of the weaponry that no one even wants to think about or discuss.
The N-word!
We are a nation that no
Nuclear!
longer has a free and fair press. Fake news is all you get, and they are the enemy of the people. We are a nation where free speech is no longer allowed, where crime is rampant and out of control like never before.
He's right.
We are a nation that is allowing Iran to build a massive nuclear weapon, would have never happened, and China to use the trillions of dollars it has taken from us to build a military that will rival our own. And just 2 years ago, we had Iran, China, Russia, and North Korea in check. They weren't going to do a thing against us, and everyone knows it. Now Russia and China are united and holding summits to carve up the world. And perhaps most importantly, we are a nation that is no longer respected or listened to on the world stage. We are a nation that in many ways has become a joke. And we are a nation that is hostile to liberty, freedom, and faith. We are a nation whose economy is collapsing. Whose supply
How
chain
long is this
broken,
song?
whose stores are not stocked, whose deliveries are not coming, and whose educational system is ranked at the very bottom of every single list. We are a nation where large packs of sadistic criminals and thieves are allowed to go into stores and openly rob them, beat up and kill their workers and customers, and leave with armloads of goods, but with no retribution, where the authority of our great police has been taken, where their families and pensions have been threatened, and their lives would be destroyed for the mere mention of the words law enforcement. We are a nation where fentanyl and all other forms of illegal drugs are easier to get than formula for our beautiful little babies. A nation where once revered airports are dirty. They're a crowded mess.
It's such a funny and very specific
and then are notified that the plane won't leave, and they have no idea when it will. Where ticket prices have tripled, they don't have the pilots to fly the planes, they don't seek qualified air traffic controllers, and they just don't know what the hell they are doing. We are a nation that has lost its confidence, its willpower, and its strength. We are a nation that has lost its way, but we are not going to allow this horror to continue. 2 years ago, we were a great nation, and we will soon be a great nation again.
I think the hogs are bored too. Like, look, they're not even fucking responding.
Who built this country?
Like, some of them are shaking their heads.
Patriots like you who are going to save our country.
Wrap it up, Trump. Wrap it up, Donnie.
Together we are going to finish what we started. With you at my side, we will totally obliterate the deep state. We will banish the warmongers from our government. We will drive out the globalists and we will cast out the communists and Marxists. We will throw off the corrupt political class. We will beat the Democrats. We will rout the fake news media. We will stand up to the rhinos and we will defeat Joe Biden and every single Democrat. We will liberate America from these villains and tyrants who are looking to destroy our country. No matter what they throw at us, no matter what they do to us, we will not bend, we will not break, we will not yield. We will never give in, we will never give up, we will never ever back down. We will complete the mission, we will cross the finish line. We will demolish tyranny and we will rescue
Damn, he's
freedom,
cooking right
liberty,
now. The Subway
and
server.
justice. And we will restore the American Republic to all of its greatness and glory, greater than ever before. My fellow citizens, this incredible journey we are on together has only just begun. We are one movement, one people, one family.
One nation
and one
under
nation
God.
under God.
Got him. God, he's the GOAT.
With your help, your prayers, your vote, and your unwavering love for this country, we will make America powerful again. We will make America wealthy again. We will make America strong again. We will make America proud again. We will make America safe again. And we will make America great again. Thank you, Texas.
My GOAT.
Thank
My
you.
GOAT. My GOAT.
God bless you all. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-bum. Double dick suck? Double dick suck? Is it coming? I love, yep, pointing to people individually. You. Even the ending was like low key, kind of. The ending was like kind of mid. It felt kind of flat. Only 51K watching. Viewership dropped off during the process, which is kind of funny. Field correspondent here, expecting the truck convoy to pass downtown tonight. Gonna be loud as shit. Hell yeah, brother. Can't believe nobody thought about showing 21 Jump Street to all these people. Would have solved so many problems. Yeah, I mean, that was kind of mid. That was kind of not very fun, not very interesting, I will admit. You know, as melodramatic as the ending was, as the chatter said, it was still kind of boring. It felt, it didn't have enough new shit. It did not have enough new shit, which is a big L, in my opinion. A very big L, in my opinion. Okay, dude, look at my YouTube shorts. Look at my YouTube shorts recommended. Full auto machine gun recoil. Wilneff is my Valentine. How dudes be when they get a Glock. Garand thumb was a big deal, guys. Stop dry firing shorts. And the real answer to the trolley problem. My YouTube shorts recommended is insane. Is that your lights or is your hair gel flaking? What do you mean? I don't have hair gel. Glad I found the sand channel tonight. No worries. I got a triple bingo. That's insane. It's unimaginable. Crowd looks sunburned. Rhinos. Hasan puts on a MAGA hat. Crowd chants, lock her up. Russia, Russia, Russia. Perfect phone call. Hasan says he's back. Mentions Stormy Daniels. Says horse face. Free. Transphobia. Fake news. Crooked Hillary. Hasan puts the big MAGA hat on. The sanctimonious. Okay, I gave you guys everything, dude. Here's the link with that timestamp for the Hannah Montana vid. It was just a little joke,
This
though.
new girl at school who is called the Cracker, and no, not for the reasons Hasan Piker may get banned from Twitch for, but because she can crack through nuts with her bare hands. She is
Oh, that's what it was. It was a. You were watching. You just admitted that you were watching the secret world of Hannah Montana videos. That's like way more embarrassing than anything else. I can't believe you just openly gave up that information. Just openly volunteered this information to everybody. What do you think about this new technique to teach the youth about Marxism?
Hey, Sonic, have you ever heard of dialectical materialism?
Dialectic what? What's that, Tails? Some sort of science thingy?
Not exactly. It's about the way you look at the world. Dialectical means you look at two opposing ideas.
Like me and Egghead.
Sure. And materialism means that the physical world is the basis of reality.
So dialectical materialism is...
It means the material conditions of the world you live in, like how products are produced and resources are distributed, shape the social relations within that society, and those social relations in turn then shape the material conditions of the world.
Huh?
People change world. World change people. Repeat.
There we go.
Elderly millennial take the hate on Hannah Montana. No thoughts on this? What the fuck? Bro, stop. Stop. Oh no, don't put it in there. No! Genuinely inspiring. We need more creators like this on the platform.
I just ate the ice cream, and let me show you how my day is. Boston. I hope you like ice cream.
Normal chat with the boys.
Protein.
Dude, millennial content is so fucking cringe. I have legit been trying to get you to watch Tony Soprano and God of War clip for 3 months. No. Anti-banger. Girl, this is not kick.com. Okay, dude, stop. No more anti-links. We are now officially shutting down. We are now officially shutting down all anti-links on the HasanAbi broadcast until we can figure out what the hell is going on. Okay? We have JCS Reacts, which I said we were going to do, which I haven't done yet. New JCS, folks. Donald Trump brought back JCS in a big way. Brought back JCS Reacts, folks. Murder is back on the menu. And then afterwards, we're going to do okbuddy review, folks. Meme review. Do both of them.
911, what is the location of your emergency? 4748 France Court.
Doxed.
Is this a police or medical? My boyfriend is dead.
Leaked.
Okay, send the line for the fire department. Do not hang up.
Fire risk. Just tell me exactly what happened there.
My boyfriend and I were playing last night, and I put him in his case and we were playing. Like kind of hide and seek kind of
What?
thing. So I fell asleep, and I woke up, and he was dead in the suitcase, so I don't know what happened.
Okay, is he hanging from somewhere or what, ma'am?
No, I pulled him out of the suitcase.
He was in a suitcase?
Yes, and I fell asleep.
Right, is he breathing?
No.
I need you to get him on the floor, flat on his back for me, okay?
I did. I tried giving him CPR.
Yeah,
He's
okay.
purple.
Okay, listen to me. Lay him flat on his... Okay, ma'am, listen to me. I want you to lay him flat on his back for me on the floor.
I did.
Okay,
He's stiff and purple.
Okay, man, that's fine. We're still going to do compressions on him, okay? Place the heel of your hand on his breastbone, right in the center of the chest.
Yes.
Put your other hand on top of that hand.
Just by looking at him, you can tell.
Okay, and...
Please! Okay, he just gurgled.
Okay, listen to me. Place the heel of your hand right between his chest, right between his breastbones.
Yes.
Put your other hand on top of that hand.
Yes,
This is fucking insane. What is the suitcase game? Like,
we want to pump his chest to me hard and fast, twice per second. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Who pronounced?
Oh, right there.
it was hide and seek.
This is 42-year-old Sarah Boone, who you just heard on the 911 call a few seconds ago. Her boyfriend was 42-year-old George Torres Jr., who she locked inside a suitcase the night before, ultimately leading to him dying of suffocation. Sarah's explanation is that it was a totally unintentional and unforeseen accident, but what she's completely unaware of at this particular moment is the fact she recorded 2 videos on her phone last night, the first of which was taken at 11:12 p.m. and shows her laughing at George while he's zipped up in the suitcase. But George isn't laughing. He's asking to be let out and repeatedly stating that he can't breathe. The second video was recorded 11 minutes later, showing the same thing, except the suitcase was flipped over and in a different area of the apartment. Sarah is both unmistakably and heavily intoxicated in these videos, which may explain the fact she didn't delete them. It would be safe to assume that she has no idea the videos exist. And yes, you will see the moment she becomes aware of their existence. But we first have to acknowledge how this episode was even possible, and that would be the Law and Crime Network. They sent us the uncompressed documents that comprise this video, and almost every case we have covered, or will cover, is already available in its raw form on this channel, which includes the 2 main items of public record in the case of Sarah Boone, starting with the body cam footage, which is right where we left off.
Hello there.
It's a collab.
Get it for you, okay? Wait 1 second, okay?
I really need something to drink.
Okay,
I got my Dr. Pepper on the counter.
Okay, we'll take care of you. Give me 1 second. What's going on?
Sorry,
I just got here, so fill me in.
No problem. Like, he and I were putting a puzzle together. We've been doing some artwork together.
You are putting a puzzle together?
Yes, we have a puzzle that we started in there.
Okay.
Like, having a good time with one another. But we're drinking. We had a bottle of wine last night.
Okay.
So then it's like...
The unmistakable lack of emotion in the face of a woman who has just now encountered a deceased loved one is alarming. What you are seeing here is a textbook narcissistic sociopath.
We decided to play hide and seek, right?
Okay.
So he gets in the suitcase, okay?
Who is this guy?
That's my ex-husband, my former husband.
How did he live here with you guys?
No, I called him over here.
Okay, okay.
I didn't know what to do.
Here, let's talk in private, okay?
I called you guys. All we had was a bottle of wine. Literally, just a bottle of wine.
Okay.
Doing puzzle artwork. Then we decided to play hide and seek. That's all that happened.
Okay, okay. Here, let me fill this deputy in, okay?
Please, may I have my Dr. Pepper? I am so cotton mouth right now. It's on the counter.
I can't move anything from out of the house.
Thirsty, like, I'm
Here, I want you to sit down because I don't want you passing out. This is probably a lot for you to deal with, right? Sit.
May I have some water? Just water.
I can get you some water, okay?
The officer then talks to Sarah's ex-husband.
Why is the ex-husband there? Wait, what?
Supposed to be her day.
He referred to the fact that Sarah was meant to have custody of their son today.
She's generally not very good about always doing it. She
10-4. They called back and said she was still there, or she came back at the
So I was
post
calling to
office.
find out if
I got it. She called him.
or not today.
From school.
Yes.
Okay.
Got over here, told her she's.
I had to go grab
911,
snackies.
Get somebody over here, and then basically she said she needed to go outside, have a drink and a cigarette. But I called her
Give me 1
initially.
second, okay?
He's currently on parole because of it, so.
Because of domestic violence with her.
Yes.
Okay.
He explains that George has been arrested for domestic violence multiple times against Sarah, and that Sarah's literally bailed him out every time.
I don't know what it is.
Oh, she's getting water from this tap. Probably gonna pass out on us. Okay, well, listen.
The police officer asks the ex-husband to stick around for a little while longer. She then gets a notepad and returns to Sarah to collect more information.
At some point, you put him in the suitcase?
No, he got in the suitcase. So he thought it would be funny to be put in the suitcase. So I was like, okay, well, I'm going to joke with you and I'll zip you up and make him, you know, squirm a little bit, whatever it is. But then I fell asleep. I fell asleep.
Where was the suitcase?
Right where it is.
In it. Right down there?
Yes.
You zipped him in there?
Yes.
Thought he would be funny, a little
It
joke.
was. We both were laughing about it.
Okay.
And then I fell asleep.
Where did you fall asleep at?
Upstairs. I just totally forgot.
So you began to do CPR on him?
Yes. Yes.
About
And he
what time
gurgled,
this morning
like
did you start doing that CPR?
No, it was the afternoon. And it, like, air was coming out and he was gurgling, but I could just tell by looking at him.
But you knew how to do CPR, you were doing that on your own?
Yes.
Okay. I want you to sit back down because I don't want
Can
you...
I have one more sip of water, please?
Yeah, go.
Can I have a cigarette, please?
Ma'am, I can't take anything out of the house.
It's on the back porch.
Nope, all of it. It's secure, okay?
The officer then confirms the ex-husband will be taking custody of the child.
And your child is in school right now. He's not here with you.
No. He's
okay.
in school.
He's in school. What? How old is he?
This will be a fun thing to explain. He is not.
This will be a fun thing to explain to him? What the
Start
fuck?
with how you would explain something like this.
Why are they
The
laughing?
ex-husband leaves, and the officers wait for investigators to arrive.
Can I please just have a cigarette? They're on the back porch.
Not right now. We can't have you go and get anything. Why don't you sit in the shade?
The investigators then arrive.
Hey, Sarah. Did you get enough water? No, if you want to stay seated, don't. I don't want you getting lightheaded. So remember,
Brother, I know it's sarcasm. Are you crazy? Like, you think I took that literally? I'm saying, like, it's an insane situation to be joking about. There's a dead guy. Like, chatters were like, wow, dude, wow, he didn't understand that was sarcasm. Like, I know it's sarcasm. It's still fucking weird, dog. It's also additionally strange that she's, like, more worried about a cigarette or a fucking Dr. Pepper that she wants to drink when there's a dead person inside of the house.
I said the detectives were going to come out and talk to you and go from there. They're here. They're going to ask you a few questions and then go from there, okay? All right.
A dead guy who abused his ex-wife? Oh, I hate it when motherfuckers watch the video ahead of time and now they're here and it's time to defend. It's time to defend a woman who literally left a dude inside of a suitcase, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Get it out. Get out all of the fucking... It's not the spoiler. It's the fact that... It's not the spoiler. I know. It was mentioned originally. Okay, I got it. It was mentioned originally when I was getting snacks. I got that part. That's not what I'm upset about, chatters. I'm upset about the fact that this woman murdered a dude and you motherfuckers are there to justify it. Okay. Love that. Love that. Thanks, guys.
All right, sir. My name's Chelsea. My partner, Scott.
They ask Sarah what happened.
So he decided to get in the suitcase. So I thought it would be funny to, and he was laughing about it too, to dip him up in there. I go upstairs and fell asleep. I don't know what happened.
Okay.
After you zipped them up, did you move the bag around and mess with them at all, or you just zipped it up and walked away
And I
laughing?
both were laughing about it, but I went upstairs and I fell asleep.
Okay.
I'm afraid for my life. I want you to know that. I am afraid
Why is that?
for my life. His family have never liked me.
Have you called any of them?
We talked to his daughters yesterday.
No, I mean, like, about this. Does
No.
anyone know? Okay.
They're
So
going
it's...
to kill me.
Okay, well...
Do they live local?
Yes, they're down the road. They're going to kill me.
The detectives reassure Sarah that she's not about to get murdered, and then go in to investigate the apartment.
Just stay seated, okay, Sarah? I know you're panicking, okay? Just relax. We'll come and talk to you. We'll keep checking on you.
This police officer was brilliant. Her temperament was perfect for the situation. The investigators simply asked Sarah to stay somewhere else for the night, and to come to the police station the following day with any questions she might have. Sarah stayed with her ex-husband, then showed up at the sheriff's office the next day at 3:51 p.m. with an entire handwritten page of questions, the first of which was about when she's getting back her phone.
I'm going to have you sit in the green chair that doesn't move. Appreciate you coming in. Yes, ma'am.
Sarah takes out her page of questions, which the investigator semi-acknowledges then brushes off.
So obviously, he received his autopsy. So I'm going to read you your rights again because we have to talk about that. Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to talk to me?
No.
And do you understand what I just read you?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay.
Sarah has no idea what just happened.
This morning we went to his autopsy, and we were informed of some injuries that he has by the doctor. So he had some injuries to his left shoulder. He had a cut near his lip. We could see his mouth was a little
I haven't laid
swollen.
a hand on him.
Okay.
Forensics have since proven that George sustained his injuries the night he died, and he didn't have them before entering the apartment.
Also, too, he fell off my son's bike.
Okay.
So I don't know. And he's notorious for running into the wall or the hall tree. So
Okay.
The investigator details further injuries, including a contusion on his neck.
And they're all recent. Like they
Try to just be like, yeah, the classic ran into a wall defense. Try to just be like, yeah, he clearly was running into walls. Where have I heard that one before?
They occurred recently. It wasn't something that occurred post or that occurred a week ago or 2 days ago, 3 days ago. They definitely occurred, the night leading up to when he was.
In all honesty, we have not gotten into it. I have no idea what it is. No idea what it is. We had a good time sitting on the back porch, having wine and smoking a couple of cigarettes, and then decided to go inside and literally paint, do puzzles, and play, and listen to music. That's why.
She had all night to set this up, which is the issue. For all we know, she could have designed this entire scene of events from scratch. There is a 12-hour gap between the timestamp on her videos to the moment police showed up on her doorstep, which is plenty of time to assemble what looks like a very pleasant scene of events that in no way precipitated a drunken act of revenge that ultimately led to murder.
Nobody got out of sorts. This is what's mind-blowing to me. I have no clue. Nobody laid a hand on anybody.
He also had, on the left side of his forehead, he had basically bruising, and on his head and his skull.
I have no idea.
As if something hit him.
I
considered
have not
force
touched him.
trauma.
I have not touched him. I have not touched him.
Interesting.
I have no idea. We had a good day. It was a good day. We've had good days lately. It's been good. I don't even know where this is coming from.
The interrogator now brings up Sarah's last call to police, reporting domestic violence.
Yeah, you said a month ago he hit you with a curtain rod.
Yeah, with a curtain rod. That's why I can't believe you guys didn't take that either.
She just referred to the fact that George didn't face charges for the alleged assault.
We've been good. I don't know if, it's since the last time he got out of jail. We've been good, and he's been having his classes.
What do you mean by good? What's your definition of good?
The probation officer?
No, you said you guys have been good. What's your definition?
I've been good. I don't think you all understand. He comes at me all the time. He comes at me. So it's either I flee or try to go upstairs and go to sleep. That's usually what it is. And I don't know if you talk to Brian about any of that, but most of the time when I flee, I go over there. So
Sarah is detailing possible motives for retaliation. Routine procedure would be to keep her train of thought locked on this element, provide encouragement and understanding while inquiring further into the suspect's grievances with the victim. The only problem is that the lead interrogator really doesn't like Sarah, and abandons the task of pretending to, which makes this a significantly flawed, yet remarkably entertaining process to bear witness.
Right, but you're saying that you guys have been good, and when I asked you yesterday, there hasn't, the last incident that you could remember was the curtain rod incident, which you said was a month ago, so...
Give or take.
Right.
The investigator challenges an earlier assertion which remodels the discourse, and the suspect then starts defending her relationship with the
Pro tip, if you're abusing your significant other, do not let them lock you into a suitcase. That's a good pro tip to remember for all the domestic abusers in the chat.
victim.
I really love him. Like I do. And I feel like I can help him. He came a really long way. And he was trying. He was really trying.
She somehow transitions into the principle of how she doesn't normally drink, and it's kind of only because of George that she drinks at all.
The occasional wine, whatever, or if it's a weekend, that's when you have a good time. You don't have to wake up the next day. I have to wake up the next day and do things. I can do 50 things at once and still know the 50 things more prior that I need to get done. He can't process like that.
What the
He doesn't
fuck?
process like
Nick,
that. So the next thing
don't
you know,
note that, Nick. What the hell? Isn't it Melina's birthday today? What are you doing?
he doesn't want to deal with it. I'm going to go get something to drink. Nobody knew George better than I did. I say that I knew George better than himself. And I tried in every way, shape, and form. Ask everyone.
Let's be real. Melina could murder Nick with ease without having to put him in a fucking suitcase, okay?
I helped him. I took care of him.
Sarah talks about George's anger management classes and the supposed progress he was making.
And would always come home and show me his papers. And we would look over his papers together. Where it's like, wow, you actually are learning this in class? And some of the stuff that they would show them, like videos, he would come home and be like, Sarah, I'm so sorry for what I've done to you. He changed.
And that's why you're still with him, even though he's done all these things to you. And
when I tell you I love him, I love him.
When you love somebody, you have limits.
Everybody tells me that.
Yeah, I'm sure a fucking detective in whatever police department they're in right now is going to be the most understanding of, like, how to deal with a domestic violence victim as well. Remember, she could be a domestic violence victim and still be a murderer, okay?
At some point, somebody gets enough.
In the next moment, the detective will say, then they have to do something to defend themselves. Sarah's temperament will completely switch at the completion of this sentence.
Then they have to do something to defend themselves.
I would just flee. And I don't know if you would like to see on my phone, or I think it's actually on a laptop.
She explains how she once filed a restraining order against George, then for some reason brings up his ex-wife.
When I say a monster, she's a monster.
The interrogator lets her vent about the ex-wife for 2 minutes. What? She will now bring the focus back to the investigation.
Since talking yesterday, do you remember any like timelines better? Like what time you guys were playing? What time he was zipped up in the luggage? What time you went upstairs?
We started because we cleaned the house a little bit, did some laundry.
She recalls the game starting at around 4 p.m. and her going to sleep at around midnight.
So I have 4 and I have midnight, so there's a big gap. So I'm just curious, like, if you recall when you went upstairs to hide in the shower, or...
Like when we started to play hide and seek?
Yeah.
Well, we went inside probably about, if I had to guess, we weren't out there too long. Worked on the puzzle again, finished it, started to paint, started listening to music for a little bit, started to paint. Can we turn the music off? No problem. Start at the top, paint, whatever. I don't want to paint anymore. Let's just, come on. Okay, you want to play hide and seek? What he does is, okay, tag, you're it.
I can't, like, this is the most unbelievable part about this entire story is that, like, 2 grown-ass adults decided to play hide and seek. It's just like, I get that it would be a significantly more believable story if she was like, this dude assaulted me multiple times, and the last time I cooked up a plan and I wanted to fucking kill him. Okay? Like, I cooked up a fucking plan and decided this is how I'm going to murder him in defense. It was yet another night where he was assaulting me or whatever the fuck. The idea, the fact that they were like, yeah, we're going to play hide and seek in an apartment. First of all, You put him in the suitcase. That's the worst game of hide and seek of all time. How do you hide and seek when you put him in the fucking suitcase? You know where he is. He's in the suitcase. Okay, there you go. Found him. Like, that doesn't even make sense. I mean, maybe I'm being real stupid about this, but like, he put himself in the suitcase. No, he didn't. You can't do that. You can't put yourself in a fucking suitcase, dog. That's not how this works. Okay? Like, how? That was zipped himself up? Like, what are you, crazy? It was like a suffocation suitcase. It was so fucking tiny that like he was literally... How did he fit in the suitcase? Is another question. I have so many questions right now. Like, honestly, if it's me, if I'm the detective in this situation, I'm just like, explain everything. Like, how did a big ass dude, like a normal size adult dude, like actually fit into a suitcase? Why are you a whole ass adult trying to do hide and seek? How do you play hide and seek when you know where the fucking dude hid? You know what I mean? Like, that's not hide and seek. That's just, you know where he hid. At the top of the hour, is there a 3-minute ad break? How do I avoid the ads? Well, guess what? I have an answer for that one. You can subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Yeah. You can subscribe or you can get gifted a sub if you're lucky. You know what I mean? Sir Blitzens, thank you for the 5 get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. It's a married sex game, my man. Hope you are ready for it one day. First of all, no, I don't want to do a sex game where I fucking die at the end of it because I hid into a suitcase. And secondly, I'm 6'4". What? How do if I'm ever fitting in a suitcase, I'm already dead because they chopped me up and put half of my body in a suitcase. Okay? Understand?
So it's like, okay, we know. Okay, take off.
That's not how you play hide and seek.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we did.
Have you guys ever played you said you played hide and seek like probably 3 times in your relationship.
Mm-hmm.
When you have played, have you ever zipped him up in a suitcase prior?
No.
Okay.
The suitcase originally is in...
Okay, I'm glad that the detectives are asking the important questions. I shouldn't have paused, but that does make sense.
Our closet, buried all the way to the back. If you... I know the CSI people saw our closet. Our closet needs to be cleaned out really bad. My son's clothes need to be cleaned out really bad because they don't fit him anymore, and I'm tired of looking at them. So he took it upon himself, including that suitcase, to take it downstairs so we can get all of our clothes, our donations, and everything, and just leave the whole thing by the clothing and shoe thing at my son's school.
Gotcha. No, I'm just asking.
What?
In the past, like, have you ever zipped him up in anything, jokingly or not? But obviously, no. I understand, you know, you're claiming that Sunday it was a joking matter. You were laughing, yes. He was laughing. But what I'm just asking is in the past, like, is it something that you guys normally do?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Okay, so do you remember making any videos or maybe having any any photos, videos that you remember doing on your phone on Sunday?
No.
No?
I think I took a picture of a dog.
Okay.
Okay,
so
fair. I do that too sometimes.
That we found. And
oh, she's already ulting. What the fuck? The detective is, bro, 30 minutes in? That's like unceremonious, okay? That's so early. The ult is so early, dude. You didn't even fucking like... That's crazy. Yeah. You could tell that the detective did not want to spend any time with this person any longer and ulted super early.
With regard to the colossal realm of interrogation footage, the level of notoriety these next moments acquired is virtually unprecedented. I feel like this picture belongs on a wall somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Can you see it?
If you need to move it around, go ahead.
No, I don't remember that.
For everything you've done to me. For everything you've done to me.
Your battery's about to die.
Shutting down.
Oh, okay.
Let me.
Sarah may have been hoping that that was the end of it. Really can't say that I blame her for that.
It does sound like AI, doesn't it? But it says the voiceover was done by Kazume here. But it does sound like it's AI. Kazume is AI? What do you mean? That's a real person, dog. What the fuck are you talking about? His voice has changed a bit over the years. Another channel said that the laptop dying was a strategy to give her time to come clean since they have the evidence. What's your take on the pink shirt? It's hypothetically an investigate. On the last video, they used something similar to AI that clips apart things. I've said in the past it's only temporary. I can't go into why or anything, but I'm still working with them. Wait, what? If hypothetically an investigatory type channel was using an AI clone of your voice or the latest video, would that be something you'd allow willingly, or would it be more of a situation you weren't okay with? Or is this just some misconception altogether? On this last video, they used something similar to AI that clips apart things I've said in the past. It's only temporary. I can't go into why or anything, but I'm still working with them. That's odd. I do like Kazume's voice, and I can tell that this is like AI, and I think that his tone, his inflections, his rhetoric is actually better. So, you know, I hope that they figure out what's going on. Parasocial? No, I mean, this is content that I love. You know what I mean?
Is it long? Because I don't know how much I can take.
No.
I don't know how much I can take.
I don't know how to find her.
Do I have to watch this? I continuously throw up. I don't sleep. I don't want to see it, if that's okay.
You can either explain it or we take it for what it is.
Yeah. We're just trying to give you the opportunity to tell us what's going on. That's it.
It's that long?
2 minutes.
No.
For everything you've done to me. For everything you've done to me. Fuck you.
Oh, it's a rap. Oh, it's a rap. Okay, dude, that's crazy. Okay. Well, that's the ticket right there. She said, for everything you've done to me, fuck you. It's GG's. It's over. It's a rap. Yeah, it doesn't seem like hide and seek. Bro, she literally fucking filmed it. She filmed it and was like, basically she said, I'm doing a murder right now. I would like the record to show that I'm doing a murder right now because I hate this person. And I hope that this person suffocates inside of the suitcase. This is my motive. For law enforcement officers in the future that fucking find this video on my phone that I somehow forgot. It's, yeah, we're not playing hide and seek. We are playing hide and murder.
Stupid. Sarah. That's my name. Don't wear it up. Sarah.
I don't want to watch it, please. Okay.
That's him saying that he can't breathe, and you saying fuck you.
So this is upside down.
The interrogators should not be cutting each other off, but their missteps can be forgiven on this occasion due to the power of the evidence.
Yeah, I mean, they already locked them. It's over. Like, do you even need a fucking confession at that point? It's
Lead
over.
detective will now focus on.
Guys, this is killing me right now.
So this image is upside down.
This is killing you right now? No, you know what would be killing you right now? If you fucking were stuffed inside of a suitcase after possibly being bludgeoned, and then the detectives rolled the suitcase over and filmed you saying saying that you're saying fuck you. That's probably what would kill you.
And then this small video that occurred 11 minutes later, it's flipped over the other way, closer to your dining room table.
Okay.
Now he's obviously still in there. So he didn't, how did it go from the back to the front?
I flipped it.
Okay.
My plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep.
Well, that's what you did.
Yeah.
But not intentional.
No, you told me you went.
Bro, what the fuck? She said, it's unintentionally I fell asleep. It's over. You flipped it. You filmed it. It's done. What the fuck? Please, Nuke Hoscore. Thank you for the 5. Get the subs, by the way.
Went upstairs because you were
Stop
getting
here.
ready for bed.
Just to be clear, Sarah still has no idea how screwed she is. She just referred to an earlier statement that she didn't lock up the suitcase all the way, so George could get out.
Stopped here.
Okay, but
Where's here?
show me where you can see any fingers coming out.
It's, and his head's right here.
Mm-hmm.
So going like this.
It's also wild. It's also fucking wild that, like, you know, she's just talking about this dude that she murked in such, like, she was crying like 30 minutes ago. Not even 30 minutes ago. This whole thing has been 35 minutes. This is a literal world record, by the way. This is straight up, like, speed running through this. I've never seen they got him dead to rights with the fucking video. But, like, she literally was, like, crying and then so quickly flipped it to be like, yeah, I left it open, actually. This was the next day, brother. I'm set. Okay, but, like, 30 minutes into a fucking confession, okay, an interrogation, and she cried, like, 12 minutes in, and then 35 minutes in, she's talking about a dead person that she murdered with, like, no remorse whatsoever.
It's like this.
But why is he saying I can't breathe, and why is he pushing on it as if he can't get out?
And it doesn't show a hole.
There's no hole. There's no fingers. I don't see his fingers. There's no hole.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, I don't know, like, what you want me to tell you.
I do not want to watch the video of a dying person in a suitcase.
Showing you. I'm just telling you what we see and what we've heard from the other video.
I understand.
He's begging for you to let him out. You're laughing in the beginning, and then in the end, it sounds kind of like a...
No, it's not malicious.
Well, saying fuck you.
It's not malicious.
Then what is that?
My intention was...
Like, I feel like, I don't know what the laws are around, like, domestic abuse in whatever state that she's in. Is this Florida? It's giving Florida. But if she literally said this dude abuses me and that's why I fucking concocted this plan, I feel like she'd have an easier way to get out of this than lying to the authorities and be like, no, it wasn't a malicious murder. It was like a unintentional accidental murder. Like, that's kind of crazy.
Not to leave him in there. Please understand that. My intention was not to leave him in there.
This video is at 11:12 when it starts, so was he in there for like a long time prior to you recording this?
No.
I think we've all gathered by now.
Well, actually, it doesn't matter because it's premeditated. I guess it technically doesn't matter because it's premeditated. So I don't know if you can, like, actually fucking, like, justify, you know, death by suffocation.
Sarah might be twisting the truth in her favor a little bit. She seems to have forgotten that 2 minutes ago she claimed to have no recollection of this incident, so her impeccable memory all of a sudden seems rather selective.
But I didn't think that he was, like, panicky. Like,
So pushing up on a suitcase saying, Sarah, 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 I can't breathe. And you're the only one laughing.
Okay.
And you're the only one saying derogatory comments. Like you're mad.
No. Please don't. I don't mean to sound negative, and I don't know if I can say this, but...
Like, you're harshing my vibes right now with this murder talk, okay? Please, I don't mean to sound negative, but, like, you're kind of being a little aggro by pointing to the video I shot of my murdered partner as I was in the process of murdering him, and you're fucking up my mellow. I finally was able to get my pack of cigarettes and smoke a couple bogues before you brought me in here. Kind of fucked up.
Like, it's like you guys are kind of trying to, like, feed me.
The interesting thing about Sarah is that her intuition is correct. She sort of recognizes what the police are doing here, but still has no idea of the ramifications. Her energy resembles that of someone who feels the police are about to start rumors about her.
Like, no, I'm just trying to show you a video that you no longer want to watch because you probably don't want to know the outcome of how and what you said.
My plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep. My plan was not to... He'll be up here any minute.
But you willingly went upstairs and went to sleep. No one forced you to go upstairs and get
My
ready
plan
for
wasn't
bed.
also to leave him in the suitcase.
So why didn't you take him out?
Because I went upstairs, and then I fell asleep.
But why didn't you consciously think...
I feel like, did she just think this was foolproof? Like, I actually don't understand. She's like more mad about the fact that they're shocked and not going along with her assessment of the situation. There's video of you being like, fuck you. You know what I mean? Clearly, your plan didn't work. You know what I mean? What the fuck? Your real plan, which was to, I think, murder your partner, also didn't work and get away with it. So much about this is just like wilding out.
He's asking to come out.
I didn't do it intentionally.
What do you think is going to happen if you leave somebody in a confined space like that?
Well,
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even realize you could die from that. Like, this is actually news to me as well. I guess she could technically use that as a defense, but I didn't even know. I didn't know.
Thought by not
That you
giving
can
it up.
suffocate? Yeah, I know that you can suffocate, but like, I thought that the briefcase is like not as airtight as like plastic bags. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't realize, like, I personally thought that you could at least, like, I don't know, put your mouth up to the fucking fabric and like try to suck air out of it as best as you can. I don't know. It's a low amount of air combined with he's hella compressed on his lungs. Yeah, I think that's probably what it is. Because, like, it might not be asphyxiation due to, like, not getting air inside of the briefcase, but more so that his chest was compressed for too long. Right? Like, I think it could be, it's like asphyxiating in a crowd, like suffocation by crowd, kind of like that when you get like super compressed and basically it just like your chest can't expand, your lungs can't expand. Are you going to talk about Forsen's 1810 record? Congratulations to Forsen, man. That's crazy that you have literally only come in here to ask that since 323. There you go. Congratulations to Forsen. XQC is never going to beat him, I think. I don't know.
All the way, it would be okay. My plan was not to leave him in the suitcase.
What was your plan?
Waiting for him to come upstairs. I thought it was like, I thought he was okay. Like, I didn't,
He's telling you he's not. He's telling you, Sarah, I can't breathe. He's saying your name and you're like, that's my name, don't wear it out.
Guys, that's how we are with each other. The whole suitcase thing.
Yeah, we murder each other all the time. Officer, you don't understand. That's how we are with each other. It's just like we literally murder one another all the time. It's totally normal.
Never happened before.
Sarah tries to move on to another topic.
The murder thing has never happened, but like we attempt to murder all the time.
But the interrogator doesn't allow it and brings her back to the specifics of the evidence.
Again, his head is closer to us facing the video, so we should be able to see fingers, and we don't see anything. We see no movement of him trying to unzip it or physically unzipping it. All we see is pushing up, trying to push out of it.
Please do not assume.
I mean, you put him in, so why didn't you take him out?
Because I was upstairs and I fell asleep.
No, before you went upstairs. You, like, consciously had to walk upstairs. You obviously remember going to bed because you were able to give me a time frame on that. And you specifically told me that you went upstairs.
My intention is not for this to happen. I am sick about it.
She's about to literally hit the, when you make assumptions, you make an ass out of you and me technique.
I've never done anything like this before in the past. I am sick.
The lead interrogator starts playing the video as Sarah is mid-sentence reiterating her innocence.
I don't.
Man, we know you've never done anything like this in the past. If you had, you'd be a serial killer. On a donut, it's the chocolate cinnamon roll, protein roll.
No. I mean, I don't know what you all want me to tell you because this was not in any way, shape, or form.
You admit to moving the suitcase, like, over. So
You roll it.
You roll it over. Like, it's not like...
I didn't want it to be like that.
You didn't want him to be upside down? How do you even get upside down?
Right. You guys are killing me right now. I don't know how you want me to say it. I didn't mean to leave him in there.
Okay.
What's your reasoning for not calling 911 sooner?
Because I didn't know what to do and how horrific it was. I called Ryan, and 5 minutes later I called you guys? Not even 5 minutes. And they was continually doing CPR with the dispatch on the phone.
So when he asked to be let out, what's your reasoning for not letting him out?
When I was upstairs?
No.
It's wild that she called her ex-husband first. I mean, it's literally hitting the markers of a person who just thought she fucking had the perfect alibi, I guess.
No, when he's asking on the video, he asked multiple times. He asked to be let out. I can't breathe. Why didn't you let him out?
Well, number one, I had no idea it was going to end like that.
Okay.
Number one.
Okay.
Number two, just, you know what? I'll give you 5 minutes or so in there. I'll give you 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes for what?
This was an absolutely imperative moment to allow the suspect to elaborate, but the lead interrogator cuts her off.
Well, based off the video, one video is at 11:12 and the next one's at 11:23, so you actually gave him at least 11 minutes per video recording. So my thing is, when it stopped, he asked multiple times, I mean, why? Why did you not let him out? It's just a simple question.
To be honest with you, I don't
Were you punishing him?
No. Just.
Well, that's what you're saying in the video.
This is what you get. This is what you make me feel like.
See, and then it's all backfired on me. I will never drink alcohol again.
Okay. Oh, good. Okay. He's like, come on, let me get this one. Let me have this. It's a mulligan. Just one murder. You know what I mean? That's how this works, guys. I don't think you understand.
I don't care what it is in any way, shape, or form.
But let's get back to this. When he's begging for his life, telling you he can't breathe, let me out, and you say, fuck you, why don't you just let him out? What are you trying to prove to him? There was obviously something in your head that you were thinking of when he was asking to be let out, and you're like,
Again, it's the boy calling wolf. And it's not fair. It is not fair you guys are trying to, again...
It's the boy calling wolf. It doesn't make sense unless you guys did the suitcase thing like multiple times. And like, what is she saying that like he called for help multiple times? Because the boy cried wolf scenario, there isn't a wolf every single time. Like there is no like that's not how the story goes. You know what I mean? Kind of like the boy called wolf scenario. You know, where there's a wolf every time and it's eating all the sheep, and the boy says wolf, wolf, and then the village don't listen to him.
Oh, he's in there. Night, night.
He's begging for his life, telling you he can't breathe.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, I don't. I didn't intentionally mean for this to happen.
But my question is, why didn't you just let him out prior to going up?
I don't know why.
He's begging to be let out. He's not laughing. He's not having fun.
So are you guys, so what is it you're trying to, like...
We're just trying to figure out why.
Why? What?
Why?
What was the motivation for leaving him in the bag?
Why he was left in the bag? Why the video?
I didn't have any motivation. It was me...
Why does she think she's like talking to the manager at Target? Like, I actually don't understand this. She's saying that she was abused several times and him calling for air is somehow him knowing what's going to happen and getting revenge. Abusers will typically still think the person they abused to death was bad and they are worse than the act of murder itself. Okay, but like there's something off about her in like a really weird way. Like I mean, I know the title is Sarah literally thinks she's going home later, ... But it's the perfect title in many ways because she has such a careless attitude. We have watched a bunch of videos sometimes of psychopaths, right? And the way they talk to cops, especially when they're like recreating the scene of their crime or whatever. And oftentimes, the only time they emote is when they're going through the steps because they're like recreating the crime. And they think, they get very excited. It's like almost a sexual gratification that they're getting, right? She, on the other hand, is just like annoyed. Like it feels as though the detectives are just like wasting her time. And she's like, I'm going to get away with this. Like, why the fuck are you bothering me? I just did one murder. Like, I'll stop drinking alcohol. God, geez. Like, it's kind of like that. I don't know what is going on.
He and I having a great day, fooling around and being stupid.
You know, it's a good analogy for the day, excluding the fact that he's got a bump on the back of his head, a bump on the front of his head, and his lip is busted, and he has a bump on his eye. I mean,
I don't know what you all want me to tell you. Like, this is not fair that you all are assuming that that's from me.
Where else did it come from?
If you were to say it's opposite.
She says it's not fair. Yo, you filmed your partner in a suitcase while you were saying, fuck you. That's literally not a leap at all. Like, that's just... Like, he died. You killed him in what seems like premeditated murder. How would that be a leap? Like, wow, you guys are being really harsh. You guys are being real weird about this whole, like, my partner died after I stuffed him in a suitcase situation.
That you were in the suitcase and you're asking to be let out. Should they not let you out?
Yeah, this is actually a good take. It kind of sounds like she feels she hatched a good plan to escape, and now it's not fair that these cops are standing in her way. I know what type of mind. I don't know what type of mind thinks like that. Yeah, that's what it feels like. It feels like she's like upset that they're like picking holes in her brilliant plan.
To tell you, like, this is not fair that you all are assuming that that's from me.
Where else did it come
If
from?
you were, say it's opposite, you were in the suitcase and you're asking to be let out, should they not let you out?
Eventually. I'm guessing. I mean, I'm blaming it on the wine.
Blaming it on the wine?
Bro, I'm sorry. I've literally never seen a perfect textbook definitional representation of like Karen energy. Okay, I like, this is incredible. She's like, it's just the we know. You know how it goes. Me and Franzia, we don't get along. It's like, what the fuck are you saying? Someone died because of actions that you took. Like, how many times has she gotten away with doing like unhinged shit? Like, wow. The carelessness, the callousness in which she's like describing the situation and like supposedly defending herself is incredible.
After talking to you, everything was laughing and fun. Now we're watching a video where it's not laughing and fun. He's begging for his life, and you are in a very angry voice telling him to fuck off.
No, it's not fair that you guys keep trying to say that that's what I did.
If he could push it open, why wouldn't he have gotten out himself? Why would he beg you to open it?
Okay.
I tell you he can't breathe.
Okay.
If someone can do something for themselves, they're going to do it. They don't need assistance.
You two didn't lay hands on each other.
No. No. I don't have anything.
You're right. You're telling us that we're assuming stuff, but what we're simply doing is telling you what we saw in the video and repeating what you told us.
I understand. Because I don't remember that.
Okay. Doesn't mean it didn't happen just because you don't remember it.
Sarah now gets freaked out by the male detective. She thinks he's texting.
This is a good one. Yeah. Soon. Agree to disagree. Yeah. I feel like she's holding on to that one. Like that's her trump card. You know what I mean? Like, ultimately, she's going to pull that one out and just start walking. She's going to get up and walk away before they have to tackle her. She's going to be like, well, I guess agree to disagree, fellas. Am I right? You know she's cooking that. She's sitting on that right now. She's like, oh, I can't wait until I blow that one. I can't wait until I bust that card out. You know I'm getting away scot-free. It's like debating train. Yeah. You're going to have to bust out the Google definition of murder real quick for her to understand what's going on here. And even then she'll be like, well, agree to disagree.
Someone about her, which creates an absurd yet hilarious moment.
So is the texting thing something about me? Like, what's...
What?
The what? Texting? Oh, no, I'm texting.
No, I have one last question. You realize you're the person that killed him, right?
I thought about that.
Okay, you left him in a bag when he's begging you, saying, I can't breathe, let me out, and you said, fuck you.
Not intentionally.
You got up, and you went up to bed.
You all?
Please sit down.
Listen to me. I did not.
Okay, I was joking when I said I think she's going to get up. I did not realize that, like, she literally thought that, like, this is something. Wow. No, she thought that's it. She's like, all right, have a good day, sir and ma'am. All right, see you later. I told y'all I'm not going to drink again, so we're good.
Intentionally kill him.
I got you on video screaming, fuck you.
This is what it feels like when you're choking me. There's still feelings towards it. You wouldn't say it if you didn't feel it.
And then you flipped the bag around several times.
I didn't do that intentionally.
You didn't intentionally flip the bag around?
No, why would I do that?
Well, you told
There's video evidence, and you told him.
He was upside down.
Right.
Well, you had to put him upside down.
You can't get in a suitcase upside down because
It had to been on its back with the lid open for him to get in there, for you to zip it up. Then it shows it on the other side with him in it, so you had to flip it to there. Then there's another video where it's on its back again, so you had to flip it to
I'm leaving it like this, please. I'm leaving it like this. I did not intend...
You're not leaving anything. What do you mean? What are you leaving? You're not leaving the conversation. Like, what do you mean? I'm leaving this conversation. You cannot hold me here any longer. I said I'm leaving. Okay? I don't know if, like, she doesn't realize that what she did is illegal. Like, I don't know. Like, did she, like, Google this or something? Is she a sovereign citizen? Are you detaining me? Are you detaining me? HasanAbi clearly never dealt with a full-blown narcissist. It's just so odd. Like, this is delusional. I mean, this is like...
do this.
You left him in there. You're trying to dance around the fact.
She wants to get up.
You didn't leave him in there?
It's not cool. Like, this is not cool.
It's not cool. You intentionally left him in there and left the room. You went upstairs to a
At some point, the detective's got to be like, this is a murder investigation, right? Like, yeah, I know it's not cool because you're probably going to go to prison. Like, we have you in here. This is an interrogation. We have you in here because you did a murder on camera. We read you your fucking Miranda rights. What do you think that was about? That's insane. She was clearly blackout and doesn't even believe she did this. But, like, the video, okay, she might have been blacked out drunk. Okay? That's one thing. But what you're failing to recognize here is that even if she was blacked out drunk, once that video is shown to her, she should at least understand the severity of the situation at hand. What I mean by that is she should have exercised literally like just a minuscule crumb of self-awareness. Okay? I don't know if she was fucking drunk or not in the video. I don't know what the fuck's going on. What I'm simply stating is that she's sober now, and she should recognize that she is being interrogated for a murder that she did, and they have her dead to rights. Like, at a certain point, it's got to click, right? And it hasn't clicked in an hour and 8 minutes.
I would do anything for him.
Well, you gave up checking up on him. So.
Wouldn't let him out of a suitcase.
Oh, gosh.
Anybody looking at it, I don't think anybody would look at that video and go, George is having fun right now.
The discourse repeats itself a few more times, and then Sarah brings out her list of questions.
So, am I getting my phone back?
No.
Not today.
What about Lucas's laptop?
No.
Not today.
Not today.
How do I go about getting his wedding ring, engagement ring?
What?
It's at the medical examiner's office. It'll come to us eventually, and then
it'll be released to
the...
Looting him already? What the fuck? Bro. She's treating him like a video game NPC, bro. No, that's like, he can't use it. He's dead. Can I get it back, please?
The next was Kim.
Yeah, okay.
I bought it.
Officers, you don't understand. That's a PvP. That's a clean kill. Okay? That's my loot. Do not steal my loot, please. That's mine. I bought it. And also, I killed him fair and square, please.
For him.
That is a civil issue. It was on his finger. It goes to them. They're the ones that are going to release it. We don't have any say in that.
So I won't get that back. So, what's next?
They're going to come and swab your fingers.
No, I'm talking about, like, in the long run. Like, what do I need to, like, do I need to be doing something, or, like,
I can't tell you like what to do.
I mean, like, so, like, for, like, I don't understand. Like, I don't.
Okay, even the cops are being weird. Like, tell her she's going to prison. Okay, like, we are arresting you. This is like, have you never watched a movie? Any movie? Like, literally, on accident, you must have seen the scene where they go, and now we're putting handcuffs on you. You are under arrest for the murder of, so-and-so. Like, this is the part of the movie where that happens, right? Not yet. That changes the game. Like, I don't understand. Like, are they farming her? Like, what the fuck's happening at this point?
I don't know if you guys are just gonna like. I'm not admitting anything about being intentional, and
We told you everything that we have. You know everything that we know.
So after this, what?
Like, she's asking. She's clearly asking, like, can I go home now? Like, I'm bored. Like, that's what this is, okay? Very clearly, can I go home now is what she's saying without actually saying those words. And they're just letting her, I don't know, they're just like stringing her along. The interrogation's over. She's not giving more information. They already ulted in like the first 10 minutes, and I've never seen someone straight up look at the smoking gun evidence and go, yeah, actually, that's not how things work here. I'm leaving. I'm leaving this interrogation a free man.
I'm done. In itself, for me to have to live with getting him out and doing what I did is punishment enough. Nonetheless, I have to live without him now.
Mm-hmm. His daughters, too.
Are you trying to make it worse?
Sorry, what?
Are you trying to make it worse?
Just making a comment.
CSI that was there yesterday.
Forensics take her DNA and fingerprints. The investigators then return.
Okay, Sarah. So, you're not free to go. Okay.
This comment seriously puts Sarah on edge, but she still won't quite be fully aware of what's happening. This is coupled with the fact the investigators now try to get a solemn declaration out of her to close out the interrogation. The psychological dynamics of the moment are extraordinary.
Wait, what did I miss?
Sorry, what?
Are you trying to make it worse?
Just making a comment.
CSI that was there yesterday.
Forensics take her DNA and fingerprints. The investigators then return.
Okay, Sarah.
Furthermore, what do you mean?
You all?
Please sit down.
Oh, she did!
I did not intentionally kill him.
I got you on video.
She said, I did not, the double negative. Okay, what did I miss?
Suitcase upside.
Stairs to a different room.
I would do anything for him.
Well, you gave up checking up on him. So.
Wouldn't let him out of a suitcase.
Oh, gosh.
Anybody looking at it, I don't think anybody would look at that video and go, George is having fun right now.
The discourse repeats itself a few more times, and then Sarah brings out her list of questions.
So, am I getting my...
We saw all this shit.
What I did is punishment enough.
Yeah. That's cool. No, they let you do that in Norway. That's how that works, I think. That's like I'm in favor of rehabilitative justice, right? Like I believe in rehabilitation over incarceration. I think that we should have like way more humane conditions for prisoners. That's not what I mean, though. I know that that's what conservatives think I mean when I say that. Like, just let him go. Okay? That's not what I'm talking about when I say that. Like, you should still do a little bit of time. You know what I mean? Like, you should still, that's sick. He's like, I feel bad about it. Can I go now? It's the fact that I feel bad is enough.
Nonetheless, I have to live without him now.
Mm-hmm. his daughters too.
Are you trying to make it worse?
Hey, dickhead, I've learned my lesson. I will not do a murder again. God, stop. Why are you bringing up my dead partners, my murder victims' daughters? That's what's up. That's just that's ungentlemanlike, unsportsmanlike conduct. Okay, what you're doing is fucked up. Significantly worse than murder, honestly.
Sorry, what?
Even he's like, what are you saying? He got owned though. Look, this is why I say, like, white women, okay, are literally, they have like a passive debuff. Like, he backed away. Do you notice that? Like, he didn't just double down and go, you just did a murder. What the fuck are you talking about? And instead went, just making a comment.
CSI, that was
sorry. Like, she just fucking ripped him, dude. She's so, that's a riposte right there. She so effectively countered the whole, like, murder thing. Like, he's like, maybe put the flashbacks on me, please. Maybe put the handcuffs on me, ma'am. Take me to fucking jail. You know what I'm saying? I fucked it up. Real fucked up. I fucked up big time. Sorry about that.
Forensics take her DNA and fingerprints. The investigators then return.
Okay, Sarah. So, you're not free to go. Okay.
This comment seriously puts Sarah on edge, but she still won't quite be fully aware of what's happening. This is coupled with the fact the investigators now try to get a solemn declaration out of her to close out the interrogation. The psychological dynamics of the moment are extraordinary.
Oh, do you promise everything you told us was the truth? Or no? Everything we've talked about today?
Yes. What do you mean?
The investigator explains that it's just
brings race into everything, huh? Hasan, you kind of speaking garbage today. You usually have good takes, but you're just saying what your chat wants to hear at the moment. Drinking in public is illegal, yes. I feel like some chatters have like a Discord server or something. They're like, quick, Hasan's talking about white people. Like, let's get in and be upset at him.
Protocol.
Do you promise and swear that everything we've talked about today has been true and accurate to the best of your knowledge?
To the best of my knowledge.
Correct. Yes.
Why?
That's how
Anytime
you
we talk
swear.
to somebody,
The male detective re-explains that it's just routine, only in a far more comforting tone. But the tone doesn't do a whole lot to reassure Sarah. She looks about ready to get swallowed up by a wormhole and take her chances in a separate dimension.
It's not a trick question.
To the best of my knowledge?
To the best of your knowledge.
Everything that you've told us today is true and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
Yes, but it was not intentional.
Okay.
All right, do me a favor, stand up. I need you to turn around, face the wall, put your hands behind your back. Do you have anything in your pockets that I should know about?
No. Why is this happening?
Because George is dead.
Not intentionally. So this was a trick.
You were read your rights.
Why is this happening?
What?
Before y'all said I could leave. So what am I supposed to do now?
I don't.
Bro, he has nothing. Yo, leave the room. Let the female detective cook. You have nothing, bro. He's literally about to uncuff her. I swear to God. Just say the line, man. Sarah, you are under arrest for the murder of the victim. I forget his name. Like, what are you doing? I don't understand. Like, she's like, so what's up? What's next? And he's like, oh, I don't really know. Fuck. This never happens.
I need suspicion this was going to happen. And I need water, like, really bad, please.
How is she?
You all tricked me down here.
An officer comes to take Sarah to the jail, but Sarah has questions first.
Those holding cells, am I going to be put in one of those?
I don't know.
Last time I had a panic attack.
Let them know that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Go ahead, stand up.
I have not.
So what am I going to do with my purse? What made you all decide to do this?
Made us decide to do this?
Uh-huh.
George's dad.
You guys, I knew this was going to happen.
You did?
Sarah was taken to the Orange County Jail at 5:44 p.m. She was charged with second-degree murder.
If anything, she definitely did not think that that was going to happen. Like, she definitely did not. She's either the best actress I've ever seen, like this is like some Meryl Streep on steroid shit, or she just has to always be in the right. Like, she has to fake that she's like completely aware of what's going on. Because I'm pretty sure she did not know.
Uh-huh.
George's dad.
You guys, I knew this was going to happen.
You did?
Sarah was taken to the Orange County Jail at 5:44 p.m. She was charged with second-degree murder and held without bond, which keep in mind was in late February of 2020, just before the entire planet went into lockdown due to a pandemic. So Sarah must have had a real fun time getting acclimated to the new environment. She's been in the county jail since, with a trial date set for April 10th of this year. She's currently working with her 7th attorney. 6 have already filed motions to get the fuck out of there, and all of them cited the same reason, which was irreconcilable differences.
That's wild. Bro, 6 attorneys? She ripped 6 attorneys. She's on her 7th. Yo, that's incredible, dog. I've never seen someone... Okay. Low key, straight up, no joke. Her vibes are so bad that like it's almost impressive. Like, I've never seen such like criminal vibes, you know what I mean? Like abysmal vibes so bad you're like, the judge is probably going to give you extra fucking days in prison. Like, she is really getting in her own way in every way, shape, and form. Like, you got lawyers are demons for the most part, you know what I mean? Like they're not great. The fact that you have like owned 6 of them, holy fuck. This is me when you bring race into something. I had a sneaky suspicion this was going to happen. Her 7th attorney is also apparently motioned to be removed from her case. What is this? More crime? No, we're not going to do more crime. He's the craziest prisoner in jail, Bryce Rhodes.
I gotta give it to him. Salute. No one makes a scene quite like him, and you will see why.
Okay, we'll do that later, because right now, you might have noticed this, but it's okay buddy time. Because yesterday, I didn't finish it, and there's some really good okay buddy memes in there that we haven't gotten to. Promises made, promises kept, folks. I'm going to go pee real quick. I'll be back in a second.
I'm an incel myself, so do you know what an incel is? Involuntary celibate. It's like a community of people on the internet who can't get laid, and some of them go out and like kill people, like Elliot Rodger. I'm not saying... I'm cringing right now. I'll explain it later. The virgin is the incel, involuntarily celibate, who never gets laid. He's like unable to get laid. He's very nerdy. He has terrible posture, and that would be someone that would be considered a cad. Holy shit, dude.
This is a short ad break by Hasan Piker. I want you to redistribute the wealth to Mall Brawl by order of Communist Turkey. Follow his Twitch streams at Mall Brawl.
It's cool. There's like 8 sinks, so.
I love crap.
Wait, what the heck? Bro, what this? What that? What is this? I said I would clap the fucking shit out of Ben Shapiro's ass cheeks, dude.
I did say that.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment. 16. Just kidding.
Okay, bye. Holy shit, dude.
Not on Ramadan, no booba. Welcome to OK Buddy Salty Snack, aka OK Buddy Hasan, greatest subreddit on the planet. Let's get started from where we left off yesterday. Hank Pecker AI. I try to make AI speak like Hank Pecker. I used 11
Hello, my
lines.
name is Hank Pecker. I love guns, freedom, and Donald Trump. The other day I was driving my truck and they said on the radio that the vaccine makes your dick smaller. And I said, no, thank you. I'd rather get the goddamn Chinese virus. Kung flu like Jackie Chan. And now they send in Chinese terror balloons.
That was pretty good. What the fuck? That's kind of scary. What? It'll be more manageable? What do you mean? Better K-Kona accent than you? Oh, shut up. No. A young Hasan protesting for high-speed rail system circa 1999. Color eyes. Stand up for what you believe in. I love trains. Yeah, I mean, goated. Right. Powered pallet jack co-pilot.
Just me, a boy, and a pallet of LaCroix.
What the fuck is this AI, the TTS voice, bro? Harley Quinn ass TTI voice, TTI, what am I saying? TTS. Watch my surplus labor value be extracted. I love that song. You wanna dance, baby? I know you. Fear Ann had me floored.
And then my low light, gotta be serious for a second. Austin Ox, your editor, cut a really great video, Streamer Awards. And I thought, Austin Ox, he's my friend. He'll put me in there somewhere. Fake ass, vegan ass.
Tell him.
Don't blame him.
Tell him.
Vegan ass, trick ass bitch. Didn't sneak me in anywhere. I have actually lowered or heightened my vegan impact now. I'm buying cheaper meat that I know has been tortured from this point forward because he's so trash.
No, this is my fault. This is my. I'm
not letting you take it.
I'm behind the
True. I've seen him do it. I was the meat. Typical rename interaction.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room
That's not what my hairline looks like. Fuck you.
is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Finally finished my Otterson fan art. I love this one. This is so fucking cute. from one of the greatest moments of my life, actually. Woke Bay wins Best Picture at the 95th Annual Oscars. Huh. Okay. The world has spoken. Unmatched news coverage, award-winning stun locks, and state-of-the-art ad segues, incomparably small head. Segues at the top of the hour, as a matter of fact. That's right. I timed it. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. The world has spoken. You're going to have to get a gifted sub if you don't subscribe on your own to avoid the top of the hour ad break. Pre-time, baby. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. So, hey, Bozo, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Wanted, Dead or Alive Austin show outside of H. Lorenzo. This is real. This is that real. They use this font and everything. It just weirdly looks like Emir Yuladhan. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Not Christian F. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Dude, the Turks have been going crazy with the fucking gifted. Pre-time skip Austin. True. Made map art on Minecraft online server originally by Megatherium. I have no idea how you do this. Isn't this with like coding? Beckroll, thank you for the 5 get the subs as well. Peepo met Hasan at the Streamer Awards. First of all, you look awesome. You know what I mean?
You are such a pathetic piece of shit. Shame on you. Shame on you, you fucking liar. You fucking filth. You fucking absolute dog shit. You fucking piece of shit. You fucking garbage motherfucker. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe that, like, not only did I pause that fucking donation, I literally talked about how I was going to get them, like, I was going to get them banned.
Yeah, deserved. Sometimes, not always. Critter Awesome Nice with the OG clip. Thought the audio might need some reworking. Hope you like it.
Can you rate our best light skin stare, whatever we got? Show everybody that's watching at home what that means.
You get the example, then we'll do it. Sin City wasn't made for you. Angel. Okay, all right. Me? Okay.
Sin City wasn't made for you. Angels like you. Sin City wasn't made for you. Angels like...
Poggers community is way too white.
All right, Hasan, what you got?
Dude, come on! I did a decent job. Fuck you. It's weird. Bill and Assassin. Thank you for the 5 get the subs.
That was terrible.
Oh my god, that was not terrible. Bullshit. Spend a little while on this. Hope you love it. Hydrogen Bismuth HasanAbi. Y'all are... Who wore it better? I did. Colonel Sanders, Who Omega Law. Big Man in Japan documentary. Oh my god. I'm too big for Japan. I went to the store and they laughed at me. I put a jacket on. He's like, this is the largest jacket. I was like, okay. And then they laughed at me. A dog made fun of me and didn't want me to pet him. That made me feel very bad. My body hurts. I got lower back pain from kneeling down everywhere. I got knee pain, byproduct of being tall. But I'll tell you something. I'm in Japan. I'm very happy. This is where I'm supposed to be. It feels so right to be here. This feels sad somehow because he's recreating a documentary that we watched when I was in Japan about A dude who's like 6'8". Huh? Oro. Submit this to a film festival ASAP, dude. Why does this feel like the... Wait, play that last 3 seconds again. Wait, what? Why does this feel like the beginning of an amazing documentary with great historical impact? Criminally underrated member of the complex? I agree. Does anyone know what movie this is from? Fucking Austin. Oh, it's so dumb. Proof that he's an ally? True. I love this photo. Me with the goats. Just me hanging out with the fucking non-binary goats. When Hasan goes to, what is this one? When Hasan goes to the Soul Society. Okay, listen. That only makes me feel cooler about the outfit, okay? I love that. Yeah, I look like a Bleach character. Shut up. Tribute to an old friend. May pass the torch to a new pupper. Aw. Right. Updated an old meme for Hasan's new merch. I like your Virgin Pride shirt. Okay, the Poggers Brother shirt is a slapper. Okay, you guys are haters. The collab we've all been waiting for. Arby's. Excited to announce our partnership with Hasan the Hun. In other news, the Greek gyro has been removed from the menu going forward. Yeah, it's called Donor now. The love story we need but don't deserve. What's going on?
Who is it?
Get it. HasanAbi stands.
Give him a quid and tell him to bugger off.
Stunning lo-fi introduction, starting off the
With any luck by next year, I'll be going out with one of these girls. But for now, let me say, hope our agenda, just because it's Christmas, and at Christmas you tell the truth. Austin looks so real because it is him.
Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Review in the P.O. box. Uncle Iger's face. Sudden Discord at your prop.
Chat's so conditioned that the stream is over when that fucking song plays that everyone's like, bye. Mr. HasanAbi's Pogo. I need your help. Next time, see the America collection at ideology.shop and Himbo Fitness and Unites collection. If you could buy some clothes, that make me very happy. I'm buying a new house on Porsche. Just need help in the short term. HasanAbi eats a live pig and regrets it. Okay, we got barbecue ribs. Not bad. Skin off, but I don't know. I had the liver, which was fire. Janksgiving is on. I guess that's not edible. What? It's unhinged. When you're walking your dog and a 6'4" man approaches waiting for you to pet him. Didn't we just watch this? That did happen. Every time he dies during Pistol Round in Velorante.
I am never going to financially recover from this.
That's old one. Is a Velodante joke? Edit a Happy Boy, the Dr. Faye in Japan, edit by me. Where are the new One Piece edits? What is happening right now? Some of these Zoomer edits are just to give people with epilepsy an attack. This fan cam just assaulted half the chat. That was deranged. Made this a while ago, but wanted to post here as well. Plunger hat looks good. Oh shit, this is fire. I never even saw this. I love fan cams, don't get me wrong. I'm a fan of fan cams. I think they're great. That last one was a little wild. There's a new sheriff in town. Okay. I included an okbuddy reference in the new merch. Oh yeah. It says okbuddy on the new merch. Shouts out the Joker Boss Stain. Hell yeah, brother. I'll let that autism speak. What the fuck? What does that even mean? Okay, wait. There's a couple I want to watch. Hogwatch in Japan, cute. Oh, I love these. I'm stealing the pig. Yes. I'm a mother now. Bacon. This is so awesome. What the fuck? That's criminal that it only has 26 upvotes. Please ask your followers not to call him Cobra Khalil. It's very harmful. Andrew Tate. Japan Trip Doodles. These are fire. What is Keg W? I'm going to lose my mind. What is it? Bro, look at the stream. Look at your screen. That's a Keg W. That's a Keg W. Sorry, that was a Kegel. That's Keg W. It's an emote. Hasan is a trans flag. Love that. He will never be Japanese, Sag. Yes, I will. Yes, I am.
You will never find the love of your life in Japan who looks like this and is a cutie pie Japanese girl. You will never be the protagonist in an anime. You will never have superpowers to overcome your most greatest tribulations. You'll always be a loser.
What? Bro, he's like joking at it. Murat! I can't believe it. Like, he literally leaves the fucking doors open when he's using power tools. He leaves the doors open when he's using power tools. I don't know if the noise gate's picking it up or not, but I can't hear myself think, okay? It's insane. Like, and these aren't just like, you know, shitty power tools that you have at your house when you're doing like weekend shit. These are industrial level power tools. It's not on right now. Murat! Kapıyı kapat hayvan! Kapıyı kapat lan! Yeah! No. Well, even if I was done streaming, why do you have the door open? Close the door. It's crazy. Oh, we got more people.
Oh, people want to join us.
Okay,
Oh
I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna say review.
Oh god, she's hot. Hasan.
Hi.
No. She said you look Japanese.
Wait, really? Sugoi. Dude, I have white boy swag, dude. Holy shit.
No, you don't have white
boy. Yes, I do. Hasan. Hasan sounds Japanese?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Turkish. Turkey. I don't know how you Turgo? Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
Okay, I have a question. Okay. 彼はホワイトボーイスワッグを思っていると思いますか? White boy swag. Why are you so short? We're literally under the table. White boy swag. Okay, I got one. No, don't look. No look. 誰がよりhandsome ですか? Who's more handsome?
Oh my god. No hesitation. No hesitation.
Thank you. I'm risen so hard, the frame rates are dropping, dog. What? It's cold. It's too cold. What? Oh, this is better. I know, but I'm cold. She said I look hotter without the beanie. Even I understood that. I don't even know.
Connor sabotaged the stream, so you guys couldn't see how hard I was raising, dude. The Rizzler. More like God Rizza, if you know what I'm saying, dude. Holy shit.
Japanese, but I got it. I'm in Japan for 6 days. This is my last day. I'm leaving tomorrow. Yeah.
Turkish Grizzly Bear, dude. I totally believe you FR moms after this. Fuck yeah. You thought it was a lie. Working on art, so I made this in the meantime. HasanAbi Japan. Yes, that is how it is, okay? And it's true. Made a TikTok. Show my family who's responsible for making me a dirty leftist. Yeah, and there ain't nothing wrong with that. Decorating my PC. Is this something that K-pop stans have? I see this all over the place now. Very cute. Yeah, photo cards. I have a Sejong photo card in the back of my phone case. Your name is Sejong Simp, so it's not surprising. We're going to do the One Piece edit in a second. I'm just going through these, okay? Cops in action to help overdose police captain. Oh, dude, why? This is propaganda, by the way. But, like, this is the only effective form of propaganda. Nazi photo cards? Oh, no. Momel party? What the fuck? What do you mean a Nazi photo card? Maybe if you stand HasanAbi? Yeah, exactly. The HasanAbi broadcast. I don't know what the fuck this is. Okay, that's weird. Like, Japan Kobe nightlife, stay with me. God, I love this. This makes me so, oh God. Such fond memories, dude. When is season 2 though? Oh, soon, hopefully. Man, I fucking miss Japan. God, it was so much fun. I have a bunch of travel plans ready to go, lined up and ready to go. Don't worry. Weird for me to feel nostalgic about your trip. Yeah, me too. Thank you, Hasi. Japan IRL appreciation mashup. Housing laws that were implemented in the state of Oregon until recently. I should have bought this. I should have bought the sweater.
What's up, Gaijin?
My fellow Gaijin.
Hell yeah.
Muscled in my arm, dude. Why is
Pigs.
he coming to me too? What's happening? Oh.
She's trapped.
So many animals.
You all right? She's being.
Okay, that Shiba
Get fucked.
made me sad.
Yo, get fucked.
Aww. Edits of HasanAbi in Japan make everything feel like it's going to be okay. Here you go, HasanAbi, the homies I made. Why do I look so old in this? What the fuck? I'm gonna travel more this year. Don't worry. Snakku mommy over disco mommy. It's gonna be a scary time. White boy swagoo. Because you are old, you're over 30. Okay, shut up. A quick drawing my friend made. Not my normal content. Sag. Bro, that was such a himbo verse. Your crush, her brother, her father, her crush, her boyfriend, you. I'm all of these things, man. He walks towards the dog. POV, you're walking your dog at night and a gaijin wants to pet it. Otter D. Luffy found the One Piece. My Sugoi streamer, HasanAbi-san. UK when? Soon. A bunch of places. Don't worry. Fear not. We're going to go everywhere. Going to France, yeah? Don't fucking worry, lads. Detroit when? No. I do want to go to China as well. Yeah, Mr. 305, Mr. Worldwide. IRL content is the only thing that makes me drop everything and watch your stream. I love doing IRL content. I found the original of you reacting to the Moo Moo Japan clip.
You will never be Japanese. You will never find the love of your life in Japan who looks like this and is a cutie pie Japanese girl. You will never be the protagonist in an anime. You will never have superpowers to allow you to overcome your most greatest tribulations. You'll always be a loser.
No! Nani? Nanda kure? Munu Munu Sonna! You will rule the day. Munu Munu Sama!
Yeah, so much has changed. I am so different now than I was back then. I've changed, you know, money changed me. I am not a weeb, okay? Fuck you guys, okay? Some HasanAbi fan art I made. This looks depressing, but it's super sick. Here you go, some HasanAbi heads, my art. Wait, why? Is this the same guy? Oh, it is. I was like, what the fuck? Here you go, H3. Okay. Let's see. Where's the One Piece one? Where's the One Piece edit? What's the link for the One Piece edits? Let's sort by top of last month. Sure, it'll pop up. Japan IRL stream in a nutshell. Hasan and Ray visit Japan 2023 colorized. That's funny. Peepo sloth. Otter. Is this a sloth? Okay, dude. Japan day 1. Okay, this is episode 6. Is there episode 7 out already too? Let me see. Wait, did we watch episode 5? Oh, no, that's just me reacting to it. We watched episode 5, right? Yeah. This one's crazy with the editing. Which, I don't even know. Dude, I've watched too much One Piece. This channel can't keep up with how fast I watch. Oh, it's Skypiea. It's been so long. Like, my hair is different. I am, I'm dick first in the new arc on One Piece, by the way. Now we're trying to get to Sky Island, Skyland, if it even exists. There's a lot of lore here, and it gets kind of slow, but it gets really good afterwards. What do you mean? It was not slow at all. Literally, there was like 700 new characters that they introduced in like a second. 11:30:22. Robin needs to start pulling her weight though. Like, she literally is one of the most goated characters, and she's hot, but also at the same time, like, she's really not. Whenever they like fight or whatever, this character who has the capacity to beat dicks off is not like doing enough right now, and I don't know why. I'm sure she'll do more eventually, but for the record, when I said beat dicks off, I had not actually seen her beat a dick off, literally. So that part is actually foreshadowing for the end of the Frankie arc. Like, she did quite literally beat a dick off. Technically. Yes. Well, it was his balls, but, I want a Nico Zoro romance arc bad, dude. Okay? The people demand it. I'm a shipper. So listen up. One Piece did something that I did not even imagine it was capable of doing. It went there. It went to a next arc that is even more fun than the previous arc that I had seen. The Crocodile arc was great, but goddamn, Skypiea is excellent so far. Incredible characters. The villains are insane. They like drop the Blackbeard pirates in there for a little bit just to give us a taste, just to give us a little bit of an itty bitty taste. I was like, God damn, dude. God damn. The One Piece is real. Okay, anyway, when you wrap Sky Island, do not skip the G4 filler arc. Yeah, people are saying the G4 filler arc is actually really good for filler. We're going to watch that. Okay? Don't you worry about it, baby. Fuck it. I'm going to skip this shit. So I skipped it. But listen to me. Skypiea awaits. I want to know, are they going to encounter God? Is Luffy going to fight God? Is God real? Why is Zoro kind of a cool, like, agnostic character?
オアシスの王国にひとしずくの雨も降らなくなってから3年の月日が流れた。動乱の先に希望を見出すべく人々は武器を手にする。
I dove back into the Skypiea arc for a little bit. You struggling with this arc, lol? Yeah, Skypiea has been a little long. I'm gonna be honest with you. One Piece update. Just curious. I'm gonna hear One Piece. I'm on the Skypiea arc still. It's kind of slow. They really exhausted me with that shit. Originally, I thought, oh my God, this is like anti-colonial, anti-imperialist arc. It's going to be sick. Indigenous people fighting against, like, God. Okay? And it's like, it's a little all over the place. Okay? It's getting a little slow. But fuck you. They're still fighting. Okay, you need to calm down. It is a bit slow. It was a bit slow.
Monkey D. Luffy.
I'm still in Skypiea, but everyone keeps telling me that like the upcoming arcs are better. I think Skypiea takes a little bit of time. It's drawn out a little bit. I'll be honest with you. Like it is a little bit drawn out. I mean, it doesn't
How long
mean
my
that
hair
it's
was
not
crazy.
action packed, but there is a lot of action, but it's still kind of slow. Yeah, I have met Eneru. Anyway, I'm a Zoro enjoyer. You know he's racist, right? Yeah, why do you think I want to be like him, dude? Wait, why is Zoro racist? Is that a meme? Oh, because all of his enemies are black. He does routinely fight almost exclusively black people so far, which is weird. It's true. Carl told me that their voices change a lot, and I'm kind of scared. If they change Zoro's dub, I will go back to the subs probably. That's right, you have to watch it subbed. I'm trying to get through the Skypiea arc, you know what I'm saying? Which is really good. It's finally coming to a close. I called it, you know, rubber lightning. Come on, easy peasy, obviously, easy clap. That was pretty obvious because like the entire time I'm thinking like, this motherfucker Luffy has to be a counter to something, right? Like, because he has the wackest goddamn devil fruit, you know? Ace has like one of the sickest devil fruits. And then Luffy has like such a whack one in comparison to Ace. True. Anyway, rubber lightning, he's OP finally. Okay, Jesus Christ. Like, for once. I almost cried last night. I've learned about the inception of Skypiea and the Chandrians, and it made me very sad. The basic love story between the Chandrians and the main warrior against the guy with the, what's his face? Mont Blanc Cricket. But the Skypiea arc is coming to a close finally, and I'm excited to see new ventures. I'm excited to move away from Skypiea. Anyway, I still don't understand why the Chandrians have wings, even though they were originally like living on the ground. But I guess maybe I will get some kind of fucking closure on that. Like, I get why the people up in the sky have wings. Why the fuck do the people in the ground have wings? Oh, yes! I'm finally done with the Skypiea arc. That's right. Skypiea arc is over. It was wonderful. It was emotional. It took me on a fucking journey. And the next arc is filler from what I understand, but I will tell you, it seems like a good filler arc, so I might actually end up watching it. Yeah, G8. So I'm gonna be watching it. I gave it a shot. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna watch the first episode because it kind of like throws you into it as though it's real, as though it's not filler. You know what I mean? And you're like, what the fuck's going on there? Well, anyway, so I skipped it. What? Fuck's he saying? I think that Skypiea was a bit long. I think you could have trimmed the fat off that thing and it would have been an excellent piece. And you never want to hear that about an arc. You know what I mean? You never want to leave an arc with the feeling that it's too long. Did you like Wiper as a character? No, I did not. I actually did not at all. I thought all the indigenous guys were super cool, right? But then after a certain point, his like endless anger, basically pretty much up until the very last moment, is just like relentless, made me feel like they could have written him a little bit more likable. I know that this is going to frustrate a lot of people. Maybe some people will look at that and go, no amount of anger that like an oppressed indigenous population feels against all that they declare colonizers is understandable. But what most people don't recognize is that like Native Americans, for example, were super fucking chill with like the Irish. You know what I mean? Colonized people often have a shared sense of purpose and a solidarity with other colonized people, with other people who are victims of imperial actions, other people that are victims of genocide. And like Wiper does not have that perspective at all. He literally just straight up was like, everyone that's on this fucking piece of land, I hate. I'm gonna kill them. I don't give a fuck. And it made me basically not like him at all. And they didn't make him like a flawed character angry. They made his anger like relentless. Motherfucker said the Irish were colonized. I mean, yes, the Irish were under imperialist rule, and some may even say, still to this day, a piece of Ireland is still under, British rule. I don't know if you know that or not, but yeah, a lot of stuff happened. And what I talked about with respect to the Irish and Native Americans is also real, which literally is actually a real thing that happened during the potato famine. So, yeah. I'm not just like dropping bits and pieces here about One Piece, motherfucker. I'm actually talking about real historic references as well. There is no Northern Ireland, just Ireland. I agree. You know what I mean? Anaru is an interesting villain. I liked him a lot, even though he was like the GOAT and made you feel like, how the fuck would you actually ever defeat this thing? And then all of a sudden, you got the classic, like, well, technically Luffy is rubber. So something that's not in the anime, but it's in the manga through volume covers. NL Goes to Space is really funny. They kind of allude to that in the anime as well, when he's like literally traveling with the Maxim towards the moon, which is really weird. Like, oh, I'm gonna get endless Earth. It's like, the f do you mean, bro? You're gonna die, homie. Like, good luck.
灼熱の大地は今、悲しき怒号とともに巨大なうねりに包まれていた。かつての緑の町エルマルは今は廃墟と化していた。弱点はやはり斬撃か。ルフィたちは反乱軍を止めるべくオアシスの町ユバへ向かって。
This is the funniest, like, least insane One Piece fan. Right now, read the cover story. It answers questions. Like, yeah, dude, all right. I'll just get right on it right now. I'll just stop everything. Read it right now.
砂漠へと乗り出した。
慈悲だ。もがき苦しむ哀れな虫けらに救いの手を差し伸べて解放してやった神の務めとしてな。宴の余興としてはちょうどよい。せいぜい絶望を知るがいいさ。
Yeah, it is one of the best One Piece songs, that one.
がいるんだな。そんなに揺れもしないし快適じゃない。お、屋根の上にも水路があるぞ。こんなでっけえ街初めてだ。ほんと水路中心の街なのね。ワクワクしてきたぞ。ウォーターセブン。
Water 7, oh god, Water 7 was so sick.
目指せ巨大造船工場。海賊王に俺はなる。
You have great outfits. Thank you. I started One Piece and it's taking over my life. That's true. Holy fuck, 45k views on its own is crazy. What arc are you on now? I'm like at the end of Marineford. Dude, what episode is like Skypiea? I'm at the end of Marineford. I'm like 500 episodes in. Almost. Which is crazy. So like there's 300 more episodes to edit here. I think I'm gonna have to stop watching you watch One Piece. Why? I just don't have the motivation to watch a long shonen anymore. Have fun with One Piece. It's actually great because it's just never ending. You know what I mean? It's literally never fucking ending, which makes it awesome. Saw that Froggy Fresh got kicked from CC for insulting Anissa's mom and training with a Nazi, crazy shit. Yeah. Why are people blaming me for Frog getting kicked off Critics Class? Genuine question. I went on ADHD infused reading about trains. What? I have no fucking clue. I have no involvement with the Creator Clash. Like, what? Why the fuck would I be responsible for this? It ends as soon as you catch up. That's why fans say One Piece isn't long enough. It's always there when you want some. And sometimes it's fun to have a bunch of built-up episodes again. Yeah. It's awesome. One Piece is great for that reason because there's always more. And I love that. Just like the HasanAbi broadcast. However, unfortunately, this is the moment where I will end it so I can go hang out with my brother. Right? I know I said gaming, no gaming again, but gaming tomorrow? Question mark? I'm not lying. Gaming tomorrow. Gaming stream tomorrow. There will be gaming tomorrow. Okay. What is this? Tomorrow's the last day for Diablo. I don't have access to beta. I don't have Diablo. I do want to put it on my Steam Deck, though. Unfortunately, it's not on Steam. But yeah, we have a big docket. I thought you were watching the Super Mario movie. Yeah, I'm an idiot, and I thought it was actually. I thought the Super Mario movie was tonight, the premiere. It's not. It's literally next week. I'm so dumb. So it's an open beta. I know, but you need to like download it or some shit, right? I don't fucking know. Anyway, I'll figure that out. I'm trying to put it on the Steam Deck, but I can't. Anyway, love you guys, and I will see you tomorrow. Okay? Peace.
All the shadows trickling in has helped people hate. Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hasan. The starlight to the starlight to the topic just begun. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord at your prop, great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. The H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance, talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fair comments, Austin show chat advice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic monster streaming at your home. Total radical salvation coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There is again Hasan is streaming, Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming.